Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Old Games Saturday. I am D-Trag, Captain D-Trag.
And Proterova here.
And Nocturne Flum.
Good to see both of you. We have a very special program for you tonight, and yeah, we should be having a bunch of guests on this one. Like we did last week with Parasite Eve, it's going to be a little different because 2 days ago, on August 25th, 1997, well, August 25th was 2 days ago, on that day in 1997, saw the release of perhaps the most important game to ever grace the Nintendo 64 console, and Proterova would know because he was in on the last really big one we're doing Majora's Mask now. See, I made the same mistake again of Ocarina of Time. Yeah, this is GoldenEye 007. Came out on August 25th, 1997 for the Nintendo 64 from Nintendo, and Rareware developed it. Played stuff with Rares before with Last Court earlier this year and Donkey Kong Country, and tonight we are arriving at one of their most famous and probably one of their best games based on license. Yeah, this game definitely takes me back. I remember being there on August 25th, 1997 at the Blockbuster store by my house renting this and Tetrasphere. Tetrasphere is not a horrible game, it's just one that I couldn't wrap my mind around. This one I was able to wrap my mind around very well, and it changed gaming, I'll say that for sure. And looking forward to both of you being here. Thank you for joining me for this journey of the Super Old Games Saturday show. Just feel free to say whatever you want as far as GoldenEye as we're going through the demo, seeing the character roll call. That was put in because Nintendo said, hey, we think this game is too violent, even though it's running a teen rating as far as how it was. Particularly the ending, we'll see that. But, alright. With that, I think we'll get this started. Before we do, I want to emphasize one thing. The way we're going to be playing this game is going to be a little unique. Proterova and I, in particular, we have experiences with the single player, and we're running this game through as much as we can. So we're playing the entire game on 00 Agent. We've split up, so there are 10 levels that he's going to play, and then 10 levels I'm going to play. And Doctor will be here for color commentary and for all that energy and all of your memories, and both of your memories, but especially yours is that. And at the end of the program, this game made its claim to fame on its multiplayer for up to 4 players. We have 3 controllers, there are ROM packs in each and every one of them. I was willing to pay the $15 for the 8 AAA batteries to get running for this, but we got it, we got the game ready to go, and I'm looking forward to playing this. Are you both?
I am ready, and we shot the 4th person. That's why they're not here.
Yeah, that's probably true, you're right. Yeah, so rest in peace, 4th person, as we're seeing all the characters from this movie that came out in 1995. The game itself started in that era on the Super Nintendo, actually, as a 2D platformer, but its director, Martin Hollis, said, I want to make something 3D. He was very inspired by Virtua Cop of Sega's, as well as Doom, which is a big case of first-person shooting at the time, and Super Mario 64, which had just come out about a year or so before this one. And with that, became a GoldenEye 007 just seen on the screen. That, as I said, this game set the world on fire. They showed people how to do a console first-person shooter, how to vary it up, how to make you feel like you are Bond, James Bond. As we're seeing right there, in some of the levels we're going to be going to. This is going to be one I'm going to be dealing with, but actually get this started. It's going to be Proterova's jurisdiction to begin this game. And I don't know, are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Alright, so we have our files here just to give a little bit of a brief idea. This is my completed file that has everything unlocked in it. And there are other cases where I had test play. This is actually one of my brothers. He was playing that at one point. This is the practice file we're running. We're going to run a new one. How we're going to do this, we're going to play the game on 00 Agent, 10 levels each. And how this is going to work, we'll keep going as far as it alternating off. If we run into cases where we're not going to be able to beat a level, or we run into the case where it feels like it's taking too much time, we're going to go in here, and I'll briefly show this off. We were running 007 mode. You get this for unlocking or beating every level on 00 Agent. Which I had to do twice when I was growing up because my copy of this game was stolen by a Bell Atlantic employee. Pro tip out there, if you ever have anybody come to your house for repairs, watch them like a fucking hawk. So, anyway, for this you can adjust the enemy's stats of health, damage, accuracy, and reaction speed. You can easily put them down all you want so that the enemies will die and won't hit, or not do any damage, or not hit, or not react. Or, admittingly, you can also do the other way, just putting everything up to 100 or 1,000 is the damage and the health. They said that'll be our backup if we're in a case like that, but yeah, with that, I think we're set to go. Alright, so we're going to start the new game. Yeah, Proterova, take it away. Bond, James Bond, yes indeed, Dolly Finn, good evening to you. I have Proterova and Nocturne with me tonight for GoldenEye 007. Hello everyone. Yeah, hello to you as well. Thank you for showing up on the chat and into the show for our GoldenEye Spectacular.
Alright.
Feel free to let us know any memories you have on GoldenEye out in Chatland, and of course anybody who is in the room with me. One thing I will also quickly say is as we're starting this level, one thing we're going to do is we are going to go through all the Q briefings before we start the level. And you do have Agent, Secret Agent, Double Agent. The difficulties are, on the lower difficulties, you don't take as much damage. You get more health or more ammo from item pickup. Whereas the other later ones, you do get less. And on Double Agent, you also are running cases where you're not going to have abilities to get body armor to protect yourself. So, yeah, it gives you a lot of options for that. But yeah, we're going double O on this one, baby. So, all right, ready to go?
And you get credit for the other difficulties if you complete a higher difficulty.
Yes, they stack, which is wonderful. And that's fantastic, too. It's all right.
As opposed to Perfect Dark.
Perfect Dark doesn't do that?
Don't believe it does.
Well, okay, the Xbox 360 version of Perfect Dark does something weird, which is that it doesn't give you achievement for beating. Oh, yeah, you get the stars
for that. Yeah, you get the stars.
Okay, I thought they did, but we'll figure that. But the 360 version, it does not give you credit for the achievement for beating the game a perfect agent for the lower ones. But anyway, sorry, we were at the Archangelisk Dam in Soviet Russia at the time. But yeah, we have our mission objectives, which you have more of usually on Double Agent. So in this case, we have to neutralize all the alarms, install the covert modem, intercept the data backup, and bungee jump off the platform. If you've ever seen this movie, you get a sense. But alright, you do background your mission with MI6 confirming the existence of chemical warfare facility at Belmore Dam in the USSR. This was set in the 80s, at least in this part of the game is set in the 80s and the movie. We have a guarded location with nerve gas and a terrorist there, and we have to destroy it with extreme prejudice. You have 4 parts, by the way, to this. You get the briefing of M, who of course is the leader of MI6, played in the movie by Judi Dench. Dame Judi Dench, as it is. Your round is well defended. Okay, well, dude, you said you want to see the invitation. Let's do my best Judi Dench. How about that? This. The area around the dam is well defended against a full-scale military attack, 007, but a lone agent stands a much better chance. The easiest way to gain entrance to the weapons facility is to get down the face of that dam. Q had an idea about that. And of course, Q, who was played in the movies by the late Desmond Llewellyn. Information concerning shipping and contacts is stored on a computer system in a secret ops room within the dam. With this covert modem connected to our satellite link, we can intercept the data when a backup is carried out. As for getting down the dam, use the bungee rope. By the bottom of the jump, use the piton gun, and it'll be simple. And of course, at the end, you also get Miss Money Penny. Yeah, she'll give you, her words of wisdom saying, "Hardly a lover's leap, James, but be careful. I hate to think of you falling for anyone else." And I will not do reading out of every single one. We're going to show each of these as we get ready to go. All right. Take us away, my friend.
All right.
As you hear this wonderful music that was done by Graham Norgate, who we played Blast Core a couple months ago, as well as Jeff Rush Gemini, Killer Instinct, and Time Splitters. And as well as Grant Kirkhope, who did the music for Viva Pinata, the remake of Castle of Illusion, which we played the original, we'll play the remake at some point, and of course Banjo-Kazooie. And actually he has a game he's working on right now, Mario & Rabbids Spark of Hope, which will be out actually in 2 months. So fitting that, but yeah, here we are in the dam, ready to go. So, with that, feel free to tell us, chat, and also everybody here, what your memories of GoldenEye are. Proterova, your case, as you're going on this level. What are your memories with this one?
Right.
Let a ball fall out.
Played it a lot, and it's, off and on for years, and it's great to be back.
Indeed, for that. Nocturne, how about you? What is your experience with GoldenEye?
Mainly, just kind of playing around on a copy that one of my cousins had when I was little. But
there he is.
I never got all that great at the game, but I really loved to play it.
Yeah, as I said, I rented it when it came out, the day it came out, and it was a case of a game that it was an early exposure to me for first-person shooters, honestly. I mean, I played Doom and Wolfenstein 3D a little bit as far as PC was concerned, but this was one of the big ones. I mean, and when you think about the landscape of Nintendo 64 at the time, there was Turok Dinosaur Hunter by Acclaim, there was Doom 64, which is quite good, and we play that one on the Switch version because it's awesome. And game Nocturne, I know you were a big one on for the time. Hexen, remember that one?
Yeah, well, I mean, I only really played that, the copy you have.
Yeah, which we ran on Nintendo 64. I do have it that way. That's probably the way we'll run it. It is also on the PlayStation and the Saturn, and on Saturn you basically need the memory card because the save file element of that is massive. It will not hold on the internal memory. Well, in the meantime, Proterova
trying
has
to find the weapon.
Yeah, that's what you sometimes have to do, scour the ground, because every time you pick up a weapon, you get 10 bullets for the gun that it goes to.
And you start off with kind of a low amount, so...
Yes.
That's why I'm trying to...
There it is over there.
It's over there. There is...
You get that nice click, so like, yeah, there you go. By the way, on Agent, you get 20 bullets for each clip. It's 15 on Secret Agent and 10 on Double O.
Oh well, I think I missed the other one. It's
All
okay.
right. But as you're doing, actually, you were doing great on the test play of this one. Pretty much doing this. Actually, you did this entire level without getting hit. So feasibly no pressure to do
Oh, no
this,
pressure, right?
But you know what you're doing, clearly.
Yeah.
And this is one of your favorites, which is why he's playing it first. It's one where you know where every enemy is.
Yeah, I know where every enemy starts off to be.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Granted, I should be taking out the guys over here first.
Yeah, I mean...
And not the bunker. Okay.
Well, you can, and see, that's the other thing about this game. I was saying this earlier, that Martin Hollis is the director of this game, and also went on to direct Perfect Dark, the semi-spiritual successor to this game. You can kind of, in some ways, play it however you want, is understanding, you know, what the levels are and saying, okay, how do you handle the AI? It looked like there he spun around, but I don't think he did. Okay. By the way, when you get hit, there might be a flashing light every time you get hit, just to warn you on that. Your orange over there is your health meter. If it goes down nothing, you were dead. If you remember GoldenEye hadn't worked on a game before, yeah, I think there were people, you're right, Dolly Finn, about that. We mentioned that when we did Blast Core as well. Some people worked at Rare on Blast Core, had not worked on something before, and
Well, I guess I'll switch over.
GoldenEye was the same case. I mean, Martin Hollis did some stuff with Killer Instinct, but this was one of his first ones, really. He didn't do a whole lot with Rare. He'd sometimes done some stuff, I guess, on the side. We played Donkey Kong Country before. I don't know if he's involved in that one. I don't think he was. But they had an idea. He said, I want to get a sense of a spy experience, getting a sense of, you know, getting the Bond feel and running that way. It was a small group of 12 developers. Okay, I didn't look down on that. I have a bunch of notes on this game. I did not take that down. Thank you, Dogfin, for, you know, letting us know about that. Can you imagine that, to my guests, the idea of a game that was running on a development team of just 12 people? That is quite something. I mean, nowadays you have hundreds, maybe even thousands. But the fact that 12 people said, we have an idea of what we want to do with Bond, we're going to go first-person take on this, and go in here and come up with, well, gold, let's just say it. This is a big deal, and it is still a fun one.
And according to the documentary, they weren't even experienced developers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that can be an interesting thing, too, when you think about it. So thank you for bringing that up, Proterova, because sometimes you think about a game, you think, when it comes to development, the idea that, yes, okay, so Dolphin, I guess she's saying, yeah, that's a case of that. So there you go, you're adding a lot to it right away. But that's an interesting thing, because sometimes you think, oh, if developers are not, you know, seasoned, are they going to come up with something great? But sometimes people just have a skill. It's impressive. Yes, it is, Dolphin. Agreed, 100%. In that case, yeah, you're paying attention to, get him, because you don't want to turn on the alarm. You will not fail mission if you turn on the alarm, but it will get you into trouble. There's some missions, it will do that. So,
and I'm waiting for this guy to come out.
Yeah, so feasibly in that case, you can insert the line of, I can't remember the name of the character from Splinter Cell, Lambert, saying, God damn it, Fisher, the mission's over. But then later, one of the later ones, Cast Theory, they said, let me guess, 3 alarms and the mission is over. Of course not. This is no video game, Fisher. Actually, have you played Splinter Cell?
No.
We're going to play Splinter Cell. I adore that game. That's another game that's celebrating the anniversary this year at 20. Though we're not doing this year, unfortunately. I don't have a spot ready to go, but we will definitely play that game. The game is awesome. And like this game, it puts you in this spy mindset. I think that's what really got GoldenEye on the map for people. The thought of, okay, we've seen first-person shooters before. I mentioned the ones we saw on this system. Stuff like Doom and Wolfenstein. And yeah, you have the shooting action that those games do. But then thinking, you know what, let's make you feel truly like James Bond, saying, hey, he's going to his menu now, he's going to pull out the covert modem because we have to install that
I went the wrong way. That's okay.
That's fine, as I said, it's...
We can look at the whole menu.
Yeah, you can go look at the whole menu, we'll definitely show that a little more as you aim and plant that. By the way, if you missed if you miss, you failed the mission, so don't miss. You only get one to do, unless, I think when you put in the infinite ammo, you get infinite, covert modems, I believe.
Probably.
I'll have an edit also on the bottom of the screen here saying, is that true or not, which it probably is, but that's the other thing. We do edits for the show. Right. There'll be other things that... Actually, bro, you're mentioning documentary. Which documentary are you talking about? What did you see before that? Maybe something
years
from Rare
ago.
themselves? Okay. Because it's funny you mentioned...
I remember a post-mortem.
Oh, on what channel is that, do you know?
I don't remember.
I'll see if I can dig it out and put it in the link list, but it's interesting to mention that with documentary, because there's actually a documentary on GoldenEye that was released back on Tuesday. It's called GoldenEra, which goes into the history of this game. It might mention some of the stuff Dolly Finn and Proterova and Nocturne you've mentioned so far. with it. It is on streaming services, a bunch of them. I believe it's a $3 or $4 rental. I've not seen it yet, but I will definitely take a look at that because, yeah, this game was a big deal. It set a lot of standards. You could also make the argument it hasn't necessarily aged that great, but I don't know. I mean,
I think it's aged just fine.
I do too, and sometimes we went into this a little bit, which is that has a game necessarily, when you say the idea of a game not aging well, does it sometimes come that way if you didn't play it when it came out? Or is it just something that maybe it's just so creaky? And we've mentioned that sometimes stuff we've played, but I don't know, maybe it's because I played this game so much that I know it so well, and I was able to slip right back into this, even with more modern first-person shooters, really advanced stuff, where it looks more advanced than this and has dual analog controls, which this game technically does have dual analog controls. We'll show element of that a little later, but it still is fun, and given what the Nintendo 64 was capable of, this was state-of-the-art when it came out. I mean, it's interesting, not 2 weeks after this game, released another seminal game of 1997, Final Fantasy VII. So to think that these two games were right in between each other, set a lot of standards as far as RPGs, and made a big pop cultural impact in both ways, and are still fun games to come back to today, and also games that got remakes, because one with Final Fantasy VII getting its remake that's still in process. GoldenEye got remade, twice, technically. There's an Xbox 360 version of this that never got released because of licensing reasons, and there is also a remake on the Wii, PlayStation 3, and Xbox 360 from Eurocom, who would actually go on to make, actually before that they made The World Is Not Enough for the N64, and unfortunately the last game before we went out of business was the much reviled 007 Legends. Not aging well, gets thrown around far too much, I think, personally. Oh, hi, Darth Loctus. So good to see you tonight. I, Proterova, and Nocturne on the program tonight for GoldenEye 007. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for joining our little gaming stream we do every Saturday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Feel free to go into that more, or any of your memories with GoldenEye as it is, because we are celebrating its 25th anniversary, because this game deserves it. It is a fantastic one, and puts you in that fun mindset. There's looks, sounds, plays, and again with the music. It's so good. As I mentioned, it was Graham Norgate and Grant Kirkhope were involved with this, as well as a couple tracks by Robin Beanland, the music for Conker's Bad Fur Day, Jet Force Gemini, and most recently did the music on Sea Thieves for the Xbox One, PC, and other Xbox systems of modern. As Proto, you're doing a damn good job just going through for the final objective, because on Double Agent you do need to go down this way. Be careful of the guards here. Yeah, you're doing a great job. And also doing great as far as the silencer of the guns. They'll destroy everything, and just the sound design is practiced so nicely. And even taking some of the sound cues from the Bond movies of saying, you know, like the boom or the boom, just sounds so great. You feel like you're playing as James Bond. You really do in this game. And that's even with later games that would enhance it even more, like the 007 Everything or Nothing, and also the From Russia with Love game. Funnily enough, the Nintendo 64 is the one console I've never owned of Nintendo's. On my phone with GoldenEye was usually at friends' houses, which was a big case. I think that's pretty much anybody who grew up in the 90s playing this.
I played mostly at friends.
You were at friends' houses. Nocturne, you said you were with cousins playing this game, playing multiplayer in particular. That's what really gave this game its life, but it also has a great single-player campaign. And that's despite the fact that multiplayer was something that Rare admitted years later, saying, we tagged this on at the last minute, but it doesn't really feel like it. And it's something that it still is so fun and has a lot of good options that would immediately be enhanced when Perfect Dark came out a couple years after. Yeah, to start things off with that, yeah, they really nailed something terrific on this. Nice job also getting him to fall through on his back. I do love that, and the death animations just look so terrific. And made this game look really realistic to the point where I think Nintendo Power said, if we had to come with one criticism of this game, we really had to fight to come up with one. It's the idea that squeamish players would see that animation and say, it looks so good. They're going to say, oh, I'm going to recoil maybe, but nowadays it's pretty quaint. I will get a sense, I would think. But, alright, you were almost there.
Okay. Pulling them out.
Yeah, doing the strafing, which is a very smart move to be doing, and the leans. Strafing, the way we have the control set up is on the C left and C right buttons. R for the aiming and Z for shooting. A nice big control stick in the center of the controller.
Sure, this last one is out of his post. Yes, he is.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Pretty
And,
good.
Wait, oh, I just have to press it, yeah.
You just hit the press B. Sometimes you run into cases where, you know, what do you have to do? But in this case, just hit that.
Yeah, just remembering other levels.
They sometimes will blend together with some things, and because you sometimes go to the same levels more than once, sometimes the question of what are you going to do, what do you need to do something, well, you try it one way in one level, and it works one way, and another one you fail the mission. We'll see how that's going so far.
There's one exact memory I have.
I don't know, do you want to wait till the level we have that?
We'll cover that.
Okay, awesome. Because we're covering every one of the levels, and we are then running multiplayer, for sure. And so because it is 1997, up in this baby, we have rumble packs inserted into all three
and
controllers
checking the
running.
missions. Let's see.
We're all set.
We're all set.
And on Agent, you only have to jump off the side, but in this one you have to do more. And on Secret Agent, by the way, you just have to destroy the alarms. So it does give you incentive for playing the higher difficulties, although, unlike Perfect Dark that came out later, where every mission has extra abilities or extra objectives on higher difficulties, this one does not. Always. Sometimes it does, but good job, my friends. As to witness the opening of the movie, or to emulate the opening of the movie, Bond's jumping off the dam with bungee jump, or that invisible bungee jump cord in this one. You know, it doesn't look like he has the cord on him, but in the movie he does. Alright. So. Good job, my friend. Alright, so with that we have completed, and you also have time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now with that. Yeah, sometimes we, play it, as I said, we should play in the show, I swear to God, that's the joke. Another fact of the developers I have, says Finn, they didn't have access to the final controller design for the console when they began working on this. Oh, really? Oh, well, fitting because this started as a Super Nintendo game, but the thought of, can you imagine that, which is developing a game and saying, what are we going to control this with? And I guess with the Nintendo 64, remember, it was the Nintendo Ultra 64 initially, and there were things as far as, like, what was that development going to be, or Project Reality as they initially called it. So it is fascinating to be able to get a sense of what's going on with that. Alright, so as I said, what you do is you have your weapon of choice going on, accuracy of what it is here, 70.7%, that's really good. Okay, so next mission is mine. He did the dam, and he is all set. So with that, we're at the facility, which is the next case. Alright, okay, so background mission. Inside the chemical factory, you should quickly officially proceed to the bottling area, place demolition charges in the main gas tanks. Low considerations, main cloud damage minimized, which they're saying don't kill the scientists too many. If you kill too many, you lose the mission. So, we have 006 running on this one. Don't forget to contact our double agent as well before we leave. And since there are no women or casinos with thousands of miles, even Bond will be able to concentrate on this one. Alright, so all the bombs will be set, or will be armed soon, and we have to blow up the energy tank, or not the energy tanks, the gas tanks. But, yeah, be careful with it because, honestly, 007, I think you damage your equipment sometimes on purpose. These chemicals could prove to be a match even for your pheromones, James, so don't take too many risks. Alright, now thank you, Mr. Moneypenny. I guess we go into that as well with Bond, which is favorite Bonds as far as if the actors who played Bond, and perhaps favorite Bond movies. Maybe this movie, but feel free to go into discussions on that as we go in the facility. Crawl through here, which, there's nothing down here, but I do want to show this off. If you just go down here, it gives me a little bit of the perspective of Metal Gear Solid.
Not even cheese?
That's, I'll put a picture of that, because that is, Perfect Dark that has that. Which was actually going to be a way to unlock the cheats in that game without doing that. Hi, friends. Okay, I've actually never had him swatting at the air before, or swatting at a fly in the bathroom and saying, like, hi, hello to our show. We'll go in here and killing the, guards there in the, stalls here.
And here you have this Bond, shoots people in the bathroom.
Well,
Very dishonorable.
That lets me get to the multiplayer on top of that, as well as she knows what we're talking about because we did a test play on the multiplayer yesterday, as well as other stuff. Although even in the movie, because in the movie he does that as well, saying like sorry to be dropping in, just knocks them out. But yeah, in this case, that's gonna be how it's running. All right. Yeah. Go on.
Yeah, and if that multiplayer test play was any indication, apparently I am quite dishonorable.
Yeah. But there is also a reference to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy within that one, which is fitting because actually that came out on the program last week. We did the last part of Parasite Eve. Alright, which I've been loving that play, and I'm loving this play as well so far too. Now, one thing to also mention, I'm not doing the speedrun of this level yet, which is, if you're going for the invincibility cheat, you have to beat this level on Double Agent in 2 minutes 5 seconds, so be careful if you're doing that. If you're doing that, basically just run past everything. The purpose of this Just do this way. All right.
Yeah, we can just beat everything first, and then work on the cheats.
We'll show what they are. We're not unlocking all the cheats, with all due respect. I have them all unlocked anyway, but we can show some off for sure, or have a reason to come back to this to show off some of those as far as a fun perspective. Yeah, and that is he is dying pretty badly by grabbing his throat. So yeah, he doesn't have larynx anymore or a life. Alrighty, so you come in here with that card we got, and woo. In that case, the strafe is your best friend. As are the silenced guns. So you hit that and go the other way. I love the dee-dee-dee-dee as far as like the horns on the soundtrack. It is good stuff. Oh yeah, he didn't see me, so boom. You can also shoot their hats off, which I guess I'll do. Also, one thing I'd do is you get mines in this, remote mines. Yeah, I think you know what we're talking about on this one, Nocturne. Yeah, and you can use the watch to detonate them, but we're not going to do that. I'm going to use one of them for the purpose of this. Because there are 3 enemies down the hall. I want to throw it. Okay. Hit A and B, it blows it up. But also those enemies come from there. Yeah, don't worry. So far, we're doing good. But the other ones over there, I'm pretty sure they died. Yeah, they did die. It's just, yeah, those lockers are explosive. Ow. So if you ever played Fighting Force 2, you're going to notice that element, although unlike, this, that game's horrible. You ever played Fighting Force 2? Or any of the Fighting Force games? Fighting Force 1's okay. It actually started as the, like a 3D take on Streets of Rage, but then Sega didn't want to do it, so then went to IDOS, and then they made a sequel that is, not very good. Alright, so what we gotta do now is gotta look for where Dr. Doak is, who is named, by the way, after the writer of this game, David Doak, at Rare. And in that case, they did, I believe, scan the faces of all the characters, or all the people who worked on this game in. Alright, so yeah, we're in good shape right now, so we can go to the next section. Feel free to chat, and everybody else here to go into anything else about anything going on with the game. Or with your memories of GoldenEye, or elements of Bond, because that's really the celebration going on tonight. Basically waiting for them to come along, but sometimes they might not come along, so... Yeah, I can use the mine again. You can use the mine, as long as you have enough to destroy the bottling plants. But... in this case, I'm just going to wait, because also sound. That is an important part of this, because you have silenced guns. Or that's a silenced gun, the other ones are louder. So in that case, there you go. Or you can just make more noise because you want to make noise, or also get the enemies out. In fact, I will do that. Okay, or he'll also come out, so yeah, just be... Yeah, so when I made that noise, they're gonna come out and they're gonna die. I was just sitting there waiting, it's like, yeah, there you are. You can also take advantage of some of the little quirks of the AI. They will only shoot you when they're straight ahead of you, but they could still get you into trouble if you're not careful. Alright. And also, you want to check your 6, as usually is looking behind you. Alrighty, so... Dr. Dog might be in there. We're not going to go in there unless, you know, I go later and he is, but we'll see. Just get all the ammo, because, yeah, especially running on Double Agent, you want all the ammo you can get. Alright, here come the enemies, but...
They can't shoot
yeah,
over
they can't,
rails.
Yeah, Perfect Dark would fix that. So, in that case, if you want a challenge, play Perfect Dark, where they're going to shoot you from up there. They will not run down and do that. Well, that's not to say that the AI in this game is easy, or that you can totally exploit it. You do have to be careful.
But they do shoot in straight lines.
Yes, they do.
So that's why
sometimes they can shoot far, and there's going to be a couple missions we're going to see that are like that.
And that's why strafing is your best friend.
Mm-hmm. I'm also on to wait to see when he is going to come by. Or, you know, what I also could do is go backwards, because sometimes the enemies can come from behind, but so far, no.
And, I think he might have... Yep, there it is.
Yep, pulling enemies is also very helpful.
Yeah, I mean, because they will...
If you want to cheese the game.
Well, I mean, yes and no. Okay, there's Dope, so that's perfect. Actually, there's those enemies over here. So in that case, I'm going to also lure them over. Yeah, good thing I did, because there is another one And yeah, I did shoot his gun, so yeah, in that case, I put a bullet hole before I put one into his gun, before into his body. There's a second one over here, so basically just get a sense. And because of the way the graphics are, something's been blended in, but nothing too bad.
Yep, there's usually 2 that spawn back there.
Yeah, they're actually standing back there as it is. Because you have that nice sniper scope of sorts with the KF7 is a godsend. Dog is in here. Time to leave. As soon as you say that, start running. So if you're doing the cheat perspective, do this. And there is our decoder. Open the door. And you do need to use it this way on secret and double agents. Just equip it and hit the Z button. And there we go. We are in. And there is Alex Trevelyan, played in the movie by Sean Bean. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to place them... Well, actually, one thing you can do is place them sort of in directions like this. If you're running the cheat method or try to unlock the cheat, you generally want to use both of them at once, or throughout the level. Alright, so for England, James, so yeah, 006 is there. There's one thing I'm going to show off a little different before I blow this up. It was a bit tricky. Also, that line will change if your health is either higher or lower. If you have a lot of health, he'll say it was too easy. But if you have really low health, he'll say, I almost killed myself getting here. Alright, half anything is luck, but the other half is fate. Of that, the enemies are coming in. I am going to do one thing, which is... I'm going to show this off. They will not shoot me quite yet. But I want to show this because otherwise the story's not going to make sense. There's Arkey Armov, leader of the Soviet Union, or a hero of the Soviet Union as far as the game is concerned. But yeah, you're surrounded. Finish the job. So yeah, he's going to shoot Trevelyan when I blow this up. So blow it up. Sector D, I have everything set. Just make sure of that. Also, that gas will kill you eventually, but I can leave. I have everything set. Just go. Yeah, he shoots him dead. So, yeah, Trevelyan is gone, but it was a worthy sacrifice, so we were walking our way out the front door. You can also go to the other side and go down the conveyor belt, and it will change where you end up on the next level, which is the perfect arc to go into. But all right, we did it. So we're going pretty well so far. And there you go. When you have a case of cheat, you have a target time there, and it is difficulty specific. So for this one, if you're playing on agent or double agent or secret agent, you will not see this. But alright, so there we go. We are all set. So you were up next, Proterova, for the runway. So let's see. What's the briefing of this? Well, we gotta make our way out. Surge runway is our best way out. Yeah, 006 knew he was going to be risking mission, and his sacrifice will give you enough time to find an aircraft. So be careful and take out the heavy gun emplacements.
Or they'll swat you out of the air like a silly fly.
Well, yeah, that would be the M case. But no gadgets here, just improvise what you find close to hand. Grace under pressure as always.
James.
Oh, yeah, there you go. For England, James. Hi, Alec versus so good to see you tonight for GoldenEye 007. I have Proterova and Nocturne with me tonight for this one. We're celebrating its 25th anniversary. It's so good to see you. Feel free to let us know any of your memories on GoldenEye, as Proterova and I are going back and forth on the single player, or on double agent, and then Nocturne and I, we're going to be doing multiplayer.
Just showing this off.
Oh, we're loving, yeah, actually that's a good reason to come back and get the time mines. And that's the point of the show. Show off everything you know and love about this game, you Proterova, you Nocturne, and myself as far as it.
This was one of my favorite levels to do, just because it had a tank in it.
Yeah, we'll see that. I have no memories of this game. Oh, really? Okay, so that's an interesting case to have, because this is a big one as far as Nintendo 64, but I mean, I know cases of people who had PlayStation, so they probably didn't see this, or something to that, or because this game was a huge deal eventually, that then every company wanted a hand on James Bond. A lot of them didn't necessarily do it as well as this until years later, actually when Electronic Arts got their hands on it. Particularly for Agent Under Fire, Nightfire, and Everything or Nothing in particular. And sort of a sequel to this that's not a sequel to this, it's just a name specific. GoldenEye Rogue Agent, I don't know if you ever played that, either of you.
Nope.
You're probably better off for it. It is not a great game. But it is interesting with what it does. It basically kills Bond in the open. And since you were the one responsible for it, you have to get rid of, you have to, you go with the evil guy, you go with a Goldfinger in the movie. Alright, but yeah, we have a tank. Also surprised you're having the gun out for shooting with the tank, but alright, you can do that as well.
Oops.
You get in and out of the tank with the B button. You can throw any weapon here, but when you're in tank, you have this, the tank gun. Yeah, shoot the explosives and get rid of everything. Yeah, feel free to let us know any memories you have on Bond in particular, or maybe other Bond games, because, hey, there've been a lot of them.
And shooting the guys because they're annoying flies.
So yeah, this is not road rage. This is I have a fucking tank rage.
Yeah, we'll see that later on top of that. I know this game was the shit back then. Yeah, that is absolutely true. This game was a big deal. It was a game that was showing first-person shooters on consoles how to handle them. You could say that there are other games that age better. I would say Perfect Dark is probably a better game than this, but this game is still a lot of fun. Also, be careful, you can destroy the plane that you get.
Yep. Being kind of careful with that.
We're doing good, though, actually. So far, so good. 3 of the 20 levels we are set with.
Alright.
And the next level is going to be his. We are going to the surface of Severnaya.
Wait, did you just complete it in exactly the target time?
No, that's best time.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I mean, the target for, by the way, the chief of that level is DK mode. It's the one that everybody gets because you beat it on Agent, specifically Agent, and you beat it in, I believe, 5 minutes, I think. I'll put an edit if that's not the right time, but it's very lean. You're going to unlock it.
Yeah.
No problem.
It's guaranteed.
And it is really showing some aspects of the idea that Donkey Kong, technically, because they have big heads and big arms and big legs. All right, we are on to Severnaya, and we have to do the following objectives here. Power down the dish, get the safe key, get the building plan stolen, and get in. Alright, yeah, spy satellite detect increased levels of activity at old observatory complex in Severnaya, Russia. Other sources have confirmed the shipment of a large amount of computer hardware and influx of skilled personnel. Yeah, we're going to meet some of that skilled personnel very soon. Mike Woods is the new head of the Soviet Space Weapons Division, which is my old friend Artky Armov, or maybe not. Right to the base and find out what's going on. Building plans in the underground section will be ideal. They're unlikely to be lying around, so look for a safe. Maybe somebody can give you a key to borrow. We'll do recon photos and advise you to stay clear of the main bunker entrance by the helipad. But it seems like a ventilation tower nearby would make it a great way to get in. We'll also power down the comms dish too. No point letting Russia know you've dropped in. It's cold in Siberia. Yeah, we're in Siberia now. Make sure you wrap up warm and take care to protect your extremities, because of course that is Bond's deal. Yeah, that's the other thing about this. It does get to that, sly British charm and wit, and I guess double entendreing of Bond in some ways, but it also fits, as we were saying, you and I, Nocturne, were saying this yesterday, the idea of, okay, for a minute I thought he was stuck in the ground. I was like, wait a second, was that right? But he was doing a kneel down. And the idea that it's a game that has this knowing sense of humor about itself that's fitting for Bond, but also for Rare, because we played games of Rares before, and we got many more we're going to play for sure. For that. So it is interesting to see that while we were on the snowy surface. And enjoying the look of everything going on. If it wasn't Donkey Kong Country or the Banjo-Kazooie games, this is probably what Rare was known for. Yeah, I mean, well, there's a lot of things Rare are known for, but you're right, as far as the big hitters of them, yeah. It was this, it was Donkey Kong Country, all of them, and then Banjo-Kazooie, which is a big case of that. And actually, to that, Edwack, who was on the show last week, he wanted to play through Banjo-Kazooie at some point, so he called dibs on that game. He is going to be involved with that one at a date to be determined, because as I said, we're going to go through anything the chat wants to see, or even a guest wants to see on this program. Also, by the way, when you get the sniper rifle, you do have the butt of the gun as you're unarmed. You can smack people with it. But yeah, you think about that, we've gone over this sometime, the idea of the golden age of Rare, which was probably the Super Nintendo era and the Nintendo 64 era, specifically as far as it was like one hit after another. We sometimes brought this up, the idea of how they're big back then, and I mean, they're with Microsoft now, not as big now, but also the thought that they have some interesting things they're still doing, and maybe some of those things that were not as appreciated at the time, maybe being a little better in the rearview mirror. I mean, maybe because at the time it was like the thought of, hey, look at all these games that were big on this era, and they're not on the level, and they're not, but still, they can be very fascinating to look back on, as is the case. I guess then, Jim, I guess, what is your takes as far as Rare, other games of theirs that you really liked from them? Or overall thoughts on the company themselves?
I mean, Diddy Kong Racing.
Diddy Kong Racing.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. Press start. Oh, that is that's a good one to have, which came out a couple months after this game. So, along with GoldenEye, this and Blast Corps and Diddy Kong Racing were the 3 games they had from 1997. All really, really good. I guess, was that the first Rare game you played?
No, I had previously played Donkey Kong Country, the first one.
Snipers.
But, and actually, wasn't Rare... Didn't Rare produce RC Pro-Am?
Yes, they made RC Pro-Am. In fact, Diddy Kong Racing started as a 3D remake of RC Pro-Am. And then they were kicking some ideas around, and then when Banjo-Kazooie got delayed, they basically finished that game in 6 months, pretty much, from what they were sort of kicking around. But you're right, they did make RC Pro-Am for NES, and actually also on the Game Boy, and the Sega Genesis actually has a version of RC Pro-Am, despite the fact you're thinking, wait, didn't they have a connection with Nintendo? Well, yes, but they also had Trade West doing publishing for them, so that's where you got that, and Battletoads on Genesis, and Battletoads also got a Game Gear version.
So this is the first one. You press it.
Yeah, don't shoot it, otherwise you fail the mission.
Yep.
Just turn the dish down.
And it's the complete opposite on the next identical mission.
Yeah, so that's true as far as chat saying, as well as, don't forget their other most notorious contribution, Conker's Bad Fur Day. Yeah, we mentioned Conker's Bad Fur Day on the show before. It's by far the most expensive game of theirs on this system. I do have a copy of it for the Nintendo 64 specifically. When we get to doing that game, because we will be able to get away with showing that game, I believe. But what we're going to do for that game is we'll run the Nintendo 64 version, and then what I'm going to do is we'll show the multiplayer off of that as well at the end. And then what I'm going to do is I have the Xbox remake of that, which is Conquer Live and Reloaded. We're going to play the extra story bits of its multiplayer, which has uncensored language, or at least that part of the game has uncensored language. The rest of the game does not. And good job showing that. Shooting Armup's hat off there. Those are the 3 most popular when it comes to Rare as far as it... That's true, but we've said this before. There's a lot of stuff of Rare's, even stuff you would not necessarily think they made. As I mentioned last week, they made the game based on Double Dare on the NES. Shockingly. And they also made a game, actually Medics has, mentioned to me, Taboo the Sixth Sense. I don't know if you've played that, or have a familiarity with what it is. It basically is pretty much what it sounds. You're basically doing a Taboo, tarot card reading thing of how long are you going to be able to be living from your NES. Your NES can tell you, like, you're going to die in 20 years. How accurate that really is really a question. But I don't know necessarily if you'd want to necessarily do that. But it is an interesting thing when it comes to Rare, especially the NES era where they had... Oh yeah, because what you did, by the way, do you want to tell them what you were doing there?
Grenades blow that up. There's 4 latches, and apparently I missed one. I thought I got in the first shot, but... Yeah, but apparently I missed.
Yeah, either way, but still, we were getting all these levels so far on our first shot, so we were going very well on this one. Whee! It is fun. You get into that mood with it. All right, 52% accuracy. All right, we are at the bunker in Severnaya again. Or fine, that's later again. We got 5 objectives to deal with here. So here they are. We're going to destroy the security cameras, get the GoldenEye key, copy it, and leave the original here. Get the computer turned on, and then download data from it, and take a picture of the video screen we're going to see in just a second.
And we're going to learn the password.
Yeah, which, I'll give you a hint. They're right in front of you, and they open doors. Alright. A spy satellite detected increased levels of activity in an old observatory complex near Severnaya in Russia. Other sources confirmed shipment of large amount of computer hardware. Wait, that's the same one as the last level, I think. Okay, I actually never read through all these completely. They copied the background. Okay, that's interesting to see. Sometimes you find stuff out about a game. Alright, so there we go. That's our background. We are inside now. As it is. Alright, 007. I want you to infiltrate the space and find out what the devil is going on here. Satellite photographs reveal where there have been underground excavation. I'd like to know the exact extent of the workings. If this is a covert operation, you may have to neutralize security, but don't be too obvious about it. Alright, so cracking on this mission 007. You're either cracking open a bottle of bubbly than cracking passwords. That's true, you probably would. Taking the liberty of putting together a little gadget to do most of the hard work for you. Catch the data thief to the mainframe and override any computer security measures and download the information needed. Underground Severe James, some of us don't get further than the Northern Line. Yeah, that's always the thing about Moneypenny in the movies. Who was introduced in From Russia with Love, the second of Bond films, where she basically is on the level of Bond, but she's also the one woman that Bond can never have. But at the same time, I think they both love the fact that they can't have each other in their way, you know?
I mean, of course, we all know what Bond would really want to be doing.
Yeah. Well, a lot of things. Well, a lot of things. He's a man of a lot of different skills, whether it's going to the casino, drinking the vodka martini, shaken not stirred, of course, or, of course, betting a lot of beautiful women. Although, interesting thing, I don't know how familiar you are with the more modern Bond films, particularly Casino Royale. That kind of goes into questioning that a little bit, like, why is Bond like that? And it's kind of fascinating.
Yeah, I'm not so familiar with the more modern stuff.
I guess what is your familiarity with the Bond movies, by the way? Which Bond movies do you have memories with?
A lot of them have kind of blurred together in my memory, but I do remember that I've watched well, the last one that I'm certain that I watched was Die Another Day.
Yes, which was the last with Pierce Brosnan.
And I'm pretty sure I watched all of the ones before that.
So, all the ones with Pierce Brosnan. Oh, he's throwing the grenade, so be careful. Yeah, when he does that, he pulls it out, he'll toss it. If you kill him quick enough, I was gonna say where to go. I was like, did it blow up? Okay, they just ran into their explosion.
One did.
Yeah, all right.
The other one's still up there.
Yeah, the other one was kind of smart that way. I love games of rare, says Dolphin. We do too. I mean, hence why we're going to be playing all the ones we can, especially this one.
What is he doing, just hiding up there?
Maybe he did die.
Huh. That was interesting.
Yeah, and then he ran into my explosive. I always reference Chicago, and then he ran into my knife. But yeah, in this case, it's that. That's all. It's this weird through lines. But to go back to that with the Bond thing, you're saying, I guess, all the Pierce Brosnan Bonds then? As far as before Die Another Day, or just all the Bonds, period? Because even I haven't seen all of them, although I have all of them on Blu-ray, so we can go through that eventually.
Yeah. Like, I've watched all of the James Bond movies up through Die Another Day.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure whether I watched any past that point. I
don't
remember.
Okay, so you basically have seen every one, pretty much, up to that point. Okay, that's more than mine.
Yeah.
I have, I think.
At one point, my parents decided that it would be a good idea to watch a Bond movie a week.
Okay, and I should do that as well, because I have a lot I have to get through.
And we started, I think we went in release order.
So basically starting off with Dr. No from 1961.
Yeah.
I've never seen James Bond before, says Lecter. Okay, then in that case, which would you recommend he start with? I mean, or do you want to start from the beginning, start with Dr. No? Yeah, probably be a good one to start with, running from the beginning.
Yeah, if nothing else, starting with Dr. No would probably help. Well, going in release order would probably be good to actually appreciate what they were able to achieve visually. For the earlier ones.
Sure, and it is impressive that way. I mean, especially
wasn't the guard around here supposed to be the one that opens the door?
I don't know.
He has the key.
Maybe it's down the hallway there, because sometimes that's the other thing. Sometimes you have to look down the hallway, the one where they blew himself up.
Okay.
Because sometimes you have to take a look as far as where it was. I don't think it melted. Oh, there it goes. Perfect, and we did that in perfect unison. As if we planned the show. Oh wait, we do plan the show. But yeah, so that is a good one to start with. I'd say probably the same idea, because I love the Sean Connery Bonds in particular. I don't know what your favorite Bond would be if you'd say Nocturne or Proterova as well. I love McConnery, I will say that for sure. Sean Connery. Of course, we meet again, Trebek. That's a different thing, but still, the idea of Sean Connery. Actually, we can show Sean Connery on the show because he is in the game based on From Russia with Love that EA made. They actually got him back to do the voice performance of Bond, which actually I believe was one of his last performances before he retired. Oh, nice shot. One shot on the camera. And we see that objective there, you're all set for that one. Yeah, definitely you get that nice perspective. But actually, I like first I know you mentioned this. You're a big one on Austin Powers. So actually, if you're a big one on Austin Powers, watching the Bond movies will give you a lot of perspective on that because they do have very specific nods to lines and settings and themes of some of the Bond movies. So and it does give you a little more of appreciation, even more already. Like I know, like one of the lines is like, in Japan, men come first and women come second, which is from You Only Live Twice. So then they quote that in that movie. This is, oh yeah, or sometimes not at all. So like, yeah, there you go. So they have the Bond perspective, which makes it really fascinating. While also just kind of being fun and sly in its way, as far as just Bond itself, or himself.
And I have to be kind of careful, because if this guy runs off, then lose the mission.
Yeah, this is Boris Grishenko, who was played in the movie by Alan Cumming, who was Thegan Fluke in Spy Kids, Nightcrawler in X2 X-Men United, and he was also... I know the parodies of James Bond. Yeah, that's true, but I mean, in that way, it also, you can maybe appreciate it even more as far as saying, okay, what are they doing very specific, even small things they've done when it comes to saying we're gonna, riff on Bond. But also, to go back to Alan Cumming for a minute, he also was, he was Sandy Frank in the movie Romeo and Michelle's High School Reunion. I don't know, have you seen that?
I have not.
It is hilarious. It was one of the funniest comedies of that era. It actually came out in 1997. But yeah, there he is, and we got to take him over to the computer terminal.
Yep, and you have to go kind of slow.
Also, don't let him leave the building, otherwise you fail the mission.
Yep, as I mentioned.
But the other thing you can also do is that if he's moving around like that, shoot the ground, and then he'll stop. There he is. And they did scan the photos of the actors into the models for this movie, or for this game, I should say, from the movie into this game. But yeah, Romeo and Michelle's High School Reunion. I'm going to put a picture of what that's looking like, because that is hilarious. Another great comedy from 1997, along with Austin Powers. At some point, we're going to have to do one of those Austin Powers games I mentioned. We mentioned that a couple times, so we'll definitely do one. I'll probably start with Austin Powers Pinball on PlayStation, because that's the one I have. But at some point, if I can get a group together, I'd like to do Operation Trivia on the PC. Because it actually feels like a You Don't Know Jack perspective for us. But alright. Alright, so here he goes. And remember the password, they're right in front of you, and they open doors. Well, you get ready to do what you have to do. Okay, you're a data thief. Okay, disable the security, so Bond says. It shouldn't take long. Yeah, the root password has been changed. Yeah, knockers. So you did try that one on Natalia Simonova.
Wait, did it work?
Yeah, no, now.
Okay.
Now you can go.
Right.
As soon as the alarm goes off, that means you're all set. As soon as it says oops, you're all good. And it's still downloading, so don't worry about that.
Okay, wait, did it work?
Yeah.
So I can run?
Yeah, you can go. As soon as you hit the Z button on that with Data Thief, you're all set. Okay, you just gotta get your way out. Yeah, but you have armored enemies here that are to take out.
So it's better to kind of be quick.
They also have double GD-44 Destoves, so be careful. Those can hurt you. They also hurt the enemies on top of that. So, alright.
Now they're like body blocking each other.
Yeah, which by the way, you want to explain what body blocking is, and then we'll answer the chat saying.
1 sec. So much for rushing it.
It's fine. I mean, you could feasibly rush it. If you're running the cheat here, which is a double agent cheat, you're probably going to have to do that. Alright, so there's more. I know they're infinite here. Alright, but while you're in a off state, I'm going to read this. So I managed to complete a game from my childhood, finally, which is On the Ball by Taito for the Super Nintendo. I don't know if you're familiar with that. It's called On the Ball, you say, lovers. Do either of you know what that game is?
Nope.
I'll put a picture of what it is. But that's another case of, hey, if you have something that you played as a child, maybe the thought is, does anybody know it? But sometimes they do. Alright, you're in good shape. Yeah, so far, so good. We are doing really well. Yeah, feel free to go into that game as well. Hey, and also, if that's a request, and you want to see it on the show, let us know, and we'll make it happen. Alright, good job. We are going through the bunker, and there's our target. Yeah, the target is 4 minutes. And next is my turn. We're playing the Silo. This is going to be a hard one, but we're doing well so far. We've actually not had a game over or a death on a level yet.
Don't jinx it.
No, well, here's the thing. If it turns out that well, that also means more time for multiplayer. So you can feasibly just run the whole 5 hours of multiplayer eventually when we get to that point.
Well, this level's time, so...
Yeah, so which is not, by the way, when we're playing on Agent. On Secret Agent, it's actually less time you get running this. But, alright, so we gotta plant some bombs, taking the picture of the satellite, obtain the telemetric data, and retrieve the satellite circuitry, and don't kill anybody. As far as scientists. Alright. So this is also where we're in the prequel territory of the movie, because MSX become concerned that unscheduled test firings from Missile Silo in Kyrgyzstan being used to cover the launch of the GoldenEye weapon satellite. The intelligence report suggests it might be outside of the control of the Soviet powers in the region. So, alright. M says, infiltrate the Silo and ascertain what's being placed in the orbit. If satellites get their control circuitry and sabotage the launch. Destroy the place if necessary. It's a matter of international security and consider military personnel expendable. The layout of the silo means a few carefully placed explosive charges will destroy the entire complex. So concentrate on fuel rooms at H4, C3, K2, like the mountain, okay, I guess, and A1. 007, remember to treat the time explosives with respect, because remember what happened with 004 in Beirut, which, by the way, that is reference to The Living Daylights. You said you saw all Bond movies, Nocturne. I don't know if you remember that part of it.
Yeah, I don't remember. Like I said, they kind of run together for me, a lot of them.
And they can. I mean, I get that because there's so many. There have been 20-something of them, including the last couple. And also take a picture of satellite. But yeah, that is reference to The Living Daylights. Yeah, we're going to go into all of that as far as the movie. Our leave for 1800 hours for Bishkek. James, just imagine those romantic nights in the steppes. Why meet the stars, campfires swinging on the hills. It sounds like heaven. When you're in the arms of some dusky maiden, saying no, my choice of woman is not good. Spare thought for the poor old me cooped up behind the desk in rainy London. Well, we will, Miss Moneypenny, or Miss Moneypenny. You gotta say it like that. Alright, we are doing the silo. This is gonna be a bit difficult, and as Proterova was mentioning, this is running on time limits, so let's see how this turns out. And it takes place 2 years ago from when the movie is set, which is 1995, by the way.
I requested him to do this one.
Well, I agree. Because I think, I like the way this is running. By the way, you have the explosive charges, they're on Mega Prime, so you have 8.5 minutes to get out of here without dying. And so you can't completely dawdle that much, but as long as you shoot right, you're set. Actually, one thing I'm going to do is quickly this. Alright. I want to show off a couple things. What we have our plastique. We have to toss it down, as well as use the camera to take pictures. I'll also briefly show this. Control methods. You have 8 of them. They're named after a specific Bond girl. This is named after Honey Rider from Dr. No, played by Ursula Andreas. Then you also have, okay, I've got to be a little more sensitive with that. Solitaire, who's from Live and Let Die. Kissy, that is supposed to be Kissy Suzuki from You Only Live Twice, as mentioned. Here's a video on the game GoldenEye. Perfect. On the ball. Okay, awesome. Thank you, person. Put that in the link list. I also put pictures as far as the game. I said, if you want to see that game, let me know. We'll make it happen. Because I'm always one about, as I mentioned to both of you, and Chad as well, I'm always one about playing games that people have never heard of. I think in some ways we can kind of make stuff go with that is unique. And I love Austin Powers. That's Dolly Finn's taken. I agree. I do like Austin Powers, and even some of the returns to it we've seen a little bit. Not other movies, but returns them in commercials. Like I think there was a commercial. Lefers mentioned this at one point. That was about. It was during the Super Bowl. I think a commercial for GM that was basically having some of the characters back. But all right, as far as the other control methods, Good Night is supposed to be Merry Good Night from The Man with the Golden Gun, and also we talked the idea with first-person shooters being dual analog nowadays. This game had it too, back in 1997. Talk about being forward-thinking, but it is weird because you have to hold 2 Nintendo 64 controllers for the purpose of these. And actually, the last mission we're going to do, we are going to have a switch to one of these for showing off a little bit of an Easter egg that I think you'll both find very funny. Its Japanese name is called Camel Tree. Okay, awesome. All right, so I love learning more stuff as far as certain things, and Taito sometimes has been a bit of a blind spot for me. So thank you for indicating that, Lefers, as well. Okay, but this is Plenty, who is Plenty O'Toole from Diamonds Are Forever. I don't know if you remember Diamonds Are Forever. That's a great Bond movie. I really like that one.
I think I remember the song that for the title.
Yeah, Diamonds Are Forever, Diamonds Are Forever. It's good stuff. I will put a name for the artist is. I don't remember off the top of my head below for that. It also has a picture of a camel of it as far as Camel Tree. So, all right, getting that perspective. Yeah, watch out, they spit, by the way. All right. I should have done that when we did play Aladdin. That was a mistake. Oh, maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do the Super Nintendo game eventually to go there. I'd love to see you play it. It needs more love, I think. Perfect. Awesome. No problem. I will definitely look into that, and we'll make that game happen. As I said, asking you shall receive on this program for everyone in chat and all of you, because I know there's games you've all said to me, Nocturne and Proterova, you said you want to see this. I'm like, you know what? Let's do it. So and keep those suggestions coming to go into the Console Wars perspective. We will get to them. But anyway, to finish this off quickly, of course, one of the most famous Bond girls, Pussy Galore, who was from Goldfinger, which actually that is one of the best Bond movies for sure. I love that one. And actually, GoldenEye Rogue Agent, they do have the take of Pussy Galore as the character. She does my name is Pussy Galore. You look like you could use a ride. Actually, the thing about that game, even though it's not a very good game, they did get a lot of famous voice actors going on for it, including they were able to get Christopher Lee as Scaramanga from The Man with the Golden Gun, and they were able to get Judi Dench as far as M for that. But then there's also Holly Goodhead, who is from Moonraker, as well as Domino Vitale from Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt's another good one. Very aquatic themed. It is cool stuff. All right, fine. I just wanted to show the dual analog for that, because yeah, you can run dual analog in this game if you want to. And actually, there also is a video, I'll link to this, that the Stop Skeletons Fighting channel, I've shown both of you this channel before, Uncle Derek and Producer Grace, actually they've come off when we prepare Parasite Eve. There's a controller, I'll put a picture of this when I'm editing this, that actually fuses 2 Nintendo 64 controllers together.
Oh, right.
So they're lengthed out, so you have the analog sticks. It's kind of longer, it's like this, but they basically then fuse some of the buttons together so you're able to run it and have an easier way of doing dual analog on the Nintendo 64.
Yeah, it would be kind of cool to do that ourselves.
Mm-hmm. I think there also might be people who sell them, or people, get the soldering case, or like they just cut a hole in one of these things to put it together. So yeah, we can look at that, because actually this is one of only, I believe, 4 games on the Nintendo 64 that has dual analog controls. The other ones being Perfect Dark, which is the same control scheme as this, Robotron 64, and Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. That version only. None of the other versions have it, including the modern releases of that, which that was a missed opportunity. Thinking, hey, they put it on Switch, PS4, Xbox One, and PC. You'd think dual analog controller now have that, but no, it doesn't. So Nintendo 64 is the only place you're getting your dual pod racing running. Indeed, this is pod racing, or that is pod racing anyway. And also your options. Actually, well, the other reason I did come in here, sorry for wasting time for this, but we can go to the discussion, so no problem. Turn off the auto aim. You can have it on if you like, and what that works like is that when you have an enemy in your sights close enough to you, the Guardian will aim towards them automatically. It doesn't do holding of the aiming or just toggling and pressing the button, as well as screen ratio, because actually, wait a minute, we were not running this in 16:9. Or wait, no, we are. I think we are. Hang on. Okay, yeah, because I want to do this because I remember I said, hey, we're gonna have widescreen on this thing. Right, I gotta put it in 16:9. That's what happened. Okay, so what I have to do is I have to go to normal and put it into 16:9. I thought I held it for the stuff that. All right, fine. So now it's at full correct aspect ratio. I had to be technically stretched before that, no, but that's fine. And so honestly, it didn't really look that much different as far as it looking weird. Everyone knows that when we do Shadow Hearts in a couple months, because that is not designed for 16:9 displays. It came out in 2001, but it looks like it is. So I was fooled, and I said, to the Crochet Nerd 64, I said, we're going to play that game that way, or he will. I don't know, if either you played Shadow Hearts?
Nope.
Proterova, you?
Nope.
And Chad, if you played Shadow Hearts, let us know, but October we're doing that. That's the RPG we were doing after we finished Parasite Eve. And after that one, Proterova is going to be playing Lunar Superstar Story Complete for us. That is starting in April. We are looking forward to doing that one. This is an impressive game for Nintendo 64, I guess, as far as how it looks and what it's doing, because as I mentioned, back in 1997, it was kind of a weird guess of people saying, how did they know there's going to be a widescreen television display at that time? But I guess Rare thought, okay, fine, we can make this like a movie. I guess that's probably the perspective. You had games that have like a cinema mode as far as how they look. But as far as realizing that, hey, the aspect ratio and drawing it for that from 1997 is pretty impressive. I don't know, guess what you think on that. Feel free to go into that as well, or anything else, the random shit I'm bringing up. Or anything else chat's saying as far as the impressiveness of this for Nintendo 64. It definitely is. I got lucky with him missing. But one thing I'm also going to do, this is always fun to do, shoot the exploding barrels. If you ever played Doom, yeah, you know that. Boom, blow them up.
Or play GoldenEye.
Or play GoldenEye, or play a lot of first-person shooters that have exploding barrels in them. That usually is the thought of a lot of games like this, where, yeah, there's destructible environments, that'd be fun. Oh shit, he dropped a grenade, but, alright, he's gonna kill him. Okay, that's the weird thing we're running with the grenades now. They're throwing grenades out, but they're killing each other. Oh, wait a minute. He threw another one. I was like, I saw the graphic on the ground. I was like, uh-oh, gotta be careful. Also, with this, you do have a smoke cloud, so it does mean you kind of have to wait around unless you want to go through that. I kind of don't. But even though it looks like I'm taking a little bit of time, I think we should be fine to get through this. There's only 4 main rooms anyway. Okay, fine, perfect. They actually took out a lot of themselves. So I guess the AI is pretty good, but still... Oh, shit!
Do those boxes explode? Or no, they don't. They're steel.
Well, in multiplayer... Thank you for mentioning that, Nocturne, because in multiplayer... We were doing this, the military archives. They have boxes like that explode, but in other areas they don't explode. Alright, I'm in trouble. But there is something we can do, sort of. This is where the game is getting harder, so we'll see how that works. Yeah, I am low on health, but we can easily pull this out. I just didn't see that what was it? The bomb, or the grenade. I saw the first two, and there's like, yeah, the third one was what got me. It is impressive. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably why, I mean, this game did set the world on fire when it came out. People saw this and said, oh my god, I've never seen anything like this. Like, can gaming really look any better than this going forward? The answer was, yes, sure, but at the time we didn't know. We thought, oh, by the way, this is going to look awesome forever. And it's great to see that. Ooh. I was going to show something, I don't think it's here, but yeah, there are sometimes you could go on the sides with body armor, but it's the next one.
That's only in Agent.
On it, okay.
In Agent, there's 2 body armors, and in Double Agent, there is.
Thank you for mentioning that, Proterova, as well, because yeah, the layouts of the body armors will change based on difficulty. And Perfect Dark doesn't have body armors on the hardest difficulty or shields as they are now. I guess it goes to what yeah, to go back to what Chat was saying. Locust, as he was saying. He, she, feel free to indicate, but that being said, the thought of, okay, fine, I'm glad I died this way, just to show this, because yeah, when you die, you get a blood stain that way, and then you also see the animation of you dying from 3 angles.
So, and, yeah.
But yeah, there you go. But he was mentioning the idea of, like, a game aging well or not, is that thrown out a lot as far as a term? Yes, I guess, but I mean, I've done it too sometimes. I come to a game that either came out years ago, and is it necessarily fun to come back to, or like a fascination? I don't know. Not too good on that.
Like, I want to for this one specifically, I want to say that yes, it's dated, but it also still holds up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, go into that for sure, because that sounds like it might be paradoxical, but still, I think I know where you're going. But go on.
Like, obviously, the graphics and gameplay are definitely dated.
Mm-hmm.
But it does those controls and it does the controls at least so well, like for what it is, that it's still a very solid game.
Mm-hmm.
And I would argue that the graphics are still fine. Like, you can recognize just about everything.
That's true, and I think also it's something that actually, I know Chat's brought up, I know you've brought up, I think we've all brought this up at some point. When it comes to graphics in the game, sometimes it's not necessarily always going to be about the text, sometimes it'll be about the artistic design. I mean, I'm looking at this, I'm saying, I'm getting Bond theme out of this. I'm getting the sense that, yeah, I'm playing James Bond. I'm in an atmosphere of this. I feel like I'm in a, Soviet Russia silo, as far as the color palette, the enemies I'm facing, the details as far as the uniforms of everybody. So, and that way, you're right to that, and it is interesting. And also, remember, 1997, you think back to 1997, this is a great looking game, and this was state of the art. So them taking that talent and doing it with 12 people developing this game, which is still something you almost can't believe that they would actually be able to have. Okay, that was weird. He actually kind of sword shot me through the wall. Not gonna happen often, but gotta careful with that. Hey, yeah, that one. That's as long as when he has his ear, I shot him in the ear. He's no longer hearing or living. But I like how you put that. Now I know Proterova, you and I have mentioned that at some point. I don't know if you want to go into like aging cases of games of this era, or what your thoughts might be on that.
I think it does it. It does what it does. Well enough, basically.
Because I know you mentioned also when we played Star Fox 64, you were in the chat on that one, mentioning the idea of 3D games maybe not always aging as well as 2D games, but there's still some games I'd say that were 2D that age worse than this, in its way. I mean, different genres, yes, but still, in that way, it's sometimes not an easy science to go into it. Something you don't know until you really get into it and play it, and come back to it years later.
But when you have like a new tech or something, there's always it's always not going to be perfect, basically.
But then looking at what Nintendo 64 is capable of, and saying, even compared to other first-person shooters like this, I mean, remember, I don't know, have either you played Turok?
I remember it.
Okay, and I know, Nocturne played Hexen, and I don't know if you played Doom 64 either.
Nope.
Well, Doom 64 is insanely dark as far as how it looks, because you have to crank the brightness up of the game. Really, they give you a brightness setting for that. And with Turok was heavy as far as fog usage. Actually, a lot of games that claim made on the system were running that way. And Hexen kind of was more about focusing on its animations as far as itself visually compared to some other stuff, and everyone's throwing the grenade out. So I get that idea. I mean, looking at that, even compared to those, this was those are pretty good games, all of them actually. This one does still have a look of itself, and even at the time, it's like, yeah, this is incredible. Or it's like Final Fantasy VII, we brought that up sometimes on the show, the thought that, yeah, it's old too, but for what it was doing, it was pretty damn impressive.
And this is the one with the body armor.
Is it?
I think this is the one with
the one with Agent, I think, the body armor, I think.
Oh, we're in the second area, aren't you?
Yeah, I think it's the third area.
Oh, okay.
Although, regarding Final Fantasy VII, and, I'm sorry if there's any dedicated Final Fantasy VII fans out there, but, in light of, like, Final Fantasy VIII and Final Fantasy IX, the graphics in 7 are actually not that special.
Well, I mean, as I said, it was also, you'd expect that. I mean,
yeah.
the fact that Final Fantasy VII looks worse than the later ones, I mean, I guess it should. You wouldn't expect the idea you buy a game 2 years later and it looks worse than the game that came out 2 years before, so sure.
Yeah. Well, what I mean is, if you take Cloud's model and put him next to Zidane's model.
He was an 8. Zidane's an 8 or 9?
9.
9, okay.
It's like
it's much
Zidane
better.
has tons of detail on him and everything, whereas Cloud is just a bunch of boxes.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, you know, here's the other thing. Do you think maybe some of that has to do with the fact that Nintendo 64 DNA of Final Fantasy VII? Because remember, Final Fantasy VII was going to be a Nintendo 64 game, and because of space limitations, they went to Sony. And actually, as Medics was telling me last week, Parasite was built on assets of Final Fantasy VII that they didn't use, which also explains, I guess, why there's some similarity to how that game looks.
Yeah.
So, I mean, part of that, I guess, is to be expected. I mean, like, the idea of reused technology and the idea of, over time, companies saying, yeah, you know, we're going to make sure it looks better going forward. But for the time, something like Final Fantasy VII and this look great. I mean, every game was compared to both of these. Alright, so there's a body armor. By the way, it is not a full body armor, but I don't have time to gawk at it. Yeah, put Cloud on PlayStation against either Squall, Leonhardt from Final Fantasy VIII, or Aya Brea from Parasite Eve, and there's no contrast. Or no contest. Yeah, I mean, we've been playing through Parasite Eve, actually. Darth Lotus, actually recently out. Feel free to come in, go to the YouTube site on that one to see our play of that, and feel free to go into any memories you have of Parasite Eve as well, because I'm really liking that game, what I've played of it so far. And the Medics being the guide on that one. He's leading us very well on that, so we'll be ready to do the Chrysler build in a couple of months. Yeah. I personally couldn't get into Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that's well. Actually, Nocturne, I know you're one who, you don't like it that much compared to other games, as far as, like, Final Fantasy is concerned. Am I right? Am I speaking out of turn for you on that one?
I mean, I like Final Fantasy VII just fine, but, I more or less adore Final Fantasy IX.
Final Fantasy IX is a great game, for sure. I absolutely love it. I just had a shit version, because I have the HD version on Xbox One.
That version is garbage.
It is, so when we play that, we're going to play it on,
PS1.
PlayStation 1.
Well, technically we'll be playing it on a PS2, but
yeah. Yeah, Parasite Eve 1 and 2 are among my favorite games on PlayStation. Oh, shit. Yeah, I have 2. I bought 2, and I also bought Third Birthday for PSP. We can definitely show all those going on. Don't worry, we'll be fine. You just shoot them in the feet. But yeah, they don't know what to do. I'm loving Parasite Eve 1. I mean, so I'm definitely looking forward to getting to 2. And take a look at how Third Birthday is. But yeah, we play Final Fantasy IX, we're playing the PlayStation on that, no question. And here's our arm mob, you gotta shoot him enough and then he'll go away. But the other thing you do is get him to shoot, run towards him, and when he goes that way, he'll just start running. So in this case, I'm gonna start running, just get moving. Yeah, I don't care about these enemies, just go, 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 go. Strafe, 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 strafe. We're gonna make it. Don't worry. And there you go. Whew. There we go. So not too bad. All right. So with that, we are off there, and with the timer coming down, Yeah, this place is going down. If you shoot the plastique, by the way, the whole place explodes. And you can run on Invincible. Invincible will have the whole place exploding forever. But we did it. Yeah, feel free to go into anything else as far as the square stuff. Or anything else, because that's what this is. This is a town hall game. It's basically, hey, it's been a long week. We've got a lot going on. Let's sit back, let's relax, let's have a great time. Talking about games, playing games, remembering memories, making new ones on top of that. As we were running the frigate in Monte Carlo. We got a hostage situation going on here, as well as bombs to defuse and a tracking bug to place. Alright, the pirate stealth helicopter. This is actually where we're getting in the plot of the movie a little bit. It's by the French military. It's been unexpectedly postponed as far as demoing it. And MI6 has been asked to handle a hostage situation that they're hiding. Of the Yanis crime syndicate. We'll get into them a little bit. The best chance we had in years to get a lead on. The French are prepared to play along in the entrapment scenario, so we have to place a tracker on the pirate helicopter so we can trace his movements after Yanis steals it. It's gotta go smoothly, otherwise we'll have egg in our face if the press gets a sniff. Alright, the French have given us technical details of the pirate and convert this tracker bug into quite a clever little chap. It's undetectable and locks out all weapon firing commands. Yanis is also threatening to blow up the ship, and they're placing explosives on the bridge and engine rooms to take care of it and use the bomb fuser correctly. Xenia on the top, one of Yanis' main operatives, may be on board the Lafayette. They say she has eyes of steel. Be sure to stay out of their grasp. Yeah, that is referencing the movie where she does have thighs of steel, which what she does is she picks up men, has sex with them, and she strangles them to death with her thighs as they're reaching orgasm. So yeah, that is the case of the movie. But she is not a factor right now. Yeah, I was telling you off screen as far as that Proterova was saying, yeah, pushing the boundaries as far as the PG-13 rating. I was kind of surprised then, as far as the movie when we watched it a couple weeks ago, but it is good stuff still. Alright, so we are on the ship. We took our nice little boat out here. There with our nice little dinghy. And you have the silenced D5K Deutsche, which is nice for being silenced, but as far as other stuff, it's kind of But I will still be using it a lot on this mission as we go up and take care of the hostages. Or when we get to Perfect Dark, the Skedder have taken hostages. Get up to the offices and save them. Confirm. Alright, so what you do is you see the hostages there. Make sure to shoot the one that is over that way. Okay, I never actually had him come down before, but that's fine. And he'll be released, he'll run away. If you let too many of them die, you fail the mission, so don't let that happen. And also make sure that you put on the diffuser bug. Or the diffuser, I should say, right here. Alright. Bomb bridge successfully defused. Also, you are in a good case because you have the silenced gun. You can just hit him like that and boom. Really easy ammo this way. So in some ways, this is not going to be too bad. Okay, I got him. I was like, okay, fine, the door's shut. Before they died, I guess the game wanted to censor it for you. He's like, yeah, that's too much. Personally, I'd say Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 6, and Xenogears are some of the best things to come out of Square. As their loss that the Xeno team went up for Monolith Soft, because that is their stuff. Good stuff from them is starting to pass what Square Enix has today. You brought that up. Yes, Monolith Soft. Have you played the Xenoblade games? Anybody here? As far as some of the stuff, they also did the Xeno Saga games on PlayStation 2. I've not played them, but I've been recommended them very often. I don't know, have you, were you saying you played Xenoblade Chronicles?
I have not.
The third one just came out recently, and I've been hearing people saying it's awesome.
I haven't played them, but I have plans to play them.
Okay.
I have a copy of Chronicles 1 on Wii at home.
Okay. I haven't played it yet, so at some point I'm probably just going to hit the Switch version because it has more stuff. It was also 3DS. Okay, don't worry, he'll live. As long as he doesn't get killed, it's fine. What you want to do is when you open the door, the hostage will, or the guy's pointing the gun at him will wait, and if you wait too long, he'll shoot. But, so basically, as soon as you see him, shoot. And even if you hit them, it's fine. Go to the hospital, get yourself a bandage on your hands. Oh shit. There's explosive there. I don't know if that killed the hostage. I don't know. Did they kill the hostage? Okay, it didn't say I failed. You can kill more. You can kill one or two, and it's fine. I think it's when you get to 3 is when they start to have a problem, but I think it should be good. Alright, I got him and took his hat off. By the way, that is one thing you can do. You can also shoot their hats off. In fact, I will show that. Try to. Fine, he's dead. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, actually, in this mission, the reason I don't like the D5K Deutsche, honestly, just going on this, is I think its rate of fire is not so high, but oftentimes they put it on missions where you have better guns, honestly. I'd like to play Xenosaga someday, and I wish Namco would re-release them. Yeah, Chasm22 was saying that to me, saying he loved those Xenosaga games. And some of those cost a lot of money, especially the third one. I don't know if, Chad, you played any of the Xenosaga games. They're on PlayStation 2. They're very similar to Xenoblade. They're not related, except the fact they're by the same developers. But, yeah, they did look really interesting. Or I remember the joke that the X-Play show made, which is they didn't... Fine, they thought they were okay. When Random Obsessed on the show, he did like a joke of like a talk show he had, where he had someone on saying, "So you like Xenosaga?" "Yes." "What the fuck is your problem?" And he basically beats him to death and puts a gun in his mouth and says, "Do you like RPGs now?" So it's like, yeah, he was not a big one as far as that, but still thought it was okay. He's not a bad RPG. Actually, in that case, here's a little topic for chat and also for guests. What would you say is a bad RPG? Because I don't know, both of you like RPGs a lot, I'm gonna assume, as far as genre?
I like them, but I haven't experienced too many bad ones.
Okay, I mean, sometimes it's a weird thing. I mean, actually, maybe the one that I guess comes to mind most easily to me is, and Medix mentioned this.
Quest 64's reference.
That's the one. That's exactly the one. He mentioned that when we started Parasite Eve. And he mentioned the perspective that he did a trade with somebody for that. He gave a friend of his that game, or in exchange for Final Fantasy VI, and then that friend stole his Game Boy Color. And years later he found out because he said, "Hey, that Game Boy Color looks like the one I lost. What happened?" Like, "Oh, he stole it." Like, it's not like he tricked him and said, "Oh, by the way, this game's awesome, and let me take your Final Fantasy VI off your hands." That didn't happen. It was just that, that element. Actually, now that I think about it, I've heard that with a lot of stuff on the Nintendo 64 anyway. Specifically, 18 Chronicles first made. Bad RPGs, I'd say Sonic Chronicles The Dark Brotherhood on the DS, which is I have that game. It's by BioWare, people who made Mass Effect and Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic. I think it's okay for some of the things it's doing, but it's also one of those things that I never really played it that much. As you would think, like, hey, Sonic RPG, my thought would be, oh, it's going to be the Super Mario RPG thing, or because it's Mass Effect, where you'll have the choice of things, which you do. You can kind of make Sonic the Hedgehog. Have you played Sonic Chronicles at all?
Nope.
It's the RPG on the DS. Yeah, you can feasibly have like dialogue trees and things to sort of make Sonic into an act like an asshole to Amy Rose if you want. But like Mass Effect or Knights of the Old Republic, it doesn't really have much of an effect, which is too bad. Because you think, oh, that'd be a cool concept. And because of some of the lawsuit cases with Ken Penders' the comic book, we're never getting that re-released. Although people don't want it re-released because it's not very good apparently. I mean, I thought it was fine for what it was because they said I didn't really play it as much as I thought. I mean, I didn't even beat it. I'm usually the Sonic person thinking like, oh yeah, it's gonna be it. I think maybe the thing with that game is also it's running on a lot of, I guess, touchscreen things, kind of like Elite Beat Agents. And I love Elite Beat Agents. I've mentioned that on the show before. But you often are running into cases where if you don't do those commands correctly, you just totally miss if you don't do them perfectly. So, questions on design with that one, as we are going well, and I think we're done with Frigate, I believe. And when you were done, just go over here. Outside of that one, I can't think of any RPGs that are that bad. I mean, I've heard some of the Arc the Lad games aren't so hot. There was one on the PS2, I'm trying to remember the name of what it was, that wasn't so great. But outside of that, I mean, I haven't really played a whole lot. I mean, ironically, I think the Nintendo 64 is the place that had most of them because Quest, 18 Chronicles, there's Ogre Battle 64, and Paper Mario. Those are awesome. But, yeah, outside of that, not really much. Okay, so that is, we're done with Frigate. Alright, so we are off to the surface again. Proterova, it is your run. Besides the one I mentioned before. No, I get that, for sure. Alright, so we are back to the surface. This is kind of going in line with the movie now. As we're running the same map, so we're running at night. The fire helicopter that we put the bug on was tracked to Severnaya, where Keyhole 1 Enlit, or ELINT, or the satellite for that, recorded a brief firefight. It observed it in a Spetsnaz camp 200 miles due south, and we're going to drop you in so the Soviet Special Forces will be there before you. Remember this place 007? Yeah, we remember it from a couple levels ago. The evidence of Yanis' presence and fast. Stay with the troop helicopter so nothing can be removed from the scene and destroy their surveillance cameras. Has to be inside to find their contact is, and the cowboy dude is looking at their casualty list. You have to know who's there first, after all. Which goes to the idea in the movie that there's a satellite that shoots down, and Natalia Simonova is the only survivor. We'll see her in a little bit. Right, Walter, to stand in mind, take a 10-second fuse. Only one, so don't play around. take care of the helicopter. It's covert operation, so use the pistol with silencer. Satisfied? No? Well, tough luck. That's all you're getting. So yeah, Q is like, no. Remember, you're a license. You have a license to kill, not a license to break the traffic laws. So it's like, yeah. Or as he said, tomorrow never dies when he tries to do the remote control of his BMW, saying, "Grow up, 007." Yeah, remember this saying of "Don't go back"? Yeah, we are going back. Yeah, Final Fantasy 13. That's one I've heard very little good about. I've not played Final Fantasy 13. I don't know if either of you have. But, yeah, I'd be curious, sort of, just to see what it's like. I mean, I know the story of that game is that it seems like the first 5 hours you're running down the hallway. I don't know, Darth Loke, I don't know if you played it, and also would you play it on? Because usually we play it, we run it on Xbox One because of the fact that it has Xbox One X enhancements to it, and it looks really, really nice. It almost looks like a game of that generation. That's how good they did the enhancements. You're getting the red haze, as you mentioned, for this Proterova off screen. And you can see this, oh, well, yes, well enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a lot worse than the jungle.
Yeah, we made sure to test the jungle, make sure the jungle is looking nice for that. But yeah, we were doing well as we go along. Yeah, I was talking about the ones I played. Now, that's true. Sometimes the idea of, playing things, and sometimes you don't know until you, pick it up. Because, I don't know, I mean, that's an interesting one. I guess it's like where the bad RPGs are. But maybe the thought that they think, well, they want to tell something and do something with it that maybe is more specialized a little. So in that case, yeah, it could be the idea of that. Or maybe sometimes, like, what is a bad RPG? What is a bad game? Is it just something you don't get into? Is it something that you don't like aspects of mechanics? Like, Nocturne, you were saying something as far as Kingdom Hearts. You were saying, hey, you don't like Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. So first, I was kind of surprised that you played that whole game, and I think you were like, oh, you kind of had issues with it.
I haven't played all the way through Chain of Memories.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. I thought you had.
I mean, I got, like, maybe 2/3 of the way through Sora's side of things and kind of dropped it.
Right, I mean, at some point we're going to go back to Kingdom Hearts, that's the one we're going to do next.
Now, I have watched all the cutscenes.
Uh-huh.
But, so I do know the story and everything, but, I was not a fan of the game.
Ah, I knew it.
There are cameras, by the way, here, so yeah, if you get them, the end is come.
Yeah, which means I have to bunker in.
Which is fine.
Let's get in there now.
But so far, you're alright. When you get the alarm going off, you don't fail, it's just that you have more powerful enemies coming over torches.
It wasn't ideal,
Yeah.
to say the least.
But that being said, remember, Bond doesn't often get into ideal situations. He's like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna get my way out somehow. And hey, they're attacking with a club, you'll be fine.
Like, you wouldn't have a movie if he was always in an ideal situation.
That's true, you wouldn't. I mean, or you would if you have Casino Royale, the 1960s version that is a comedy, with Peter Sellers of The Party and the Pink Panther fame. Personally, Chain of Memories is another one that isn't good. Yeah, unfortunately, like, as far as story element of Kingdom Hearts, that is the next one we're going to have to do, unless you want to really mirror the idea of most people saying, like, what's going on in Kingdom Hearts 2, which we bring up last week, which was, we played that, and, like, we don't know I didn't know what was going on first, because I didn't play Chain of Memories before I played 2.
Am I going the right way?
I think so, yeah. At this point, I think basically...
Where's the next area? I'm kind of blanking.
Yeah, there's a couple of the houses. I think a couple of the houses at the beginning have the cameras.
Those were two, those were empty.
Oh, they were empty? On the side of the houses?
Oh, the cameras? Yeah. I'll go in the back area.
That was one of the ones you went.
Am I going the wrong way?
Not really. I mean, you can kind of... That's the other thing about this game. You usually can do the objectives in any order you want to. As long as you get your way out... You're fine. I mean, you can go in there now and do the thing with the satellite.
Okay.
If you want to. Or you can just go around and show the area. And show the idea of the atmosphere is creating.
Okay.
And just deal with the guys with claws. Which, by the way, the claw is named after Ken Lobb of, then Nintendo and now Microsoft. And actually it was named that way differently from how the instruction manual had it.
Yeah.
It was called the Spider.
Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, this is the... I'm at the,
The helicopter. You could put the bind on if you want now.
Okay.
So you have an option. And I love that this game is open enough. You can kind of play it doing the objectives mostly any order you want except for, getting to the end. Yeah, because actually that is the end there. If he goes in there, that is the end of the level. But you have to do objectives first. Yeah, and start running. Yeah, maybe the explosion will take out the enemy.
Okay.
But there you go, it is on. Bye-bye to the helicopter. So we tracked it over here, and it is gone.
So...
Yeah, that's the house you were at before.
The one that's before. Okay, so this way.
Yeah. I do know there's cameras off where the safe was in the last surface level, because this is the same map. The only difference is that the graphics are different as far as the atmosphere of it with the red haze, and also they put the cameras around, and some of the layouts are changed because of the objectives. Oh, okay, that's an interesting, go back to the thing with the Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. That might be the interesting thing about us playing that, which is the idea that, hey, it's one that has a little bit of divisive opinion. Fine, Kingdom Hearts has a divisive opinion anyway to it, because we realized, well, we had that last week. Nikki is a big one on 2. She was like standing alone in the first 5 hours, and usually people say, like, yeah, we don't like the first 5 hours. Well, in my case, it's been so damn long since I played it. I don't really know. And then we've had that with Kingdom Hearts 3. I know you love it, Nocturne. My first hates it because of the idea of how, you know, I guess the thought that you waited for so long, and the thought that it simplifies some elements of the combat a little bit. But that being said, that kind of back and forth too, it can be very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I personally love Kingdom Hearts 3 for the gameplay.
Yeah.
I mean, 75% of the game is just going from one Disney World to the next that basically just monkeys the plot from the actual movies, which is kind of boring.
I mean, which is different than what Kingdom Hearts 1 did. It's interesting that we played 1 to kind of get that compared to that so far. But
like the original parts of the Kingdom Hearts 3 story, I really liked that. And I thought the gameplay was fun, and I loved the form changes for the Keyblades.
Yeah, and that's an interesting thing, because here's the thing, I like the form changes, but actually, and here's I think the interesting thing about the chat concept of the show.
I ran out of ammo.
You could do it without. Oh, fine. You have a little bit of ammo. All right, this is your challenge run. You know, when you're running out of ammo.
Thanks.
But yeah, because Lifer's mentioned something, which is that I like the spectacle of it, but he was also saying, hey, I love Kingdom Hearts 1. The idea that there's so much technical depth to it, and the thought that maybe it's something you could spam it too much, which is an interesting way to look at it too. But I like the idea that when it comes to the show, the thought of like the discussion of what is it like, why do people like it one way or not another, or something to that. And same with GoldenEye, because people sometimes like, hey, they think this is too creaky, don't come back to this compared to other stuff. Just play something more modern. Play the more modern Bond games. Well, find some of the more modern ones anyway.
Actually, back to Kingdom Hearts for a sec.
Yeah, go ahead.
Even now, I still prefer Kingdom Hearts 1 over Kingdom Hearts 2.
Okay, and I think Lifer's the same way. Feel free if I'm speaking out of turn for you, Lifer's, for sure. I just go based on when we played 1.
Like, I thought it was just too clunky to activate the different forms in Kingdom Hearts 2, and actually, I went through, like, my first time playing Kingdom Hearts 2, I went through pretty much the entire game without even realizing that the forms were a thing. But there was something about the gameplay of the original Kingdom Hearts that I just thought was better.
And it's funny, because then, that's the interesting thing also, is that, because I hadn't played Kingdom Hearts in a while, and he is done, so just keep running, my friend.
This way? I know.
Yeah, this way, you got it.
Yeah.
Just keep going. But it was interesting to get that perspective of other people saying that, me playing and realizing, okay, I see exactly where they're coming from, but also, weird enough, like with Nikki, I understand exactly why she likes 2 a lot. And actually, in her case, she didn't know it was 2 for a while. Good job, that is clutch, my friends.
Yeah. Also...
Yeah, he is, by the way, leaning back and, you know, kind of just breathing a sigh of relief. Oh, wait a minute, you're not done.
Also, in my opinion, Strike Raid is one of the best moves Sora ever gets.
You helped me so much, by the way, for that.
Not our Arcanum, Strike Raid.
I liked our Arcanum for certain things, but Strike Raid, you're right. Thanks to you, by the way, for us running that with the Sephiroth fight. Yeah, if you missed the Kingdom Hearts play, we have the whole play of it. And she was in chat for that one, or for one of the parts. And we went through that whole game and went through a great discussion, and it was wonderful. And that's the other thing. Look, even if somebody likes a game, doesn't like a game, hasn't played a game or not, it still can make for a really interesting discussion and experience for it.
All right, reading.
All right, reading time. You were gonna say something, though?
No. Go ahead.
All right, so yeah, welcome to Severnaya, comrades. We saw before, but yeah, we gotta get our way out of here. Find the staff and casualties list and the CCTV tape of your capture, because there are witnesses trying to bring them out as well. All right, so unbelievable 007. This gets out will be the laughingstock of the international community. So you get back, if you get back, you're getting a performance review, which actually is in the movie. There is one of the opening scenes in the movie is him getting a performance review, driving really fast. Like this woman instructor to this was trying to pick up a woman, sort of, who's driving a fast car, a Lamborghini, I believe it is. And then at the end of it, the thought was like, you're gonna kill somebody, but at the end, like, oh no, she is aroused by that. Yeah, but only by completing your objectives will you have a hope of keeping your
career intact.
Yeah, indeed. Thank you. Guy Whitson, that's about it. Not much you can do to help. Find equipment, escape, and it took me some time to get some stuff together, so bring it back. Grab this Spetsnaz, James. Yeah, sounds painful. You have no idea. Alright, let's run it. So we were at Bunker. We are back, but unlike last time, we got left up. Actually, also it's bigger, because part of this map was blocked off last time. But now it is not. With that, we're seeing the vomit on the floor, or on the wall anyway.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we have our friend here. Yeah, who's that?
Hey, pretty lady.
Yeah, here's your cellmates. Indeed we are. Yeah, there she is. And we're gonna get the line. Yeah, we're gonna watch all of this, I think. I think as we're showing the dialogue off. Yeah, the name's Bond. James Bond. Indeed. And this little lady here is Miss Natalia Fyodorova Simonova, who was played in the movie by Isabella Scripko, who's also in Rate of Fire and Exorcist Beginning. Yeah, they think I'm a traitor and betrayed my countrymen. And I do like the idea here that Bond is saying, like, whoa, did you actually do it? Not guilty to go to the Chicago thing. But Aramov stole the GoldenEye, which is the thing you were copying a couple of levels ago. Actually, the last time he came here. Arky Grigorovich Aramov. Yeah, we met him before. He's a general now in charge of the space weapon program, which the movie doesn't really go into this as much. But I like the way that Rare was kind of able to, tie it around and still make it a piece of it. But alright. Welcome to that stolen helicopter that blew up. Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore, though. And that is because you're a spy and I'm a traitor. We'll be shot. But yeah, I don't think so. I have a cunning plan. You're going to show off, Proterova, what the initial cunning plan is, right? The initial cunning plan. We know how to get out, but are you going to show that off? Alright, so, yeah, there is the key. And there's also a nice well over there, but alright.
Which plan are we going to show?
The first plan. Like when he walks over, when he walks back. Basically, because what you do is you hold around here. He'll come by, you'll get a dialogue. I think this is probably worth showing off because it goes to what you were saying, or not you were saying, was the idea of the sly style of Bond. So yeah, guard, my stomach hurts, I'm going to be sick. Yeah, but he's not buying that at all. He must think I was born yesterday. And you can't chop your way through the bars. Yeah, what was Natalia thinking of that plan? Yeah, that worked well. So like, no, that's not. Honestly, I'm still miffed we didn't get HD rebuilds of the games for 358 over 2 days and recoded. Even if I admit rebuilding DS for single player screens would be a difficult case. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Kat, what do you think of that? Would you want to see them do the remake of the game as far as aside for the cutscenes? Because 358 over 2 days and recoded on DS, they put cutscene only for them in. I'm really ill. Open the door. Yeah. Yeah, shut up, don't bother me again. Yeah, I don't know, would you want to go into that? Would you want to see them remake the game to play as opposed to the cutscenes in the HD version?
Yeah, I mean, like, from my understanding is, well, I'm actually currently on a run through 358 over 2, but like, okay, graphically, I do think they could translate pretty well into an HD remake.
Okay.
But, how do I put it?
Where is he? Is he coming
like,
back?
They don't have quite the same spark that that a lot of the more that a lot of the other Kingdom Hearts games have that were part of each of those collections.
No, I get
Charge.
that. By the way, what happened there is he used the Watch Magnet track in order to get his way out and get the cell key going on. And also, I think you're probably going to show what's under the well. Yes. I get that idea too. I mean, you're right. The rebuilding of DS, we're running into that with the closure of the Nintendo eShop on Wii U and 3DS. By the way, this is your last chance right now to use eShop cards on that. That ends Monday, or when I upload this, it'll already be done. So if you want stuff, get yourself some eShop cards. Put them on your system by Monday. Otherwise, you're going to have to link it with your Switch Nintendo accounts that way before it shuts down next March. I'm building up the Wii U war chest of stuff for actually a lot of the DS stuff. That's how we're going to show DS to start, by the way, for this program. I have a bunch of games from that so we can show them off and have that element, and also Nocturne as well. We have the Zero ZX, the Mega Man Zero ZX collection, which has DS games in it. Specifically, Mega Man Zero, Mega Man ZX and ZX, a nice shoot off of the hat. Oh yeah, you get the throwing knives, by the way, for using the magnet on the well. And if you want to go into anything of what you're doing for this, feel free to indicate that.
I'm going back in jail.
Smart move.
Because there's guys with guns.
And remember, they have to open the door. I guess they could shoot you through the door. Oh, Christ. And the knives are silent, by the way, for that. Speaking of which, I still need to get Xenoblade Chronicles X on the Wii U. Yeah, that is... I don't know. You said you'd never played any... Actually, I know people who are big ones on Xenoblade Chronicles, generally. They never really played that one. I downloaded the free DLC for it that has the enhanced loading for it, but outside of that, yeah, I haven't played, because it's only on Wii U. They have not put that on Switch. I'm surprised they haven't. I thought, oh, they'd put all of them on Switch, but that one they said no. I don't know if people don't like that one. Oh. I was interested, yeah, the knife was supposed to be stuck in his hand. Alright, now it's stuck in his hands. I guess in that case we can go into that discussion. Games you want to pick up or think you should get on Wii U and 3DS for their download shops before they close it off. Feel free to go into that. Feel free to crack that open, Nocturne, don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, also you do have the televisions of all the stuff, actually. I don't know if I ever saw that on the... I guess it's probably a member of Rare's development team. I'll see if I can find anything about that. Feels like a man walking. Also, the Zero ZX collection has probably the best method of doing emulation of DS, even if it has issues. Actually, I have that collection. Nocturne, do you know what he's talking about when he says there's issues with the emulation of DS for that collection? Do you know?
I think it's got something to do with how it emulates the second screen. Okay.
Because it could be weird when we do stuff with Wii U, same case. Yeah, I never played those DS games, the Kingdom Hearts ones, the Rechained, and the 358 over 2 days. I don't know, Nocturne, you said you played both of them, yes?
Well, I have... wait, what?
The Kingdom Hearts DS games you played, both of them.
I'm working on playing through 358 over 2. I have access to coded, or to recoded, but I haven't actually started it yet.
Gotcha. Okay. Would you say, would you play a 358 over 2, it's worth running through?
It has a pretty dang slow start, and it that I would say is less engaging than the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 2.
Okay. Which I guess is one thing to question, which might be why then they said, oh, we're not going to remake it. Honestly, it's not a matter of emulation, it's the specific interface for the touchscreen elements as far as the Zero ZX collection. Okay. Yes, I have the collection, I just didn't play those DS games out, and whenever we play it, we run it on that collection for them. Yeah, the DS stuff on Wii U is also kind of weird that way, because you have to use the gamepad for playing anything from DS, even stuff that's not touch-controlled, and sometimes it's going to be kind of weird to display that. So it's going to be interesting when we do stuff for DS in this program, but I'm picking up basically everything that's up there. In fact, including a game that, like you mentioned, Advance Wars Dual Strike, because they delayed that Advance Wars 1-2 collection. It's still not out 6 months later, but I like first had a good idea saying since you're delaying it anyway, why don't you just put it, because they decided, well, we'll delay it because the war in Ukraine, but 6 months later it's not over, and they still are saying we don't know when we're going to bring it out. But he came with a good idea saying, okay, fine, if that's the reason, make, or add the DS game Dual Strike. But unfortunately didn't do that. But he said, we'll get into stuff with DS as far as how that is, which is going to be easier we can do now, because otherwise I'd have to get a capture device for the DS or 3DS, which is going to be a little bit of a expensive and weird thing. Also, Miles' team commented why Zero... Darth Locus, why Xenoblade Chronicles X hasn't been a Wii, or a Switch port. So much of the interface is tied to the gamepad, they'd have to rebuild the entire thing from scratch, if I remember correctly. Okay. Because it's funny, a lot of the games from Wii U got ported to Switch, although now I'm thinking about it, most of the ones that were ported were things that I guess you didn't really need the gamepad for that much. I guess I'll explain Star Fox Zero, why that one was. Although, I guess with that one they could sort of do it, because it kind of has movement controls, normal, sort of, kind of. But, okay, that makes sense. Thank you for letting me know that. I did not know. I don't know if my guests didn't know either, but still. Either way, yeah, you're doing good killing everybody here. That's just the fun thing about this mission, just killing everything in line. Yeah, there are a lot here, but the good news is that when they're done, you are going to be done too. Ooh. Yeah, by the way, how the camera works is that you have a few seconds when it sees you, and then it will go off, but you killed it, I think, right when it went off. But either way, you should be good. Just keep out of the way of the guards, and they'll probably watch your 6th, I think. Well, there's a camera there as well. Yeah, you're showing a good strategy off nothing else, which is just to hide around when you get that idea.
Body block.
Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, Mario Kart 8, New Super Mario Bros. U, Super Mario 3D World, and Hyrule Warriors used gamepad very little, so that they couldn't used very little gamepad tech that couldn't be stripped out or could be stripped out. Well, Xenoblade X is a different category. Yeah, because I never played Xenoblade X, so I don't know how it operates. Alright, so that's the case of it. And alright, so back to that we go. And feel free, by the way, since you did show off that perspective of the intro of it, you can just run as much as you want that way, Proterova. You're doing a good job, by the way, for what's going. I believe... What do you think about this? I think we are almost halfway through the game, actually, already. And we're not even 2 hours in, so perfect element. Yeah. Yeah, but thank you for giving that knowledge for that. What about Star Fox Zero? Yeah, the fact that why that hasn't been ported. I mean, I wonder if maybe part of that is because it was not necessarily well liked, sort of, because of the controls, although I sort of got used to them, and maybe the idea that it was designed so much for it, how is that going to operate on Switch? And also the question of it didn't sell. That was also the other thing. And Xenoblade X I don't know sell either. So maybe they're thinking, well, why bother? But I'd be curious to see that come back. It's like, it's been a while for Star Fox, and we've shown our love for Star Fox on this program before. Playing the 64 game and the Super Nintendo game. Next time we hit that, by the way, as far as the franchise, Dolly Fan wanted Star Fox 2 for the Super Nintendo, and we're going to do that eventually. I have very little experience with, but I definitely will love to play more. And actually, one of the games I bought for the DS, or for the Wii U DS Virtual Console stuff, was Star Fox Command. So Star Fox Command is on the table feasibly for that. Alrighty. I do love the idea of how this show has been going so far, how we've been having a good time playing, and all the skill we've been showing as well. Also noticing one interesting thing while you're playing for the idea that you're kind of leaning a lot yourself, not even as far as in the character game, just yourself personally playing a game, which I like seeing that because it goes to the idea of how into this game you can get. Why people love it. Like, yeah, this feels real. It feels like, oh, gotta dodge out of the way, and I do that too, so. I get an idea of that. I'd say Star Wars Zero is the same problem in that it's seen as a bad game generally, and there's not much way to emulate the dual screen element as far as not getting poured up. Oh, then, yeah, in that case, they just rebuild it, and then whether they just maybe do another one. Because I'd like to hope they do another one, because there's things about that game I do really like. Actually, the co-op's really fun. Actually, Nocturne, you and I did the co-op on Star Wars Zero, and I know we had a pretty good time doing that. And it was also one that was also really cheap to pick up. So, yeah, I guess benefit of people not wanting it is like, okay, fine, we can get cheap and run it. Actually, I do have it, so if you want to see Star Wars Zero running eventually, we can do it.
Yeah, although we'd only be able to show one screen.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, what we'd have to do, I guess, improvise, as mentioned, for what we do. The other thing, yeah, that probably would be, yeah, we can figure something out eventually. As I said, the next time we do hit Star Fox, we're playing Star Fox 2. And then after that, I guess we get a sense of which ones we're going to hit next. It also might be the reason why Ubisoft was willing, or Nintendo was so willing to let Ubisoft add Star Fox elements to Starlink Battle for Atlas. Yeah, that's true. And I did like that game quite a bit. Not sure, I believe you played Starlink on it. You played the Switch version? Yes?
Yes, Switch version. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I thought it was terrific. And also, great porting job. It's Virtuos who did the port of that. Which was porting Nier Automata in a few months. And yeah, they know what they're doing when it comes to taking the game and run it on the Switch.
And speaking of Automata, anyone who doesn't have it already, anyone who doesn't have it already should probably pick it up if they have even a slight interest in just that type of gameplay.
Well, I think even if not, because in a lot of ways I didn't even know much. I had heard some stuff, but didn't know much about it until you showed me. And yeah, she called it about that game, just to go into that.
Yeah, Nier Automata is mine.
Yeah, no question. And that's I love when that happens on the show, saying, "Hey, I want to play something, show something," and there you go. So you can make that happen that way. Actually, she's the reason I bought it. And actually, she's at that point, like, she is in PS4. I bought an Xbox One, and then now Switch is getting it. Alright, so, what's next? Oh, shit! Oh, I'm glad you showed that. You heard that clicking, by the way, yes? When you get killed, when you're coming out of your watch, it acts as if the game is having, or you're picking up your weapon. So you have like a click going, click, 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 click. So thank you for showing that. I'm definitely buying the Switch port of Nier Automata. Okay. Which is interesting, as I'm mentioning to you, Nocturne, off screen on this. That's coming out a couple weeks after Bayonetta 3. Or no, before Bayonetta 3. Bayonetta 3 is coming out, I think, 3 weeks after that. So you get your Platinum Games Love twice over. I mean, I'm definitely curious about it too, even though I have it on the systems, maybe because I'm saying, yeah, knowing who's porting it, they're going to do the right way of it. They did the Starlink port, Virtuoso, who's porting this, and the port of The Witcher 3, which you mentioned The Witcher 3 port on Switch before. It's apparently a really great version. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the karate chop action. Yeah, we do love that. It just looks cool, and it does look like Bond. Or, to go to the Awesome Powers thing, Judo Chop. So, yeah, you go. You just keep saying that as you go along. I'm glad they're getting that as far as Switch, even though I have it on a system that's more powerful, just because the idea of spreading a game like that around. Well, it hit a nerve with people, and I get it. I completely get the idea of why people are really loving it. You're trying to run through the door.
Yep. Usually what I do is I wait till he goes to the door, grab it, because it's just an easier method.
Or in that case, you just go get the card there and go through the door.
Oh, yeah, wait, shoot. I had a chance.
I think that opens that door, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, wait. So what I'm doing is I use this as a protection area. There's a lot of guards that come, and you start with very low ammo.
Yeah, shoot out the window.
And as I can see...
There you go, you got the first and safety, though. Yeah, between Xenoblade Chronicles 3, which just came out, Splatoon 3, which is out next month, Nier Automata, which is out October, Bayonetta 3, which is October, and Pokemon Scarlet version and Violet version. Nintendo is the end of the year flooded with new games, and we still don't know what their game of December is going to be. I guess what? They announced something else as far as... They're saying they're going to have something else for December? Okay. Okay, no, it's the other one. Because, yeah, they do drop the card keys to open certain doors. That one, and then the one over here. Well, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to some of those, especially the Pokemon Generation 9 game. Yeah, Splatoon I'm curious about, because actually I've not played Splatoon at all, so I'd be curious to play it, just to get a sense of what that's all about.
But yeah, it's very easy to be pinned down in this level.
Which makes sense, I guess, because you start, locked up in jail. But the other thing is, as you said, you can use that to your advantage, saying, okay, fine, lure them away.
Yeah, but you can stay there for 30 minutes and just get trapped.
As opposed to when you're running on Agent, because Agent's cheat is a minute and a half. But at least it's on Agent, so you don't have to do this in a minute and a half on this. Yeah, we're curious to see what's going to go on with that as well. Ooh. As I mentioned last week, I'm also looking forward to the Sega Genesis Mini 2, which is out in October. I already have pre-order that, and the list of the games on that. Looking like some nice stuff. I do love that, though, the idea that you're killing so many enemies and they're all there, and when you come out of that fracas, you just pick up all the guns. There you go.
Door blocked me.
Yeah, this is a very closed-in level, I would say, personally. But, yeah, as you said, you can also use that to your advantage. And those are fun killing them with the club. The club is not a very good weapon, but sometimes it's just fun just to shoot something with it. And hey, it is a weapon that can kill things, so at least there's that.
It might not be a very good weapon, but I like its design.
It does look cool, as far as like what it is, like the silver of it as well. And also the fact that it's named after Kenwell, that's kind of cool.
It may not be good, but I still like it.
You also remember it. That's the other thing. With it, this is one of the most famous arsenals of any first-person shooter ever. Really, when you think about it. At that point, you remember every gun in this game, and it has a unique, feel to itself. So in that case, yeah, you can't. I mean, it would be, some people say, "Hey, we don't like the club," but you can't imagine this game without it. Still, it's part of it. Or to go to Wayne's World, the idea that it's like a new pair of underwear. First it feels constricting, but then it becomes a part of you. Like that same case sort of with the club. But yeah, in this case you're running the KF7. That's what we want to use there.
Generally.
Yeah. Okay, so where are you going next?
I'm trying to remember.
I know there are cameras down this way. Right, then one there, and then two in that room over to the right, and then one on the left. Uh-oh. I heard that because I heard the sound, so actually that's a great thing as far as the sound design of this game on top of everything else. Ooh, there you go, good job. Yeah,
I think that's like the third or fourth hat that we've sent flying.
Yeah, I'll also have a count at the end of this video when I edit this to get a sense of... I will also have those one behind you. Go back, you're gonna get the alarm off. Ooh. Okay, you did hit him on the way out, so that's kind of cool.
I hit his hat.
Oh, okay, so that's fifth then, right?
His hat.
So fine, you went down, but you got his hat. That's like the Indiana Jones perspective. Always his hat goes away, you know that. Hey everybody, Captain D-Track here. I am making this appendment to our GoldenEye play from 2 days ago at the time of this recording. basically, I'm going to be playing through the bunker again, because during that stream, we had a lot of trouble running through the second bunker. I should emphasize it's that one. And basically what I'm thinking is, alright, I don't tend to do this much, but I think that maybe I can kind of trim it down a little bit for the purpose of how things are going, and also because I know there were questions we had during our attempts at this mission that we did eventually complete, by the way, that I figured I wanted to at least look into a little more and get a sense of some elements of the method of running this level, and also some information about its random elements, particularly the enemy placements and things like that, and the enemy spawns that I didn't completely know, or we didn't completely know when we were doing the show 2 days ago at the time of this recording. So I figured I want to do it that way, and also to sort of address a little bit of an elephant in the room that I'm going to kind of dance around a little bit, but there was some unpleasantness, I think, let's put it that way, that kind of was going on during this part of the game. I'm not going to really go into it that deeply, but I was kind of feeling kind of off to it, and it kind of goes against what I've always wanted Super Old Game Saturday to be, which is a relaxing hangout at the end of the week where, yeah, not to say necessarily that there'll be cases where there will be things about disagreeing or things like that, or saying that, okay, potential negativity, because look, you could put that any way you want. I mean, we had discussion that way about people liking certain games and not liking other games and things like that. But the thing that was kind of coming over with me with this one is that it felt really off to me in a way that I've never really had on any show, to the point where I was kind of dreading doing the editing this, and that never happens. I'm usually one who really wants to look forward to, doing the edit after we have a great show at the end of the week. And we mostly did have a great show, and we'll definitely indicate that with Proterova and Nocturne by my side for GoldenEye 007. But I figured, yeah, I think I kind of want to just have a better case of that running to this, to kind of ease over that to a certain extent, while also managing to go into some of the questions that we had. Because sometimes I've noticed too, that sometimes it's better to kind of do some of these things off screen later if I have to. Say if we can't show something off of a game, and there'll be parts in this video you're watching a little later, we'll be editing parts that we were not able to show 200%, but I think that, because that's also the beauty of the editing process, and like First once said, thank God for the edit. In the case of this one, he's right, thank God for it. So, alright, we're going to run the bunker again on 00 Agents. So, at the time of this, as you're watching, you saw a couple attempts that we had running this level. It is not easy when you're running on 00 Agents. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in a little bit more, just to show that, and also kind of go into stuff with the enemy placements, as I mentioned. So, method is the same that Proterova is indicating, which is get stuff ready with the cell key, and also go out to, avoid getting hit by the enemy, which I'm not doing that great a job of already. But so far, so good. I mean, I did get the knives, at least, which you do want to be silent on this level. He was right about that, indicating that, you have that quietness there. But if you are going to use your KF-7 Soviet, which is a bit louder, make sure you press the bullet very specifically so you don't waste ammo if you can avoid it. But, I mean, the other thing about this game, and one thing I don't think we really emphasized enough on this mission, well, also, the door is, the body's disappearing in the door, or that's holding the door open. So, yeah, the body is stuck in the door jab until it goes away. Is that the sound of weapon, which is that the KF-7 Soviet has loud bullets, but you can also press the Z button once, you kind of just shoot the bullets one at a time. And that can kind of sort of reduce the sound in the sense that, guard will hear maybe one bullet, and it usually won't be as much of a concern as in other cases. So in that case, I kind of want to show that, and just kind of go to that. And I said, I think this will be a little bit of a cleaner case. I will definitely take my time showing off this, and doing also what he indicated, which is a good strategy, which is dive out of the way as soon as there's something like that. I guess they heard a noise, or to go to Perfect Dark, I heard a noise. In that case, he heard the fact that there's something going on. He's aiming his gun at nothing, but yeah, pretty much just use the windows of the door here to shoot through, or if you can't, just try and shoot him that way. So, alright, fine. Alright, he did drop the safe key, of which there are two of them, by the way. I did not indicate that, or I don't think we really indicated that enough. Well, I'm also doing another headshot, or hat shot, and then headshot. So, two cases of that. Yeah, basically what you want to do, and this also goes to, because I had questions about this. I wasn't sure that, are the guards infinite? As we mentioned in the show, there's some levels where they are infinite, that I know definitively that they are. And this is one of them, sort of, in that they're infinite if you get caught by the surveillance cameras, and also they're infinite if you make a lot of noise and you haven't been in a certain room. Because actually near the end of this level, we have the doorway out, And in the case of that one, I remember I was showing this off specifically. I showed after we had a lot of cases with this to run it on 007 mode, which is basically the difficulty modifier that I mentioned on the show, or mentioning on the show you're watching now. So I was thinking, well, that will make it easier, just, go guns a-blazing, but not necessarily 100% to that. So I always want to get a better answer to that, because, yeah, what I looked up for that, just to give an indication, is that if you make a lot of noise in a big area, and also if you haven't been in that area, there will be enemies continuously spawning. The last doorway out is going to show that, or showed that, in the initial recording we had this part. That being said, that's usually what you want to do with double agents. If you don't have a cheat, you have to run for this. It's an agent, you have to run that. You may as well just take your time and just be careful with it. I mean, even if you do, sometimes things like that can happen. It's like, hey, I missed the shot, and even with the dude with the clubs, I can still get myself hurt. In that case, also, the other enemies will hear that and come out. But, I mean, I think that's kind of what this is really about. And as I said, the reason I mentioned I'm doing this is because there was kind of a little bit of an unease that I was not comfortable with, especially after the recording and also after that part of it. And you'll probably maybe get an indication of that a little bit as we go along. As I said, it kind of goes against what I want to do with this show, and it's something that, without going into specifics to it, is being dealt with. I will say that, and I do want to apologize for that on this show. That being said, I did still have a good time doing it, and also adding it to this. But it definitely was a weird one doing the edit for this, saying, like, yeah, I'm kind of, in an awkward case feeling that way. That being said, this is probably a better case to be able to show that off. And also, as I mentioned, the edit that actually the people on the computer terminals, which I think that's one we didn't show, is of one of the art designers who worked at Rare, whose name, I think it's, I put an edit in, like, about 10 minutes ago, so I should probably remember who it is. But I guess I'll put another one here saying that, yeah, I already forgot. I guess I have, like, the short-term memory for this, even though I have memory good in other cases. So it can be selective anyway. But yeah, you can pretty much take your time through this and also enjoy the great atmosphere of it. The nice colors going through here as you're basically trying to take out the drone guns that, like some of the later levels you're going to see as you watch the rest of this video, are not necessarily going to be cases where, yeah, if they see you only halfway, you see halfway of them, they can see you right away. So you can kind of, be a little more reckless or be a little more, I guess, you don't have to necessarily inch your way around corners that much. As there are obviously going to be cases we're going to see that, especially when we get to the depot. Or at this point, it's going to be past tense. We got to the depot, but for the purposes of this video, there's that. But anyway. Yeah, it's kind of around here that you start to notice this. And also one thing, I don't know if I indicated enough. When you do crouching in this game, in Perfect Dark, its spiritual successor kind of does this too. If you're crouching like that, your accuracy is increased. And the KF-7 Soviet, which is an unlockable gun in Perfect Dark, by the way, does not necessarily have great accuracy when you're crouched or double crouched in the case of how Perfect Dark adds. You generally can still sort of make your hits enough, but in that case, it took me a lot of bullets. It's 5 bullets to destroy the cameras, by the way, unless you hit it right in the center of it. But since I didn't, and this gun is not super accurate, I was not able to necessarily get it through right away. Also, in this room, there's a guard there who's right there, but there's, I believe, 2 other ones that are going to come out, I think. Yeah, he drops the safe key. Or, okay, never mind, I guess he didn't hear me. I do remember there being 2 when we played this, but I can also still sort of hit the camera there, but actually the bullet hole in the glass makes it kind of hard to hit this. And if you shoot the glass enough with bullets, it'll go away. Or, okay, maybe that was the only one. And that, I guess that goes to one other thing, just that also we sort of saw with this level so far, which is that because of the way it operates, you can sort of have your sneaky element going around to change the dynamics of how it is, but you still feasibly can beat it if you know what you're doing with, quick movements. I'm just saying, fine, I'm going to just throw caution totally out the window. And that's the beautiful thing about this game. Just going to that again, which is that, yeah, this game did a great job of indicating the stealth element of James Bond, but also saying, hey, if you want to run guns a-blazing, you can do that, but you're probably going to make it harder on yourself. It goes to just how great the game design of this really is. As you also pick up the CCTV tape, which actually, this is one thing I did not mention when we played. We did not get an indication to. You do have your items when you're in the menu, and you do have to go into the menu in order to use your gadgets. Unlike Perfect Dark, we hold the A button and it pops up in a nice little menu. But the CCTV tape here, yeah, it is a VHS copy of the GoldenEye movie, and yeah, there's definitely a nice little Easter egg for the purpose of that. And see, that's the other thing sometimes when it comes to adding stuff on for a show we've done. Even though we have the live case, sometimes we'll think, well, hey, wait, I should have shown something off, or something like a case we have with this. I'm saying, hey, we also have something else that we can add in, because, look, I don't remember everything. As I said, I don't know everything either. So, sometimes it makes it interesting to say, alright, fine, if I forgot something, and say, like, okay, here's what that's all about. I can also kind of, yeah, this is a weird case, too, because I know there's a camera down there. And we just get them, you know, stunned a bit. So actually, now I'm going back to jail. And you do want to keep Natalia in jail when you're on this, because, yeah, you can come get her anyway. Because as soon as you let her out, she will follow you anywhere, and you usually just want to avoid getting her in trouble. Because, yeah, if she dies, she is a game, or it's a failure of the mission. In case, yeah, there are a lot of people losing their hats. So, like, yeah, I guess James Bond doesn't like hats. I'm not sure if that is necessarily a factor in any of the movies, but... Ow. In that case, yeah, he's giving me the kill shot. Trying to give me the kill shot with the claw, but yeah, even on 00 Agent, the accuracy, they can still get you from a far distance, even though the claw is insanely inaccurate, especially from a distance. If you ever play Perfect Dark, you know that, because you're running into cases where they're killing you with the or you have AI, particularly when you're running Dark Sims in the multiplayer, and the challenges of the multiplayer as well, where you have Dark Sims where they're hitting you they're sniping you with the Reaper, which shouldn't be possible. And I will put a picture of what the Reaper looks like as a preview to when we get to Perfect Dark at some point in the future. But as to when, I don't know, and that's going to be also just subject to scheduling and all that, as it always is for the show. Whoa, shit! That being said, I don't want to necessarily repeat this again, because we did show a lot of cases with it, for it, and showing how difficult it was. So yeah, the struggle is real, and I do like the fact that we get to show that, because look, I've mentioned this before, and I think I want to emphasize maybe the underlying element of why I'm doing this again, outside of some of the things I've mentioned, which is that we don't necessarily strive to make it 100% perfect on the show. We're going to play the games we got to the best of our ability, no question, but it's also something that I don't ever want it to become a case of this, so it's thought this way, that we're saying, no, if we don't do something perfect, that means that it was a horrible play. And I get the sense that sometimes you'll run into cases like that. I mean, if you maybe see cases of, like, YouTube videos of something, I don't know, not necessarily on this show, because I haven't really gotten cases where the comments have been this way, but just the thought of, hey, if not perfect, you sucked and you were totally worthless, and you should pretty much kill yourself. Yeah, I don't want that attitude to kind of come off of the show, and parts of the stream, admittingly, unfortunately, regrettably, were cases where I kind of got that aura off of it, and that's where I'm saying, yeah, I think I'm drawing the line on this, because look, there are a lot of things you can be watching as far as video gaming in particular, but in a lot of ways, I think as I said, I just did this because I wasn't seeing people initially during the height of COVID in 2020, the summer of 2020 specifically, but over the years I've realized, because I've been doing this over 2 years now, almost every week with a couple exceptions, but I realized that, what do I really want to... Where'd he go? He just walked past. He's like, yeah, you heard something. Alright, he just ran away. He's like, he didn't see me go in the room. But anyway, I realized, him in the back of the head, but he apparently went through his neck, that what I want to do with this program, and honestly, all of you out there, the viewers, the people I've had on the show, everybody in the chat when we've done these live on Twitch every week, you've kind of given me an idea of, like, what do I want to do with this? I want this to be a different video gaming program, or a different video gaming show than everything else. I've mentioned that I have my inspirations as far as other channels I've watched, other things I've gotten a sense of what I want to do, and just the idea that, hey, I want to bring something of a different spin to it that, look, you could watch multiple things to get something similar. I mean, a good example maybe of that would be something like James Rolfe, the Angry Video Game Nerd, the idea of getting, really angry and hardcore about video games, which is fine to that, but then again, there are a lot of channels that do stuff like that. So, how can this show really stand out? And I've realized part of it is basically the chat concept, part of the fact that I mentioned we're going deep into the guts of gaming on anything we talk about, including even in a case of saying, like, hey, we're not having 100% success on a game, particularly one like this, and an area like this, where this gets really hard. So, just to show that, you know, what is that experience like? It is reflection of, I think, my element of gaming, but also all of yours out there. And I think that that's really, in that way, as I said, I kind of want this to be a little different of a case. As I said, if you want to get people to running a perfect run, or ranting and raving and being angry, I mean, look, I'll get angry at times, for sure, for certain things, no question. That normal perspective, but I think that's the idea. I want it to be natural. I want it to be something that feels like it's coming out of something organic. And it doesn't feel like it's necessarily bringing, you know, the life or the energy or the, you know, I guess, feeling out of the room to it. And that's kind of an element of what happened a little with this part when we were recording it a couple days ago. So as I said, I think I'm saying I just want to indicate that to the point where actually I think it was about a half an hour total from where we stopped, or where I'm putting this in the video, to when we did that. And I even said to myself, I don't even want to look at that part of the video again on the recording when I'm doing the edit. I kind of was dreading doing the editing, and that never happens with me. I'm always really excited to do it, but in the case of this one, I wasn't. And it really was something I don't want to have. I don't want the show to have that perspective of it, and as I said, I don't want to, you know, shortchange the people I have on the show for that, or all of you in the chat or in the comments, or however that is, because I don't think it's fair to you to get an idea of that. I mean, as I said, if it's natural, that's one thing. In this case, it wasn't, and I'm saying, no, we're not going to manage that. Actually, one thing I'm going to do now that I'm doing an okay job, I think, of picking everybody off, to get that last camera over there, I'm going to go back to the safe. Because when you get 2 of the safe keys, you need 2 of them to open this. And Double Agent, you do need to do this. You get double PP7s or double PPKs silenced. I believe it's the only mission in the game that is like that. And the PP7 or the PPK, I call it the PPK because of the Walther PPK that was in the movies, but I guess they didn't have the rights to use it in this game. They're more accurate, even though I don't have a zoom, because yeah, I'm holding the R button to do the aiming, and unlike the KF7 Soviet where we had that little bit of zoom, it's not as accurate as something like this. And honestly, that's something the Perfect Dark kind of taught me, the idea that, alright, fine, I can't see as much from here, although if you look at the pixels a little bit, you can kind of deduce your way of saying, you know, what can I do to kind of get a better aim, even from a far distance, particularly with a gun that's more accurate like this one. Like, I remember with Perfect Dark, to pre-set up when we get to playing that eventually, the Area 51 mission, they give you the MagSec 4, which is a pistol that has a zoom to it, and I'll put a picture for that, for the reference of that, because I think it's going to be a little bit of time before we get to Perfect Dark. And it's something that, when I first played it, when it came out in 2000, which is about 3 years after GoldenEye came out, I thought, okay, fine, I have a sniper scope on this. That's going to be a better option to use that because, hey, I can hit something from a distance. But as time went on, I realized, wait a minute, the MagSec 4 does not necessarily have that great accuracy about itself. So I said, well, let me do something else. Let me try and use the Falcon 2, which is basically, to this game, what the PP7, PPK is to this. And yeah, there, by the way, there you go. Since I didn't make a whole lot of noise, usually enemies will keep spawning from here, but since I've already been here and I took them out quietly, they will not be there anymore, and we are all set, I believe, on the objectives. Let me just take a look at that to make sure. Yeah, all we need to do is get out with Natalia, and I will also show one thing that actually I didn't when we showed this before. So actually, this is a better take of this for many other reasons. But yeah, to go with Perfect Dark as I make my walk back to get Natalia, I realized that, yeah, the Falcon 2 is a more accurate pistol, and even though I don't have a zoom, I can hit things from a distance better, and it kind of gave me a much better case of going through that game on Perfect Agent. That game's even harder than this one, if you can believe it. And I will have to sort of disagree with Proterova in one degree, saying that you run and gun more in that game. I mean, you do, to some degree, but also there are a lot of cases where you still have to be stealthy like this. And that game in particular really it punishes your mistakes even more than this one does. Which is not to say this one is easier that way. I mean, okay, fine, it sort of is maybe, but... Or that doesn't punish your mistakes, but it definitely does. Well, there's Natalia. She's there. And, yeah, let's let's go with her, and yeah, she'll walk. She will eventually follow. She'll just come by where I am. I'll talk to her, say, like, let's go to the main control room, which we did. Or I guess we can stay in the cell, you know, get the bond take. But actually, in the movie, I didn't mention this either when we played, she honestly doesn't really seem to have that much of a, you know, sexual side to her in some degree as far as Bond, even early on. Later on, a little bit, because that's kind of the Bond nature, they will eventually, you know, go for him, or as is the case of Austin Powers, which is taken off of Bond. Women love him, and men, they want to be him. So, this is kind of the same case, but there's kind of a little bit of an interesting twist that way. This is like, yeah, I'm not taking to Bond's charms that way, but then again, he does, you know, help save her that way, and show that element, so, yeah, that kind of helps too. Alright, so I think we should be good this way. I'm just walking back just for the purpose of this, and just to kind of add to what is going on, because I did have a good time mostly with that play. As I said, that's just one part of it, and as I said, it's more just me wanting to differentiate the show that way, instead, like, as I said, negativity is fine in some degrees as far as, you know, it being natural and talking about something like that, but what was going on with that, I want to personally apologize for that, and I don't want to ever have that happen with the show again, with all due respect. But anyway, let's take her over here, and actually with this, since there's no enemies here, we'll let her check out the control console and getting stuck on the stairs. I'm gonna Okay, I thought I broke the computer, but no, I didn't. She does have a skill with doing computer programming, as the movie goes into, and this sort of does, so I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait and show off what's happening here. Yeah, the timer. So why was that? Armov activated the GoldenEye satellite. He said his target's directly on Severnaya, so we gotta get out of here. And actually, in the movie, this actually happens before Bond gets here. Natalia's here, and Armov shoots the GoldenEye off here. I believe he does an EMP thing to basically disable everything, and then he shoots down. By the way, if you don't get out of here in time before that timer goes off, you die. So make sure you get out. So that's kind of interesting that way, as, there we go. There is the bunker done that way, done in 18 minutes and 27 seconds. So yeah, a little bit of a cut down from what we had before. And as it kind of easing over a couple elements from the stream that we had. But, yeah, with that, I think we should be good. And, yeah, with this, we will join you back with the stream that we had already in progress. Okay, so you want to do the next level. Next is yours. We are doing Tetch Park.
Okay.
All right, so take us...
All
okay,
right.
wait. Before we do that, let me go back to 00 Agent.
All right.
So take us
All right.
through the next level.
Okay. Let's see. You want to read it?
Yeah, let's do that. It's been a while. Following the Severnaya incident, MI6 has lost track of the pirate helicopter. Presumably, the bugging device was located and destroyed. Natalia, who we mentioned before, met there. Turned St. Petersburg against her advice has gone missing. She's been abducted by the Yana Syndicate in a belated attempt to cover the tracks. It's a critical situation, 007. Yanis knows we're on to them, taking control. So we're going to arrange with an old KGB friend of ours, Valentin Zukovsky. See in a bit. I'm uneasy about this, but it's all we have to go on. So we have to do that because Yanis is going to want to see you in person. Alrighty, so, well, what's next?
Okay.
No gizmos this time. Yeah, simple and to the point, Q. At the end of the stretch, just be careful with the chopper. Alright, so let's go to the Statue Park. We're in St. Petersburg, by the way.
Okay, so, okay, I'll just go through.
Yeah, let's run it.
And I think we'll wait till 006 says its lines for story mode.
Yeah, spoiler warning, 006 is here. Like, how is he alive? Actually, there's more I'm going to go into because there's stuff this game does not explicitly state.
So let's see, 2 guards.
Yeah, basically, you have the numbers of enemies pretty much burned in your brain.
Yes.
Which goes to exactly how much you love this game, how much people do love this game. They remember these details.
And usually I kind of like, I'm kind of getting pinned down. Shoot.
Mm-hmm.
This is a bad start. Jeez. Oh my god, I can't think of that.
It's great to get the great night atmosphere.
Alright, so you run down, you kill the 2 guards. The 3rd... Wow. And then the 3rd one should roughly show up around here.
Or did you already kill him?
I'm saying this is how I normally do it, not... That was like the 5th.
So basically counting enemies, what you're doing, yes?
No, I'm saying I normally would do that.
Okay.
This is like the 7th, 8th.
Okay. Okay, I like that there. Just hit him and just walk right through.
Yeah, I got lucky. It was like free ammo. Okay. Oh, come on, pillar.
Yeah, sometimes you get stuck on things. Not bad, but
Right.
you do get
So
stuck.
I have markers. So there's the gray bin, the gray box, and if I go through here, there should be not a guard. Come on, guard.
There's a guard, yeah, but
Die. Right. And so I go through here. There should be a red bin on the side. Whatever crate, cargo crate. Go through here. Wait for him to finish his lines, and you don't leave until then.
And also, by the way, the enemies will run away. Yeah, this, by the way, is Valentin Zukovsky. He's played in the movie by Robbie Coltrane, who is Hagrid in the Harry Potter movies, as well as in other movies like Message in a Bottle. And he was this character again in World Is Not Enough. And he was also John Falstaff in Henry V, the Branagh film, which is a great adaptation of that. Yeah, he's a Linnese Cossack trader. I will explain what that's about, because this game will not do that. By the way, to that, as we make the walk, I'm going to explain that now. Maybe I pronounced it wrong, but anyway, it's a group of Russians who, and this is actually a true story, who were involved with the Nazis, and then years later, I didn't even know there's a body over there. Okay, awesome, thank you for showing me that. Or us there. But the idea is that the United Kingdom government basically betrayed them after they left, after World War II ended, and they were involved with Stalin. And the person we're going to run into here has a little bit of a problem with us dealing with this. And that guy's just going to run away. Or, is he running away?
Wait. Oh. Okay, I have to clear out all the enemies first.
There are times they'll run away, so...
It's scripted, so if I follow you. Okay, there we go.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. We have people coming up.
So normally what I do is right when I get the objective, I just run.
Yeah, that's usually how I run.
But we shall do story mode.
Also, that dialogue changes if you have a gun there. It says, put it away or you fail. Yeah, Alec Trevelyan, we saw him in the second mission. We saw him die. Yeah, he didn't lie. The MI6 hero is back from the dead. And he'll go into this, but as I said, the movie explains the historical context, and specifically the game said, no, we don't want to go into this. So I'm taking us into it. Yeah, they trust the British government. That's what he means. We were betrayed with them. That's the context. And so he's held on to that forever, and he went undercover with MI6 and screwed us over. Left with pirate haircut through the park gates. But things will blow up in 3 minutes, so you gotta get out there and be careful of the enemies.
The timer, right? The timer goes?
The timer goes when, I think when he leaves. But you do have the body armor, so you should be good shape. Just keep running.
Jeez.
They do bounce you forward, so that kind of helps, although, taking damage, or taking health away. You usually will have enough time. You should just go back to the beginning of the level.
And this is the part where I know markers. There's that statue thing. Marker 1 is red bin. Then I go to the right. Let's see. Here, I think. Yeah, here. Okay. There's number 2. And the next part, the black box is randomly generated.
Yes, that is the hard part, but I think we got this.
And where are they all placed?
They're placed basically in anywhere within here that's not past the gate over there.
Hopefully I'll be lucky and it'll be out in the open.
Which helps because then at that point the enemies will come by.
Okay.
But there's Natalia, you gotta get away from the helicopter.
And you pull her off of it.
Yeah, that by the way, that will go off at 15 seconds as soon as you get close to her.
And then the shotgun guys come.
But also as soon as the explosive goes...
Hopefully it's near.
There, placed. So yeah, that shake means the... Oh, you got it! Go,
I got
go.
it? Seriously?
Yes, you did. You walked right over it. Good job. So you're saying... Oh, look at that! She disappeared! I put your gun away because we got another case of this. Awesome. See, that's the other brilliant thing. Just to show that and get that great luck. And that's on tape, by the way, so that's going to be here forever in SuperOldGameSaturday history. Yeah, we have Defense Minister Mishkin.
And is there story mode?
Yes.
How long?
Not very. You're fine. You're done. You won.
Oh,
Okay, no, go to the door. Go to the door. Never mind. Fine. We blew up the what is it? The helicopter. And yeah, Defense Minister Michigan, who is head of the KGB, said, no, Bond, you gotta deal with this. And we are at the archives next. That's my jurisdiction. Good job. And good time. Look at that. 6 of 6. Alright, so we are at the military archives. You mentioned, like the bunker the second time, this is very enclosed in. We're gonna run this really fast. Yeah,
okay, you're gonna do the 2-minute one?
1 minute and 20, actually.
Okay,
but
20.
Also, it's actually easy to do that. When you understand it, you gotta move. I'll show you. Well, fine. We're not gonna do it in 120, but I'm gonna show the story. So, all right, capture the Russians. We got to escape from the military prison. Yeah, again, M is saying, yeah. Why were you captured again? I defend your performance as a lawyer on the land to take the case. So I have to talk to Defense Minister Michigan to manage it. But he's a member of the Politburo, and if you know the history of what the Politburo is, yeah, that's gonna be an uphill battle. And get the flight recorder as well that we picked up, or you walked over as soon as it exploded. It's a good running event. Band to begin. Now you know what it's like to be deprived behind a desk. I'm out at the theater with the gentleman tonight. How times change. It's actually used in the movie. She does have that going on as well. But alright, let's go.
And I don't even pick up the gun. I just walk up to him, hit him, grab the key, get out, go to the main corridor, walk to the next room, and yeah.
Yeah, actually, there are 3 ways. Well, fine. There's a couple. There's the way you mentioned. Do that.
Oh, story. Yeah.
You can also use the watch magnet track to take that off the table, but don't do that because you're gonna get yourself shot. What do you know about the theft of the Goldeneye? Yeah, we basically say that Aramov stole it and is a traitor, but they're saying no, he is a hero of the Soviet Union. But it's like, no, that was then and this is now. All lies, nothing but a terrorist. We've executed along with that foolish girl. So yeah, they have Natalia as well, so we gotta go find her and then get away. Yeah, there's nothing wrong. She knows what happened to Severnaya. As in the movie, she was the only survivor. Actually, no, in this game, she was also the only survivor, too. We'll have to ask her about that. And he comes in after this saying, yours or Aramov killed the spy, so just slap him. And that door, by the way, is locked, so you can't actually go out. Until you get the key from him. Alright, let me show you how this works. Just run.
So this is, his method is the pretty dangerous method.
You also have to do this. If you're going with the cheat, you have to do this. Because it is double agent. And it's dangerous, but also is easier than you think. Unless you get bounced over there. So I'm like a pinball running like this. So you do is open the door. This is where Natalia is. Let her see you and run. As long as there's no gun noise coming from you, she won't run away. Shit, she's blocking the door. That's fine. Ow. Because she can get nervous, and if that happens, you can't go through. Alright, let's go through the door here. Okay, that's our way out, but Michigan is over here. Michigan is over in this room. Here's your correct. Alright, yes we were.
And make sure there's no guards that come after you.
There are times that they won't come after me, but there's also times you're right that they will.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of ammo, but that's fine. Unfortunately, I have to sit here and wait this, so they're saying, like, yeah, no, you were right, Bond. Aramov screw us over, and we need the black box. Proves that Yanis was involved in Severnaya's incident, which basically shot it with the satellite. Right, it's in the safe. So you say that he has to tell the Politburo about what happened, and bye-bye, Mr. Bond, bye-bye, what's his name? Michigan, and bye-bye. Shoot through the glass and get out. You're done. Yeah, that was fast. Made up for some of the other missions, but yeah, we're all set. So that is how you do it, but you can't watch the story if you're going for the cheat. Which is 120. I got it dead on. Alright, so now we're going to the streets. So this is going to be a little bit of a different case.
Okay.
This is all yours.
I feel like the aim is getting better on them.
Yeah, it is. Which is good to see that. As you go along, you get the sense of the fact the game is getting harder. And yeah, you do have time limit. If that timer runs out, you fail the mission. Because the idea is that...
That guy.
Yeah, the idea is that even though we walked out no problem of the military archives, Natalia was taken by our mob and taken to the next level. Yeah, you talked about difficulty and levels. I'm nervous about that next level. But first, we can go see Valentine again. There's body armor here, so get that yourself.
His gun is awful.
Yeah, it's not a very powerful gun, but it's what you usually get in the levels.
Oh wait,
Granny Launcher, I think, is behind you.
I didn't get it.
No. But I think it is. Oh, there it is.
There it
Okay,
is.
yeah.
Come on, jeez. I remember being able to go out to the window.
You can go through that window. I think we're the broken one. You can go through one of them. Maybe this one. But yeah, that one.
Oh, annoying. Okay, I'm just running.
Yeah. Did you have to go and talk to Valentine, who's in here? I think you'll have enough time for this, because yeah, when you come in here, you talk to him and he'll help out with Armov. And he won't get mad if you pull your gun out and start shooting. You have to protect yourself anyway. Yeah, his base is over at the depot. I'm nervous about the depot, I really am. Now that he goes. Alright. You do need to give him enough time, and there's a civilian. Don't kill the civilians, by the way.
Okay. This way. Yeah, this way, right?
Yeah. And when you run that, he will call his men to delay them, and it gives you 6 minutes on the clock. There you go. You do have to do that quick enough so that after you talk to him and complete the objective, he'll get out enough so you don't fail the mission. Alright, tank again. He also has a grenade, so get moving. There's a lot of explosives here, by the way.
Right.
So how do you handle the tank usually here? Oh, I'm squishing the people. I love that sound effect for sure.
This tank is fantastic.
The tank is fun. And also in the movie, it is also really interesting how they operate that, because this scene is in the movie as far as them running, although the tank is surprisingly fast in the film, although in this case it still is sort of too.
Wait, they don't have.
There's ones that have rocket launchers, even worse.
That's what I meant.
But they have grenade launchers too, so yeah, it's both ways. Yeah, you get a scream, by the way, and they get run over. Oh, you got the minefield already, awesome.
Yep, that's the idea. It's this area.
Yes.
Oh well.
Yeah, you can kill up to 10 people and they will, and actually they'll give you explicit warning stating, civilian casualties are too high or they get, like, critical, and then it tells you, like, 2 levels of it before it then says to you, okay, fail. Usually killing one, you'll be fine. In fact, that one's gonna die anyway because he was in the minefield. Oh, no, okay, never mind, he lived.
Alright, explosive stuff exploding. Jeez.
Yeah, you think
faster.
You think they're explosives or something. In that case, you just grazed him with the tank tread. Carefully, his grenade. Get moving, get moving.
Yeah. That guy?
Yeah, you dropped one right there. There's a clink clink as well. That means you'll see the grenade. But yeah, you should be. You're gonna be close, man, but I think you got it.
This level with the tank.
You can. Oh, good. Good. Perfect. There you go. Good job. First try. And like all cool men, James Bond does not look back when he's exploding. All right. Good job, friend. Alright, so that was really good. 506. Awesome. Alright, now I gotta deal with my hell level, for sure. Yours is the bunker, mine is this one. And I'm nervous about this. This is the depot.
Do you remember it well?
Yes, because I practiced the ever-living fuck out of this level on my test play. Yeah, so
I can tell you my method, but...
You tell me as I go along, that's fine.
Well, no,
tell me as I go along, it's fine, I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, the Janus base is over here, so we took the tank here, this is where, Talia and Armuff are. So yeah, from here, the Crime Syndicate has illegal deals, international terrorism, and extortion. Nice and Vipers we got here, and we have to disrupt their operations. But we gotta get their blueprints for helicopter on top of that, and get to the train when it leaves. The sophisticated computer network that you want to shut down. And don't forget to blow up the Janus arms cache. Sorry, I can't be there to enjoy the fireworks. Yeah, don't miss your train, James. Yeah, we won't. Guess we'll see if I can't miss my sanity on this one. This is probably one of the most annoying levels of the game. Well, one of them, anyway. Because like you said, infinite...
I have a methodology for this.
Sort of. You can tell me what it is as we go along.
Okay, guy to the left, shoot him.
You got here.
Let's see. Then, next area, I think you go to the turn, go to...
I'm going here because there's enemies here. Or two of them.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, as I said, I practiced this level multiple times for the test play. Actually, I'll tell you, when I did the test play, I think I forgot to... Oh no, I blew up everything in the arms cache except for one box.
I don't go for the armors. They take too much time.
Wait, there's armor here?
I think maybe that one has a half armor.
Oh yeah, you're right, I remember seeing that.
Armors just take too much time.
And you can't waste time here because the enemies just keep coming. Specifically, first you want to go in here.
Oh yeah, okay.
And this is the objective they add unique for 00 Agent, by the way.
Yes.
He will walk off there, by the way.
Even on Secret Agent, it is a good idea to come here because of the rocket launcher. The rocket launcher is used so you can quickly take out the turret. Mm-hmm. The turret is the hardest part on the level.
Honestly, in some ways, I don't always use this thing because I'm always afraid that I'm going to miss it. Or we use the rocket launcher.
It makes this level a lot easier.
It can, although honestly, the trouble I usually have with the stage is going to this end. I don't know if you ever get to the stage.
I don't recognize this one, but that doesn't mean I never played it.
Right. But with this one, usually the worst part of this tends to be the enemies because they keep coming. They won't come into the warehouses. Actually, I did test this in my test play just to get a sense of what is this looking like and what is the method of how they lay out.
Also for speed, I throw mines down in that area. Just to.
I will do that. I'll throw them right now.
I mean for the depot, so they don't spawn, so they don't clutter around the front. This is a mission that I like to be really fast on.
Yeah, you have to, because usually then enemies are just gonna keep coming.
And that's why I don't waste time shooting at all the crates.
There's some cases you do need to shoot some, but alright.
I mean the mines. Alright. So what I do is I get in the door quickly, shoot the guy, shoot those two, and close the door. So they don't open the door.
Fortunately, there are a lot of enemies here and they will sometimes come out. Unfortunately, yeah, that's what can happen. This is a really hard level for this.
Okay, so yeah, guy to the left, then turn, kill the two.
Yeah, this is the same method for sure. But as I said, we'll run to that. But you're saying, okay, tell me as far as this, because when I was doing the run of this, when it came to the place with the enemies, they basically just keep coming at an interval, I believe. Is that right? That's what I noticed when I was doing testing.
I think so.
Okay.
But I think it doesn't even depend on your
fine. I think
how much your I think it's an infinite spawn, and I'm not even sure if even the making a lot of noise doesn't help much.
Right. Honestly, you don't have to worry about noise in this level, really.
You just have to be very fast and methodical about it. So, so this area, yes, quickly go.
Yes, basically you pretty much move on the clock.
Yeah, and yeah, throw mines down. I think it takes like, I think I put like 2 maybe.
I'm not wasting them because honestly I want to use them for the part we mentioned there,
Okay.
which is just toss them here.
Yeah, I just throw a mine down the middle and basically I just shoot the mine.
Yeah, you hear them going, ugh, I do love that. It's like, yeah, what's that, what's knocking at the door? But yeah, no, it's not dead now. Also, by the way, if you don't pick up the rockets, they can explode when you shoot the ammo crates there. So make sure to do that. Make sure to pick it up.
And you can also open and close the doors. They don't shoot you while you're open.
Oh, really?
If you want to cheese it.
Unfortunately, I'll tell you, this room honestly gave me a lot of trouble just because, yeah, there's one on that end. There's one on that end, but then the other one the other ones keep coming from inside.
Yeah, you want it. Yeah, what you want to do is you want to get in the door as quick as possible, and then shut the door. Kill the first guard, kill the second guard, get inside, shut the door, and expect the third guard to come very quickly.
Actually, we got 4 of them through this room, so it's sad. Okay, so
right,
let's talk about what he's mentioning, which is right there. There's a turret over there. You can maybe sort of see it. When it sees only half of you like that, it means that it'll start shooting. So I'm basically just straight.
You can either shoot with a gun, which is very difficult, or you can just shoot the one.
Where the rocket one.
Yeah,
the rocket ones. That's what you can do too.
It's extremely slow or lucky.
Actually, one thing you can do that's good. I'm actually in a good position because see I'm doing the lean out.
Yep. And that makes this a lot easier.
Wait, you heard that, right? There are enemies over. Oh, wait a minute. There's the other one in there, so I killed him.
Okay.
Okay, so
Now you're spending too much time. Go.
No, I'm waiting to see about this. Remember, you're telling me to use this.
You didn't destroy it?
No, I didn't destroy it.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, wait, you shot the wrong area. That's the problem. Try. Okay.
But that is the easy way, and there you go.
Okay.
There's a safe here, because all you need to do is grab the safe key, and then destroy these. I'll destroy a couple things. You have to destroy the mainframes, and then destroy the computers. But you don't have to destroy the other computers. Thankfully. Now, with that we're almost done. The only objective they add new is that ammo crate, or the illegal arms cache. So, alright, so we gotta get the blueprints, we have the key to do, the safe key to do that, and get to the end. But, yeah, this is where it's gonna get a little bit hard.
Yeah. And you can use the open and door trick.
I'm first
or you can mine it, that's fine.
I'm mining them, yeah.
Right.
I'm feeling in touch with my inner, pyromaniac.
Okay. And then you shouldn't be using a pistol here.
No, I know.
You should be going. You should already be outside by now. You throw the mine, go out there. Because they're not the door, they're dead if they're in that mine.
They are, but they also will come the other way. So that's why I kind of will. Sometimes I want to play safe for it a little bit.
Yeah, you want to use the mine to buy you time until they come.
Because they'll come in front of the door. But here's the thing: usually, is when I walk over there, I want to try and run over here because they're there.
Okay, or you can sidestep them all and just ignore them.
Hopefully, well, shit. Okay, this is gonna be close. Oh man, that was good. All right.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I got this. As long as I don't stop moving, there's no enemy. Fine, there's one enemy here, but
yeah, my methodology requires killing them.
yeah, I'm not killing them. If I can avoid killing them, I'm gonna do it. Only because I want to get out of this. That's just going way better than I thought it was gonna. I only died once anyway, so that's perfect.
Sidestepping does work.
Yes, it does, and we were showing you the reason why it wasn't.
And show them you can kill the guards.
Yeah, I was just gonna shoot the door, then it's like boom, gone.
And it changes cinematic.
It does. Okay, there.
There's the door. Alright, train time.
Perfect, alright, that is yours. Yeah, by the way, as you mentioned with the cinematic changing, if you don't kill the enemies you walk in here, he'll actually have the gun out and shoot them. In this case, I just blew a hole in the train. The train should exploded, but whatever, we'll take it. We got to on depot. Talk to some train.
Alright, okay, I'll just show.
Okay, because this is a hard one. This is the one I said you're doing this one.
Yeah.
Because you're really good at it. So tell them how to manage this.
I can't really explain it and do it at the same time.
Okay.
Requires too much concentration.
Alright, so yeah, you go ahead.
I can either explain it after the mission or before, but not during.
Alright, yeah, you do get there.
Did I even kill him?
You got one on it.
I got two. There's him.
Connect up.
Ah. Right. I think I usually break these crates.
Did you want to get the end one?
No, because they get me killed if I don't.
Oh, because they'll shoot them, right.
Yes.
There's some levels they
also,
crates,
in
the
Agent,
big one.
there is the RPC 90 here.
There is? I did not know that, actually.
Is that where it's located?
I'll
that
put an
area?
edit in. I did not know it was here.
Okay.
I thought it was only in the water caverns, but alright, we'll find out. Thank you for indicating that, though.
They don't shoot you when you're opening the door.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Oh, really? So I used the opening and closing door trick. Let's see, he's dead. Nope, he's not dead. Alright, and I have to go forward.
Okay, I've actually never seen being able to kill him that way so effectively. Good job. That's always a hard part for me when I'm on this.
Whoa, wait. Am I looking at a different area? I know you can shoot the leg of someone.
I think it's him.
Oh yeah, he can. I know there's one guy here, and I think. Can he spawn in two different places?
Maybe. I love that we're finding out things about this, though, because like I said, I didn't know about the RCP-90 and as far as the spawning thing, too.
There should be one more guard back there.
The RCP-90 is just such a cool looking weapon.
Alright, it's also a great running one. We're going to show that one in the multiplayer, that's for sure. And one of the last missions, actually. When we destroy that, that does make them come out, yes? That break units.
Oh wow, he just came in there. I think there is time. I just run through this fast.
Okay.
It is. I think all missions have a coded where they come more if they hear noise.
Okay.
But
well, the explosive of that.
Some missions are more effective than others. I hope that it'll show that box behind me.
Right.
Honestly, I should not be using this pistol anymore. Pistols become obsolete. Because if they body block, I'm pretty much dead.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever explain what body blocking is?
No, I did not.
Yeah, feel free to go on that whenever you get a chance to do it.
So what I have to do is I have to run down here, right? Destroy this quickly, or get to the end. Shoot this.
Oh, so you outrun the enemy that spawns in the bathroom over there.
And then I... Oh yeah, the room. Wait, is that the next... Is that
it's the next train. They came from the next train, yes.
Okay, there's one more down there, right?
Mm-hmm. 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
okay,
because I was too slow.
Okay.
So body blocking is where their dead body blocks the guy behind them, and I can only shoot one guy.
Is there animation? Yes. Like that.
Yeah, so basically they block, and they're a shield for everyone, so you can only hit one person at a time. So only things that are visible can be hit. So they just clump together, and you can't hurt any of them.
It is the most random part of this game because it's something that I think it is random how the.
And that is a perfect example of why you have to sort of know the timing of things. So, one guy here. You quickly headshot him. Then there's one over there. Which I can't aim, apparently. Okay. Then you go over here, pick this guy off before he blows up that. Blows up that crate. Whoa.
Wait, did he blow it up or you did?
I blew it up.
Okay.
And then that guy will spawn.
Oh, he spawned?
Not spawn, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Speaking fast. Okay, you destroy this.
Okay, that's what I do every week, so there you go.
Yep. Quickly blows up. One guy comes in.
I think it's the next one.
Next one.
Well,
okay.
I think you're right, though. Oh, fine, he heard you, I guess.
Yep, that's the guy who comes in. That's why I have to be kind of quick on that. Okay. And then once you have enough ammo to use this...
Yes, you run the D5K, which... This is the level, honestly, the low fire rate on this thing comes a bit of a liability. Also, because you have to technically snipe in areas where you don't have something you can see, which makes it really hard for me when I play it.
And at this point in the game, you want to focus on headshots. Because your clearing speed is too slow for anything else. He's dead, right? Annoying one.
Yeah, he is. Okay, well, you saw the right... Oh, that's bullet holes. Yeah, you're doing bullet holes, by the way, on the walls. We didn't mention that until now, but that's a great effect. At first, I thought the graphics were glitching up where there's an enemy
Alright, okay, cool. At least I get to show. He's not there.
Yeah, because he came through here.
Oh, never mind. Okay, my bad.
And of course, there's also the one cheat. Paintball.
Oh, the one we're going to show for multiplayer. Yeah,
yes.
I get that. Yeah, you'll see that. That's going to be a fun time when we get the multiplayer portion, which I think I'm probably going to win in an hour. I think.
Of course, paintball is hardly a cheat in the sense of actually cheating.
And actually, it's not a cheat in Perfect Dark. They said, fine, let's just give you an option for it.
Fun mode.
Oh, it's awesome.
Okay, and that guy spawns right on time. Make sure you're reloading at the right time. Open?
Yeah, sometimes it's a question of are they going to open the door. In that case, he does.
So this, run down. Okay, go to the end. Quickly destroy this. And go back here. Is this the one?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh wait, I should be checking the bathrooms. Oh, as you mentioned.
Well, no, as soon as you met... Oh,
yeah, I completely forgot about the bathrooms.
That's where he comes from.
Yeah. It's the
The
next...
other ones just come ahead.
Yeah, it's the next room that they come in the two rooms.
Yes. Either way, you were taking good care of them.
Right. Destroy this. Check. Sure. Yeah, it's the first room they come in the bathroom.
Yes, they just come out of nowhere in the bathroom. Maybe they came out of the toilet.
All right.
Who knows?
Alright, and one of these rooms, I think it's this one?
They're right there,
Right there.
perfect. Well, there are two of them there, right?
Yep.
I knew they came out from somewhere, but...
And then you kind of open.
Oh, yeah, okay, so you have this level down with science,
Yeah.
clearly.
How else would you beat this?
Trial and error, basically. Understanding the methods of it. As you said, you're doing very well to show that element off.
Okay. Alright, this is where it gets a little harder.
Yeah.
Oh god.
They're running better weapons than you are.
Yep.
Faster shooting weapons than you, but you get to get them.
Yep. Oh yeah. Aww.
Yeah, no, that's... If it's not there, it's usually the end of this level that I tend to run into trouble. I mean, this took me a while when I was playing it growing up. Because, yeah, it's not easy.
Alright.
And it also goes to one thing, which is that even if you have the methodology down, it's not always a guarantee. There's going to be a couple levels from now that it's going to show that. Hopefully it won't, but we'll see how it goes.
I'm dead. Oh, can't even see him. Jeez.
Well, although you're...
There we go, got him.
Actually, thank you for showing that, because honestly, that's one thing I've realized, and what I was initially going to do with the turret in the last level,
Oh shit, I think I went the wrong time.
which is that if you can sort of see the pixel, if you can make that out, you can sort of get a sense of, oh, there's what I'm supposed to be shooting at, but it's one of those things you need to be, like, dead-eyed, pretty much, to see it.
Alright, now this is where you switch weapons, and wow. See what I mean? I need that box destroyed. Kind of hurting me now. Pistol.
Yeah, by the way, we'll see what that watch thing is later. A little later.
Yeah.
I sort of said what it was. We'll see it later.
Right. Switch to this.
Oh, so there is a second one. Why wasn't there not a second one last time? The last two times.
Oh, he spawned in a different area.
Okay, but didn't the one come to the door? Is that the
Okay,
second one?
okay. He's that's this one. That's this one right here.
Okay.
The one. Yeah. It's just he spawns a different location.
Okay.
So there is two.
I'm confused, but there also is a cheat you can kind of, as you're saying, understanding where the enemy placements are. If you run that cheat, you kind of can understand it specifically, because at that point you'll never get hit.
No.
Bond invisible?
Oh, I thought you meant if you know where their placements are.
I said specifically if it's a cheat, but it's like, yeah, because that's how you can understand it, saying, like, where are they? Because they won't see you, so you can get a sense of, oh, they spawn here. Even if you pass by, I mean, they'll come out, but they won't see anything.
Nope. Well, I ran out of ammo. Okay, karate chop.
That is going to be interesting.
Oh, there's two of them.
Slappers.
Yeah, slappers only.
And number two.
And one more.
Oh, wow, three. Jeez.
As I said, I will do a count of the hats coming off, because I love that, how that's running.
Close the door. And that is why I closed the door. Close the door. Run for ammo. And get back as quickly as possible. What else has gotten so there for?
Alright, yeah, but as you said, because of the way the animations go, sometimes they'll die.
Okay,
for
so when
long.
it's locked, they come out when I think you reach a certain point.
We'll go halfway through the song.
Yeah, halfway this hall. So what I do, you go to the end, and hopefully you get there before they start shooting.
The other thing I tend to do is also hear where the door opens, just turn around and shoot.
And then,
Because they come out.
yeah, and then you have to run back immediately, kill him, and then go back.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to be fast about it.
Right. This is, I believe, though, I think this is probably the hardest mission you're doing. Am I right about that?
This or jungle.
Yeah, which, by the way, the jungle's next, and I believe actually, yeah, that's going to be the last single player level. Then we'll get to the rest of the game and we'll run multiplayer. But I got my own difficult levels, so yeah, I'm getting nervous about some of those.
I'm being too careless. I really am.
This is hard though, so I mean, I'm glad you're showing how difficult it is. This is how I would be doing if I was doing it right now, in the sense that I would be running into cases like this.
This box should be destroyed right now, and I should be in the crevice, taking them off one at a time.
Okay.
Open the door, run back, and position up. So you can kill the one, go back to the corner, sidestep slowly, and when they're not shooting, do that one. Next, there should be one more. So yeah, you know where they are. Do it. Okay, is he here? No, he's not. For some odd reason, I remember him being able to see his leg there.
Yeah, so there's two of them. I guess maybe, I don't know, maybe randomized, but you're saying this is based on noise.
Alright, quiet. There's pre-placed spawns as well. But there should be one. I think the one I killed is dead, but there's one in the back.
The one on the left, yeah.
Oh, there's also one in the back too.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I don't know if he's dead yet, but oh wow. Destroy this quickly. The door on me.
Did you try and run the hallway again on this one?
That's the method I do.
Okay. Oh, hey, okay, I never saw.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Yeah.
never saw that happen. So if there's enough noise, it'll just come out.
Oh yeah, true. I forgot about that.
Actually, I didn't know that happened, honestly. At first I thought, wait, you have to pass that threshold. You know, I think I shot that door and he didn't come out. That probably worked out better.
Yeah. I'm gonna see that. They open the door. And then you have to hide. Is it?
Yeah, I think. Oh, that was right. Correct. It came out. I think you just shoot the gun out of the air, which actually I don't know if we have that happen yet. That's cool what you can do with that. Just shoot him out. Yeah, that is, I think, one of the longest death animations where you hit him with the groin.
Yeah, you want slow, really slow death. You want really short death animations.
Yeah, but since it is random, you sometimes don't get that luck.
It depends. I thought it depends on where you shoot them.
I think Perfect Dark enhanced that with this one. I believe it can be random cases. But if it's not up to that, you're saying it isn't.
Come on. Really? He wasn't shooting the right way.
He was shooting out, like, the one hand out the door, so it was free shooting.
One more time, at least.
Okay. And at that point, we can run the 007 method, which is
Okay.
it's mostly the same.
Okay.
So that's also where you have the backup that way, you know?
Should be one more, right? Yeah, got him. Not ideal.
Oh, they both came out, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, see right there, you hit him in the head, but he grabbed his groin.
Oh.
I think Perfect Dark, though, I'm pretty sure that that's the one where they make it so it's more in tune with where you shoot. He does it to a degree, but I don't know if quite the same way as that did. And him destroying that probably made it just a lot easier.
This way. Use the barrel kill. Scared of that door, jeez.
And that's what I was that way too. I get scared when I hear the door going. Ooh, it's like, oh shit, there's an enemy here.
No, I'm like, do I have time to destroy the,
The break unit.
yeah. Really? He didn't come out.
Yeah, because that was the first time I'd ever seen that, where he came out right in front of you. 'Cause I thought it was proximity based. I thought you'd go halfway through this and see it, but apparently that one time he came out.
Yeah, I was probably thinking of like more like a speedrun strategy
Yeah, but still.
because it's just too
Oh,
slow.
right, there he is.
It's just too slow.
Might be on a timer instead.
Maybe. I'll be curious to look into this then, because I thought it was just, as you said, going halfway through this.
That's the way I did it.
right.
That's
But that's also what I've seen. It's backed up by what I've seen when I've played.
I think I've seen both.
Okay.
Nope. Yeah, oh well.
Alright, so we're gonna do the 007 mode. It is hard, so I mean, I get that. Which is also why I said, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Alright, so we'll show how that is. I don't know, do you want to run the 007 for this level still?
You can do it.
Okay. Yeah, so let's show that. Oh, right, yeah, let's go back to train and go to 007. Yeah, no, fine, we'll keep it the same way we had before me as well.
I'm tired.
Okay. I said, yeah, don't worry about it, because that's... I've said this sometimes before, actually. Remember when we did Metal Gear Solid? When I did that, I was saying, hey, I was struggling with one of the bosses for that. So, at that point, saying, you know, what am I going to do? And, as I said, part of the discussion, I think, helped that. I mean, not just, I mean, for me, but chat saying, like, hey, you know, but we believe in you. That's the idea, I think, of our chat, too. Is like, hey, they want to see us succeed. But they also, I guess, like seeing the failure and understanding why it can be difficult. And it's sometimes, I mean, look, as I said, we don't necessarily strive for perfection in this program as much as we can, because we'll do the best we can. We'll see where it goes. Sometimes things go well, sometimes we don't. But as I said, we also have some good cases to balance things out. I mean, you picking up that fight.
Like, I guess I could show it off.
Could what? Show it off.
I could show this level.
I mean, yeah, it is your level. If you want to run it, go ahead. You are in a better case now because of 007, but you do get to show up all of the objectives. So it's kind of the best of both worlds.
Whoops.
And so it's our backup. So it's okay, if we have a method of that to keep that going, it'll work.
So go here. Sometimes that blows up, sometimes doesn't. Alright, and what you do is you poke out, pick up one guy off at a time.
Which is going to be a lot easier now, but
Since I actually have more health, I guess.
Well, you have more health, also they're not necessarily as accurate, and also... Except for the explosives, the bullets don't hurt.
Yeah, so basically stay away from explosives. That's why you go to this crate, because there's less explosives around. Get him.
Also, they die in basically one.
Oh, good. Okay. Oh. Good. Wow.
The way they come out is still going to be the same.
So I want to go use the theory. So aim for upper body / head. And they come in nice neat rows. So you can just mow them down.
See, maybe you're right, Nocturne. Maybe it is on a timer. As I said, I never saw this before. Usually I'd kill everything and I'd sit there and nothing would happen.
And
then I went back.
And when you go through an area, you know, be quick about it. And get to a defensible position. Next defensible position. Only be in the area where when they're not shooting, so don't. So if they're shooting, you're not shooting. So run if they're about to shoot. Hide if they
don't do anything.
Yeah, shoot if they're not doing anything. Don't shoot when they're shooting, basically. Okay, so go here. It's open. Ideally, you shoot them. Good. Okay. Hide in here. One should come out.
So I guess that might be a timer too. I'll find one as well.
Go him down.
Usually with that enemy, just to go into that, he usually kind of will turn just immediately and shoot you. I've had that happen a lot. It's not pleasant.
Oh, they have a lot less health. Okay, I was wondering why he dies so.
Like I said, we run 007 mode, just turn the enemy health off or down to 0.
Oh wow, and there's the double one.
Yes.
Because I think you don't get the double one until
Right here.
A little farther.
Yeah, at this point when you're running this...
The double one is, I think, is in the bathroom. That guy, yep.
Okay.
So this is the part that usually kills me, right here.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, side strafing. And aiming.
Yeah, we're taking them down. It's nice to get the ZMG 9mm here because, yeah, I mean, it makes you realize that the D5K is kind of in. Because, yeah, this game is just much better. It's a bigger clip, it shoots faster, and don't quote me on that. one last thing to do with the break.
And the 2 guards come here. And there are cases where one runs through, like if you're going for a timed one can run through there as well.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Right, and you got the key from there, so you can go in.
All right. Let's see. Okay, I tell you.
You actually have to do all of your objectives basically at the end, with the exception of the break units.
The time. Okay. All right. How about to show it off? Should I try to?
However you want to do this.
Okay.
You can explain what happens. When you open the door, there's Rebellion and arm up. Oh, okay.
Shoot.
Did you hit her? Oh, you didn't.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So start doing the.
Yeah. Oh, and there's the guard, of course.
All right. Yeah,
Sneaky. I got lucky there. Yeah, but it's hard, but I think it's risky. I normally don't go for Xenia.
Xenia.
I think it's too risky because
You have to go on.
you can make it. You only get 10 seconds. It's close.
All right.
But it is possible.
Right.
It's extremely close, and I usually lose the mission because I killed Natalia.
Yeah.
Instead, it makes it so much harder just for the extra seconds.
No, I get that. Yeah, by the way, what you're doing here is you're using watch laser to hit this. And yeah, Boris likes to play his mind games. We were saying earlier, there's word games. So she has to basically do the hacking, and you have to wait a while. And we're saying about Xenia, if you hit her, it takes a little longer before the timer runs. You can still get out without it, but yeah, it's really difficult.
I hate this part. Because the crouching. No, it didn't. Okay. Oh god, I'm actually out of time. Oh my goodness. Really?
Yeah, this is not easy.
Really? I failed because of this? Of all things?
Oh, what? Wait. Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, because it explodes.
Well, she died. I was like, okay, fine,
Yeah,
you died now.
Yeah.
I was surprised you didn't explode quicker than that. I thought, oh, as soon as it hit 0, you're done.
Well, that was actually the easiest part of the mission, sadly enough.
Is it?
Yes, it actually is.
Okay.
Oops.
It is hard.
It's just like, yeah, I'm used to, I don't know.
I said, that's why in my case, I mean, as risky as it is to hit, because what you have to do in there, by the way, is you have to kill Armov in order to save Natalia. But Xenia on top is in the background. If you hit her, she'll say, wait for me, I'm hit, and you have more time to defuse the floor. And because on this difficulty, you actually have to wait for Natalia to do 2 things. Find where Rebellion's going, and then also crack the password of forces, which is out of the movie.
Yep.
Oh, he's there. Okay.
And then one in the back. There he is. Okay,
Yeah.
did I get him?
Yeah, you did. Oh, as I said, since you run 007, you feasibly can, except for the explosive stuff, you feasibly can just throw caution to the wind entirely.
You've lost enough.
I was saying, then you get through it that way to win. I said, you're showing the difficulty of this game, and I'm fine. I mean, actually, no, let's go into this, since in this case, you're set with this. Most, in fact, except the end.
No? Okay. Just let me do it. That's not my controls, of course.
I said, but you don't have to worry on this. Well, fine, you don't have to worry as much. What I'm going to say is that, difficulty-wise with this game, how long did it take you to beat this as far as single player? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Okay, in my case, it took me quite a while for that reason. And this is one of the trouble spots. So it's a good reflection of just how difficult this game can get. Oh, there they are, right there. So I think you're right, Nocturne. I think it gotta be on timer. I think it just happened.
Is even that door open? What the? Is it door?
Yeah, you got him. Oh, okay,
Nope,
fine. You
I
got
didn't.
one of them.
No, I didn't. Is he just open the door? What?
Yeah, one of them came out. I think the other one stayed in.
No, because this is the room.
And,
But there was only one that came
one
out.
of them did come out,
Oh.
and you killed them. And,
Oh, okay.
There'll be the picture to indicate that. Right like this.
Can you go to the side? Yeah, what you do is you get to, you beat him to this spot right here, so you can shoot him in the head a few times, and then you get the doubles, and then you can clear the second room out. Or else they just outmatch you in gunpowder, and you just die.
Right.
Like, they have too much body armor, they take shots. You don't.
Wait, where was he? Oh, you're right. He's over there. Because actually, that's the part, as you mentioned,
Oh,
dying
yeah.
here, when you see the one behind.
Oh yeah, there's that spot too, where, I've had a few times where I'm too slow in one room, and they come behind. Of course, I shoot everything but his hat. Close the door, because of habit.
Alright, so there we go. Alright, with that, we're all set.
And maybe I'll do pistol, because I don't... Wait. Whoops, you know what? I think I can, you know what, I think I do this.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
You did pick up the gates over there.
Oh.
But here's the thing, it's open already because it opens to get those guards out. But you can easily go in there before that if you don't just pick it up.
Okay, patience. Here, right is probably right there. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that almost,
Alright.
I almost got it. Okay, now quickly, shut this off. Get the laser. And do this quickly.
Alright, you got this.
If I'm close to it, it doesn't jump up, right?
Yeah. Okay, fine, maybe it does.
It's not too close to it because it jumps too much.
You may as well, yeah.
I normally do this. Jeez.
Maybe crouch down so I can do. You almost have it.
So freaking annoying.
Now one's back. And you do have to wait before she says got it, and then you have one more. The one's back. Oh, you cheered off.
Yeah,
I cannot
okay.
even.
Wait,
don't.
did you get it? Did
No,
you
not
get
yet,
it?
not yet.
Well, I don't have time. She has
I
to
know
go
you
now.
have to wait though. Go. She has. Go.
Go. And
Just
now
run.
now she's
Just
gonna-
run,
now
run,
she's-
run,
now
run,
she's
run.
gonna die in the explosion.
Well, we'll see. If she does, it doesn't matter. You did the whole level.
Is she dead? Is she dead?
Yes, she is. But as if we showed enough level, that's good enough.
Good enough. Whatever.
That shows how hard it is, though. But yeah.
Whatever.
You have one more level to go, by the way. It's next.
Okay.
That is the... that's fine. We're skipping this.
We're gonna skip the... Due to time, you want to skip...
You want to run 007 on everything? Sure. In fact, you know what? Let's make it even easier. We'll do enemy accuracy. Okay. Yeah, because at that point, then we finish this in half an hour, and we can... Oh, shit. I didn't show what the missions were. And then this is going to be that last mission, and then it's all yours. Oh, it's all us as far as multiplayer. Okay. That'll be the last hour.
I'll still, like, play it in theory. Like, okay, so there's one guy you... Oh yeah, you need the actual gun first.
Yes.
Okay, so he comes up. Let's see, get to the actual gun. Jeez. This one. He comes up. You
walk past.
Jeez.
Oh shit, you killed her. You killed her.
Really?
I've never seen that happen that quickly before.
Oops.
Haley's was light at the start. I mean, it's worse when it's near the end.
Yeah, but...
I'm glad we're showing this because, hey, Natalia dying is something that people know of this game. It's like, hey, and she does have a gun to protect herself, but even then it's not always going to be helpful.
Where are you? Come on. Show yourself.
Actually, wait a minute. You know what? I'll tell you why she died so quickly, because I'm running 007. Just run like the wind and shoot them, because I guess that affects her death as well. That's where she died in one hit.
Oh, wait, is she considered...
I think so. That might be it. So just keep running. Just start shooting. So honestly, I'd say the best method would be to rush this. I said it's a 0 for the enemies, but I didn't know it affected Natalia.
Hopefully not. Jeez. Actually, I believe she has more health than that, so...
Well, as I said, we're running 007. Have you ever run 007 mode?
I don't normally.
Have you ever done it?
I don't know ever, but...
I've never seen this before, so in that case, I'm kind of glad that happened, just so we can learn more. Yeah, you learn stuff on this program, that's for sure.
So, way too... Let's zoom up. He shotted his gun and he's dead.
Which is an interesting thing with Perfect Dark, because in Perfect Dark, you shoot the guns out of their hands, and they don't die.
Okay, Natalia, can you not
don't walk in your line of sight, please. Hooray okay, but it's like, well, yeah, she can see...
I was wondering where the turret was. I got too close now. Okay, it's right there.
Also, the only level that doesn't have music, by the way. It is all atmospheric stuff of the jungle. Well, fine. It does have music in one place. Or two places, technically.
Okay, so let's see.
There's body armor on the left.
Yes, it's the left. I was wondering where that was. Okay, it's over here, right?
By the trees.
By the trees.
Right there.
Okay. That's body armor number 1.
Unfortunately, can't put on Natalia. Wish you could, but...
And... If this was real double agent, I would be dead now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, the thing is, I usually use her, she's actually very good.
She's
actually very strong.
Because she has the Cougar Magnum, which we'll see a little later.
So normally, pretty much, I snipe everyone from afar, and I just take, like, baby steps.
Which is how I usually want to run with the AR-33 here, which I do love this gun.
Where's...
It's right there.
Oh, ow. Okay, so it's right...
Yeah, it's right there.
There.
To the left, a little bit. There it is. That was what goes to the fogging, as you were mentioning. We did do the light, the brightness test on this.
Yeah, it's the red haze that, like, this is fine. The lighting is good. I'm just trying to think of...
I know, but just for the purpose of explaining to the audience what we went through, I just want to indicate that. Because then it shows that, okay, fine, what this was. Because it usually is very dark. This game is a pretty dark game.
On the old TV, there's very little visibility.
And even when I was upscaling, because we used the RetroTink 5X to upscale for Nintendo 64 and playing it natively like this, and even then it was still pretty dark. Actually, the second part of Ocarina of Time you and I did was like that too.
No, I don't mean dark. I mean like there's a red haze where you can't see anything.
Okay.
Back. Oh, look at they can't aim. Wait, they can aim for Natalia?
Yes, they can. Well, they did last time. That's what happened.
So you're telling me now they can't aim, but before they got their lucky roll.
Yes.
Really?
Pretty much, yeah. The other thing feasible I could have done, which is put the accuracy of the enemies from instead of 25%, just put it to 0, so they'd always miss.
Oh, so they got their 25% roll chance.
Yeah, they got lucky that way.
Okay, so it wasn't set to 1%.
No, I could set it to 0 as far as
No, it's
we'll go
fine.
to later
It's
levels.
fine.
Okay, I probably will put it to 0 on the later levels just to show that.
Okay. So for this part, let's see. What do I do? I think it's mines here.
Oh, you're gonna run the mines here. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so here's Xenia on top. We didn't see much of her in this game, but yeah, the pleasure would be all hers because in the movie he beat her at Baccarat and she was mad.
And let's see. I guess do I need all? I don't think I need. And you stand behind a tree. Wait till Natalia, get back. Get back.
Yeah, blow
Get
it up.
back. Back. I'm waiting for her to cross.
I think she, oh, yeah, she just did it herself. All right, perfect.
Huh. It looks like wait, she shot the mine?
I think she shot the grenade launcher because what happens is that she has the only mix of two weapons as far as duel in the entire game.
Yeah, but why'd you shoot it to the ground where she was?
She shot off the grenade launcher and it landed on the mines and killed her.
Yeah, but what's she aiming at?
Natalia probably. Yeah, Talia was the human shield, but in that case, she missed. She hit the mines instead. So yeah, no one said Xenia was necessarily smart.
Okay, well normally what you're supposed to do, at least what I do to cheese to make it a lot easier. Actually, there's two methods. One, you have the AR-34, and you pick her off at the bridge. Mm-hmm. She won't engage you until she crosses.
Or when
or there's the mine method where you get back and then you stay off the mines at the choke point.
Right. Actually, to go back to what you're saying as far as the AR-33 method, for that one, you can take advantage of the fact, because what did we say this entire play? We said that the enemies will only shoot you in a straight line. They will not shoot, diagonally off stuff like that.
It's considered, she can't shoot from the side. So.
That's true. So take your advantage. If you aim well enough, you can kill her, and before she even crosses the
Wow,
bridge.
Natalia, no.
She's
Bad girl.
Okay, she's aiming at the wall. It's like she's. Oh no, she's not aiming at the wall. She's aiming at that guy.
Yeah. There's also a turret back there that I'm trying to make sure she doesn't walk up to.
Oh, yeah, right over there. It's what is her? I love her comments though. So she's like, yeah, loser. Yeah.
There it is. Okay, guard to this side. Then one to the other one. Oh, that was close. And they will throw, in this area, they will throw grenades.
Yeah. So you gotta be careful. You just look at their animation. That's gonna be your tell for being able to do that.
Here's a spot where they tend to
in fact, he's got one right there.
Yep.
So we see him put his hand out like that. It means he's gonna throw it. But the other thing is that if he doesn't pull the pin right away, you can go pick it up after you kill him.
Okay. And let's see. The tricky method is you can go up there and destroy the turret if you're really careful.
Yeah.
I think it's a little too risky.
Okay. I tend to run it that way just because I'll go up slow and at the top of it you'll be able to see it without it seeing you.
Yeah.
Actually, interesting enough, I'd say of the turret behaviors, this is easier than it was in the depot. It's not as easy as the next mission. The next mission is really hard for that. I'll definitely show what that's running like.
And also, the enemies have upgrades. Now they have helmets.
Oh yeah. I mean, some of them had helmets going before, but yeah, you're right. So you can't headshot them easily unless you shoot them right in the face.
So, their gear upgrades and their accuracy upgrades, and it's no fun.
Right.
So don't aim for the head anymore.
Aim for the face.
Yep. Right, and this area is usually a tough part.
Yeah, because...
So, wait, what? Am I missing?
No, yeah, if you go left to
I
where
know,
those
I'm
barrels
just
are.
trying to remember, like, how I normally do it. Because walking through barrels sounds dangerous. Whatever. We're gonna go through and take that one out. Oh,
Shoot.
no grenade. Make sure it doesn't blow.
It didn't.
Natalia, go. Don't.
Shoot. That might drop. Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
I'm trying to pick it up. Okay, and I've destroyed the weapon depot, right?
Yeah. The ammo dump. Or the, yeah, the ammo dump.
Okay. Okay, waiting for Natalia to...
I'm glad she survived that. Oh, no.
Do not walk in it. Do not walk in it. Okay, I have to pull her back, sadly.
And remember, the enemy's there.
Jeez. She's like too close now.
You just go down the ladder and then she'll follow you.
No, do I have a grenade?
You have the
Oh
grenade
wait, I
launcher,
have a grenade launcher. Okay, that'll be faster. There's one there. Really? Really, girl?
Yeah, she is able to kill the enemies, but yeah, she's in the area here.
She's making this harder.
Well, that also goes to one other thing, which is how many times we said this off camera. Just in general, the idea that she is capable, she also can make things a little more difficult. Good job. Alright, now for this, you just have to run to the
So,
end.
yeah, the correct method, shoot them and basically be fast about it and take them out before they respawn.
Yeah, because in fact, they are respawning right there. Yeah, they'll keep coming, by the way.
Yep.
As long as you just keep running down the hall and shooting them, you're fine. And show the RSP-90 off. We told how great it is. Yeah, it's a wonderful gun, and you get to see
Yeah,
exactly
and,
why. And he did it. Good job.
yeah, in 008, in 008 mode, you usually use the grenade launcher and the RPC-90 at that point.
Yeah, definitely a good place to do that.
Because you just need to do it quick. And just be quick and accurate about it.
Alright, so with that, we are gonna... You know, I'll show you what I said I was gonna do, which is everything to 0. But yeah, we're gonna do it with the control center. I got the rest of the single player, and then we're in multiplayer. This should not be too long. Yeah, we got to the Cuban jungle. We're going to the lion's den, and she has to hack this place so we can run things through. And then also handle it this way. Yeah, she's not the only woman who can operate a computer, though, so Moneypenny, your Moneypenny, she's saying, yeah, that's the idea. Alright, let's do it. And soon enough, we will get to the multiplayer portion. Actually, I want to test this then. Fine, well, this will be a test of 00 or 007 mode. Fine, the turrets still hurt a lot, even with this at 0. So seeing, are they affected by the accuracy? And the answer is...
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Alright.
I wasn't completely sure. Yeah, this is not the way to do it, as I said.
I was going to comment. I've done this. I remember the first time I did this, it took me 2 weeks.
Yeah, what you want to do is you usually want to... I usually will stay in the lift. Basically,
you
if
open up,
see right there, you
you-
can kind of
you-
see it
you-
slightly,
you-
but like this.
Yeah, you pick it off,
Like that.
and then you go to that one, take out that. If you position right, yeah.
Usually, in this case, you're positioning right, it'll never hit you. Or rarely hit you.
I would say pretty much, if you do it right, they'll never hit you.
Yeah, in that case, I was exactly where I needed to be. Okay, so let's get running.
Alright, so there's 2 guys in that area.
And remember, we're 007, so I can just make this.
You're random dark, more or less.
To an
Not
extent.
Jonathan Dark.
Yeah, we will get to that when we play Perfect Dark for sure.
Okay.
Alright. I'll also show one other thing, which is, yeah, we kill them all. James, you're wonderful. Her dialogue will change here if you do not get... If you get hurt, just like, James, you're hurt.
James, you should restart the level if you get hurt this time.
Well, also, don't destroy this computer. Sometimes, when I first played this, I'll explain this story. I said, you know, what if I destroy things? Like, yeah, great job. How am I supposed to get in here now?
And you lose the mission.
Yeah, actually, she says, I'm going back to the lift. Let me know when you're ready to take this seriously. Alright, but yeah, you basically just lay there until she gets it open.
So, normally this part is...
A pain in the ass.
Yes.
Because what you do, I'll tell you how I tend to do it, or how I did it on the test play, which is... Pretty much wait, because they throw grenades, usually they do. I'm getting lucky that they're not throwing But basically, you have to kind of... Wait, I get the one? Okay, I guess I got it. Alright. Oh yeah, in fact, there is the hand grenade.
But
so
yeah,
just pulling it.
there's two methods. One, you stay by the first door, and you just pick them off, or you could run to the other side and try to bait them to throw grenades. You know, and then miss. I think each method has its pros and cons.
Yeah. So, I mean, as I said before, this was one other thing, which is saying that how the different ways to play. But here's Boris, by the way. Don't mind me, I'm just looking after the computers. He'll pull a gun on you. You usually want to pull that, or wait, let him do that so you get the ammo. Then you let him go.
And put the mines, the mines
I'm
into the
invincible.
mainframe.
In a minute.
Okay.
Because what you want to do is you want to come up here and get the body armor.
I do that later.
No, I'm doing that now. Just because it's here, and since basically, if you follow Boris, he'll take you to it, and then he will fade away. Like that.
Okay.
Actually, thing to know is that don't kill him. If you do kill him, you fail the mission. Because then the title will say, I saw what you did to Boris on the camera. It wasn't very nice. He was just a programmer, James. You didn't have to kill him, and she'll run away and leave. But yeah, as he was saying, you pick up the remote mines we had before, because we gotta bust the mainframes, and usually I'll run the ones here, because they will not bust the glass.
Oh, no, you don't. I explode them at the very end.
Well, you can do it either way. You can do them one at a time. You can do them multiple ways. Nocturne, do you want to go into your case on the remote lines for the multiplayer section of this? All right, I guess you're gonna hold it for the multiplayer. All right.
Now, put before you forget.
I'm not gonna do this because I don't want them to come through the. Although. Hey.
No. Just don't blow them up.
Okay.
Just put them there and leave them until the end.
Well, here's the thing. I also need to get the one that's in here. I want to get this now.
Yes, I believe you get that now.
Yeah, I'll get that now. Actually, I have the grenade, so I can just. Oh.
No, okay, and get behind the glass, so they don't shoot at you, and you can pick them off.
Oh, the other thing I'm gonna do is crouching, because actually, one thing to bring up is that when you do the crouch like this, you do have more accurate aim. I'm trying to aim for the black area. I'm trying to anyway. Not always easy.
Get that.
Pretty well. Hey, I'm invincible. That was Boris's line. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think what I do is I try to bait I think 3 of them out.
There's more than that. Like 4, I think. I've had them all come out before. I did that on a test play.
You bait them out, and then you can take out the turrets.
Well, sort of. You can take these 2 out.
You can take those 2 out, and then probably one of the hardest parts.
Right here.
If you're really careful, you can do it. You just have to inch.
Yeah, like right there. You can sort of see where the turret is.
Yeah. Destroy that one.
Yeah, just aim it very specific. There you go. And the other one is actually not too hard to take out. But again, the problem with the turrets, just explain this here, and the depot as well. When you can see only half of them, they can see you. So in that case, you kind of have to inch your way to see where can you hit.
They can almost shoot through walls, pretty much.
Pretty much. With that, you're all set, and I believe there's another one, unless you come out.
Yep, right here.
But what I'm going to do is, I'm going to use the grenade. Because I have the mines over there.
Alright, fine.
Because remember, if I have the mines on there, I blow them up, it blows them all.
Oh, true.
So I can't do that. And there's another one that's in here, I can't get that yet.
I guess either way works.
Alright, so the last thing you want to do, because the idea is that you come in here, and you wait for Natalia to get this place cracked open so she can come in.
Okay.
But what you want to do is, because we're going to have to sit here for about 2 minutes with her defending, or we'll have to defend her to, manage what's going on here. So, because the enemies are going to keep coming in and they can kill Natalia really easily, what you want to do is make sure there's no evidence of that. You only work on this one in the center up there. So, the other ones you can destroy easily, and the way to do that is usually pistol, and you want to aim where the base of the PC is so that the explosion there will destroy it on the collapse. I've had it happen multiple times when you shoot the other side of it, the PC will not explode. Bart, we're set.
Alright, and we're good?
Yeah, we're
for that?
set. Yeah, we're set. So we come down, she says, I'm on the way, and we're all set. And as I said, I did time this. It's about 2 minutes you have to run on this.
Alright, and what I was saying before is you want to mine the 2,
Even though I have the mines on the other mainframes.
Oh, shoot.
See, that's what I was saying to you. I'll manage it, don't worry. It's fine. We'll be fine. I did practice this enough to understand it. Yeah, but what happens is that goes off, and she's working, you have to protect her. Oh, he came out faster than I've ever seen him come out. Because they'll come from up there and up there, but as Proterova was mentioning, right there, you have them come out of the glass. And on normal play, they take more damage than this, but the same idea. And she'll keep talking the techno-babble for the purpose of this. Because in the movie, she is a good computer programmer. If you do need ammo, get it, but feasibly wait to a certain degree when you know that's sort of safe. For Natalia, just keep an eye on where she is, because they'll aim for her. And she'll say be quiet, but it's like, no, I can't be quiet, I can't avoid that.
Yeah, normally I don't walk around.
Mm-hmm.
So you just you just swivel. And then once you kill him, turn back to their side.
Pretty much, yeah. You basically just want to case the room. And do that for 2 minutes. When we do that, you're set. Hopefully they will not, break the glass. They've not broken the glass yet. I'm glad because...
Okay, guys. Okay, and focus on him. Everything else can wait. Your health, everything.
But also that means that they'll... Shit, I died. Do this, and yeah. Alright, we are in the water caverns now. Alright, yeah, we are almost there. You know what? Fine, we're just gonna run this quick, because as I said, may as well, just because they're not gonna hit anything. Although, if we were in the control center, they still hit Natalia very effectively, despite the fact that we were running the double 7 mode. So even double 7 mode is not a guarantee. Also, the water caverns, then the other couple missions, and we'll be set. But in the meantime, feel free to go into whatever else you want to go into. Chat or guests. Yeah, what are you thinking, Doctor, as far as this, and also for the road as well? Yeah, because I think you've seen this part of the game before, am I right? Or fine, saw it in the multiplayer, which we'll be doing in a few minutes. Also, since I questioned ammo, or fine with ammo, I'm just going to shoot those. You do have to bust those, and be careful where the scientists are. Like I said, we'll show this. As I said, we're going to give this the, sort of abbreviated look, but the idea is the same. You usually want to run time mines on this, because they give you time mines, and you can't kill too many of the scientists for your set. But nothing else will tell you, it is very liberating because of how difficult this game can be. You just say that, fine, we're going to run the game the way it should be run, with objectives and everything, but then just everything is going to die.
Did you destroy both groupings of them?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yep, I saw the objective pop up
Alright.
as completed.
That's usually what I want to look for. And if you're going the speed method of this, that you have to, because actually this is another one. You have to run through this 9.5 minutes on this difficulty, which I've never done.
Yeah, I think I skipped the ammo depot part on this speed run. It just takes too long.
But if you're running through this normally, you do want that because you want to have as much ammo as humanly possible.
I'm pretty sure I skip it because it takes too much time to get the ammo.
But then again, as I said, unless you're going for cheat, there's no reason to not take your time, or there's no reason to speed through. Unless you're running.
No. I go slow. If it's not timed, I go slow and methodical.
Right.
Like at the bottom area, I get the ammo. I get the ammo from the crates. There's some sections where I use the time mines to get ammo.
I mean, I was good. It went through both of them. Okay, fine. I'm totally going this way, but as I said, that's also the fun of this game when you're able to, have the option to do this. At this point, just let them die. I mean, honestly, I guess we got a little bit of frustration. And that's the other thing about this game. I don't know if either of you agree with this. Would you say this is a good catharsis game? As far as the idea that, hey, if you've been, frustrated for something either in this game or elsewhere, that you play this and you get a sense of, okay, you're having a good time being able to manage this.
Not really, but...
You don't think this is a catharsis game?
Nope.
What would you say it is?
I don't know.
I'd say something like this. I'd say something like God of War. Maybe the more violent, the better in some capacities. And this game is not super violent. It's violent enough. Violent enough that Nintendo said, hey, they want to cut it down. Yeah, they're totally missing. So yeah, they are just missing all the shots. I'm just going to head that way. But I will also show the one aspect of where it happens later, or what happens later. Because yeah, that's where it gets in. Even with this, it's not going to help me.
What is it?
Just how the accuracy was just so incredibly bad.
Yeah, you hit it to 0, so that you can basically modify it. You can also make it so they're dead shots; they'll always hit you. If you really want the challenge run, but yeah, there you go. That being said, I also will show this room because this is the hardest room in the level. It's right there.
You get the RPC 90 here?
You do, yes. But here's the thing. We need to destroy the next pump control. It's in there.
Oh, I use the pistol on it.
Yeah, you do want to do...
Because that will destroy the...
It'll penetrate the walls. So thank you for indicating that. That's fine. With them shooting me, yeah, they keep shooting and they're missing. But yeah, in that case, use the EPK. Or fine, in that case, hit him. I mean, you can sort of... I'll show this. I'm not going to shoot with it. Okay. But since you can shoot one bullet at a time, you can feasibly get away with not...
It penetrates.
I know, but I'm saying...
It's too risky.
I know, but what I'm saying is that I can... Well, he keeps missing, so yeah, he has an infinite clip. Okay. But what I'm saying is that you could feasibly shoot one bullet and be okay, but you're right, you don't necessarily want to take a risk, because every other weapon will, will penetrate.
You would normally go to the left-hand side, and you wait till they come out. You would try to bait them to come out, and and then you kill them there. And you have to you first use the long-range gun to kill those two, and then you bait them out, and then you kill them here. Sometimes they throw a grenade, so you have to be kind of careful.
Right, like they did right there.
And there's also cameras that hold the double AR-34s.
Where's that? Oh.
First get this done. Careful, you're aiming.
Yeah, I've got this. Don't worry.
Should be one more.
Also, they're explosive barrels, so be careful not to hit them. All right, because what you gotta do is you gotta hit this. You have to talk this. Call Jack Wade, who's in the movie more than in this game. Yeah,
Get
he's
out of
calling
there.
him in.
Get out of there.
Yeah, by the way, well, I'll tell you how to get him out of the way. You have to shoot him on the ground, so then he'll run away. Sometimes the science will not run, so you have to do that. And at that point, because the barrel's there, you have to destroy that. Well, it blows up the radio, because if you don't do that in time, you fail the mission. But thankfully, we did not have to have that happen.
I think it's the one in the corner. I think it's the one in the corner.
Oh, here?
There it is.
Oh, I didn't know that
you found it.
Oh, I didn't know that it was here, actually. Oh, did I? Did I? Where is it?
It's that one. Okay, shoot the boxes, and they become smaller boxes, and then two monitors. Nope. Oh, okay, that one. To left. Take that.
Oh,
Shoot
there.
it.
Okay, I didn't even see this in the box.
Shoot those two.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, okay. Actually, I don't know if I've actually ever seen this, so thank you for indicating. Oh, they keep splitting. Okay. Nocturne, you ever seen this?
It's the what do you call it? The Russian dolls thing.
Oh, those things. I'll put a name with the. Oh, what? Oh, wait. There's more. Oh, they turn into.
That's why I said monitors. That's why I didn't say boxes. I said monitors.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, they're running around. As long as I don't kill them, we're fine. Actually, we're almost at the end anyway. You know, I should show the recipe. Although, actually, I will show off one thing, which is the hardest part of this level is coming up. They'll run away, so let them go. But it's when you open that door, because there are 3 drone guns there, and Trevelyan will be... yeah, remember, Trevelyan is in this game.
So normally there'll be guys with fighting shotguns in the back. You have to pull back, shoot the 2 turrets quickly. And
yeah, they're over there. Yeah, they're not gonna hurt me, so what's that?
And if you time it right, you can run down here, and you can shoot everything and get to the other side.
Yeah, so by the way, when he does, because when he says that's so slow yet again, the people with shotguns will come behind you, but in that case, we didn't need to worry. So it's like, yeah, Bond's, he needs to take a breather. And we got only a couple more levels to go. And then we'll run multiplayer, that'll be the rest of the night. Alright, so next thing we gotta do is we gotta take Trevelyan, we are licensed to kill, and the Ray and the Rock's prayer rules the world. But she does care about what's going on, so let's get going. Alright, so this is the Cradle, this is the last main level in the game. And if you beat every level on Double Agent, you get the next stage, which is a bonus, and I'll show those off briefly, and then we'll do multiplayer. Yeah, we're playing normally, they'll shoot you from far away, but since you only have the PP7, you don't have much of another option.
On Double Agent, there's many times where I've been dead already.
Oh, yeah.
Even just getting to this part.
Yeah, and even with the body armor that's behind at the start.
Yeah.
You can get that, but still it's not going to help entirely. Alright, so Trevelyan's activated the console. You have 3 minutes to destroy the computer here. We're in this wonderful music, getting you really pumped at the end. Oh, boo!
Yep.
Shit, okay.
What did you... Oh, did you shoot him by accident?
No, I'll tell you what happened. What you're normally supposed to do is that, because we're running,
Okay, lucky you.
well, no, because we're running 007, the enemies have no, damage, so I guess that affects Trevelyan, too. You're supposed to shoot him and run back and forth.
Did you even shoot him?
I did. Because the music changed. When you hear that music change, that's it. But it went back again because I didn't technically destroy this. So yeah, that's unique.
Well, lucky you.
No, it's it running the 007 mode. You know, at that point, I will shoot him down here. I want to go down there. It's dangerous.
Yeah, he can shoot you off the ledge.
But honestly, he's not. He shoot me right in the face. Nothing's happening. So bye-bye. Yeah, because it's Sean Bean. Remember, what's the rule about Sean Bean? He dies in every movie. And this game's no difference. That we're done with the main part of this, but then we have 2 more bonus missions. Or do you want to do multiplayer and then show the bonus missions off? It's up to you.
What? I mean, if you guys are up for it, maybe do the other missions first.
Okay, sure, no problem. Because as I said, I've got the next 2 missions. And actually, before we do that, I forgot we have the cutscene. Because you do get this for the ending. So alright, there we go. We are having a nice makeup session with Natalia. Which is sort of in the movie, but not 100% this way. Yeah, in the jungle. They went back. Like, yeah, she came back alive from before, but yeah, there you go. We can get our final thoughts in now if you want to on this game, or do you want to wait till we finish the multiplayer? It's up to you as far as and then we'll do the last two. We'll do the bonus missions, and that was that.
Yeah. I think probably bonus missions.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, you're up for that, as far as that?
Yeah.
Show them off? Okay. But as I said, that being said, we do have the credits to sit through. We may as well show this for the purpose of that. Though this is going to take a little bit of time, so in the meantime, that is the single-player element of GoldenEye. If you're playing normally, you're playing on Agent, what will happen is that this is the last level you get. But if you complete the Cradle on Secret Agent, you unlock Aztec, which is hard as hell normally, except the way we're doing it. And then also, you have Egypt, which you have to beat every level on Double Agent. That is a pain in the ass. Especially Aztec, but we're going to make Aztec look easy, just because, yeah, given how difficult that mission is, I don't want to take any chances. In the meantime, you do get this nice 360 shot of the character models that way. Get to celebrate the music. Actually, one thing I didn't show, and I can feasibly edit this in, was the music for the what is it? The elevator music, which is the only music in the game that's done by Robin Beanland, but he's not credited in the credits here, unfortunately. Either because he went uncredited or what. Oh, well, fine. Oh, never mind. He's right there. Robin Beanland. So the two elevator themes you hear in the control center and the water caverns. You'll hear them there. And as Oliver was mentioning, yeah, there's really only about 12 people, give or take, it seems like they're working on this. Although they're also going to be indicating other things as far as US staff of Rare that was sort of involved, and then Nintendo. Because remember, Nintendo published this for it, so that's going to be the idea. And in fact, most of the names we're going to get are as far as Nintendo of America, and Nintndo of America Treehouse. If room can allow right there. So yeah, thank you for that, for your nice gun name that way. Alright. I'm having a good time with this game, for sure. I've had a very good time, for sure. And I want to thank both of you, before we get to the multiplayer and stuff, to be involved in this. But this is definitely a fun one. I definitely love the idea of the social aspect of this show.
Yeah.
It is definitely unique, and as I say, that's kind of what I've wanted to do with the show, really, which is say that, it's a nice, hangout at the end of the week. You've had a lot of things going on. Just come on in here, have a nice discussion, have a look at a game that we love, or maybe you didn't play it before, and just, unwind. Just have some good time with that. And I think that's the case of that with the show for tonight, as it always is for the program of SuperOldGameSaturday. And they do get a movie case of saying it's filmed with Twycross Studios in England, which is where Rare is out of, a Nintendo Vision, so like CinemaScope or something like that. Alright, and also, like the Bond movies, I believe they will have this at the end. After the credits, which is... yeah, James Bond will return. That's always, they put that at the end of every credits sequence of any Bond movie. Yeah, Bond will be back, as is always the case. And, at least for this one, yeah, he did come back on Nintendo 64 for The World Is Not Enough specifically, and then Tomorrow Never Dies on PlayStation, and there's also a PlayStation game different. Also, we have the actor role. Nintendo demanded that Rare put this in. They said, this game is too violent if you show the idea of them all dying, so if you put this in, we'll be okay with it. So yeah, that goes to what Nintendo's perspective was when it came to violence, or really anything at that time, which they've since eased up on a bit. But even then, the question of, how they want to handle that, even for something like Bond. Oh, so that's where Marvel got the idea. Yeah, no kidding. Darth Lucas, that's true. As far as the idea that, so basically, I guess the Marvel Universe was copying off of James Bond's, although, with that, it's just the wording of James Bond will return. Nocturne, I don't know if you know or not. Are there any of the Bond movies that have, like, a credit sequence at the end, or an extra scene at the end of the credits?
I don't remember.
Because I don't know.
I'm using the science sniper rifle.
I mean, it's been a long time since I've watched them.
Uh-huh. No, I get that.
So...
yeah, let's look at the civilians. Yeah, we were seeing... I didn't see that one. But there's a bunch of them there. Like, they're coming packed as well. Actually, I think this is showing all of the characters you can play as in multiplayer, which we will definitely be showing very soon. Yeah, good observation there, Doug Locus, for sure on it.
Arctic Commander had the golden gun?
Yeah, we were going to see the golden gun in a few minutes, as well as the Moonraker laser. We're going to see that first.
Arctic Commando isn't going to be alive for very long because someone's going to come up and steal it from them.
Probably. And of course, the Moonraker Elites. Yeah, if you remember the movie Moonraker, as far as Bond, that's what we're doing next. And Mayday.
You know the exact game mode I'm referring to. You know the exact game mode I'm referring to.
Yes.
For this game?
Yeah.
I specifically meant the idea that the character return tagline, not post-credit scene. Okay, I gotcha. So, basically they do that as well. Oh yeah, you're right, they do. Okay, good point. Alright, let's show Aztec we're running this because, yeah, this level's very difficult. Yeah, the Drax Corporation. Remember the movie Moonraker? We got that running for that. And we had to go in and do reprogramming, and yeah. Quetzalcoatl, I think? I think so. Yeah. But, yeah, we don't know what it is either, so yeah, Moneypenny has one up on us. Alright, this is the hardest level in the game.
The, mythological dragon.
Yeah, you're right. Alright, so this is the hardest...
Is it Aztec Dragon?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, this is the hardest level in the game, but I'm gonna not make it look that way. Usually the enemies are extremely accurate, and they usually have grenades here. So you have to kind of look your way around, and they're running AR-33s, and they're usually very good with aim. By the way, the objectives do not change on this level for difficulties. It's just that, yeah, they hurt as far as enemies. Even on Agent, they hurt. Because my thought was, oh, I'm going to run this Agent, but I said, you know what, fine. We're running 007 mode. Just make it a little easier.
And you didn't kill that one at the top.
No, I killed him.
Really?
Well,
Okay.
I killed that one. There's two more that are over here. And also take advantage of the fact that you can sort of penetrate objects to hit him there.
On the left?
And then on the left. Okay, and since I have that, he died with a shot to the leg.
Oh.
Because honestly, this level's hard enough that I think it's probably worth just saying, you know what, fine, we're going to totally go through this. Because this is one that took me a long time playing growing up.
Because... Get him out, I guess? Oh,
Pretty...
we're shooting through the wall.
Well, I mean, actually, I was trying to get him out.
They're not.
Yeah, they weren't coming. It's weird. I shot in there before they came out, but not this time. Yeah, I think there's 4 of them here.
Yeah.
So they're over there.
There's the one.
So always be careful. No, I think we'll show this a little later. That area, I believe, is bulletproof glass, so actually it doesn't matter if I shoot through. Actually, that was interesting. I shot, but it looked like the bullet kind of curved. Or I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Wanted. It almost was like something like that. This is still sort of the method. The idea is going to be the same. It's just going to be going faster, and I'm not going to be worried. Because usually I would be a nervous wreck playing this level. This is definitely the hardest one. Oh, alright. It's right in the head. But yeah, they don't have good arm. They don't have good aim. Given, or speaking of things that Disney owns, it's like Star Wars and Stormtroopers. They usually will miss their target. Usually. But in this case, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, what happens is when you go in there, the base is gonna, or the exhaust bay is gonna open, but it's gonna explode because there's nothing to launch to. And if you're in there, it explodes and you get yourself very, very badly. Wait.
Get the armor?
Yeah, I was gonna try to get the armor. I was like, wait a second, let me just go down that way. Okay. I'll just get the Moonraker laser. We will show this off in multiplayer probably as well, but still. Yeah, it is an infinite ammo weapon. You just shoot with it and you're all good. But the thing is, you have to pay attention to other things here, specifically where the drone guns are, and they usually will see you. Yeah, even on this, they'll cut through my body armor really badly.
1, 2 more.
Unfortunately, yeah, there are a lot of them up there, so you have to kind of get sent in because of the way the latches on the.
And you can actually see them both at the same time.
There's one over there, I believe. But the other thing is that
it's in the middle.
Yeah,
there it is. You found it.
In fact, that's what you can do. You just crouch, get into like where's the pixel right there to see. Oh, that's where it is. And then there's another one over to the right, which is over here. Right. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of bullets left for this thing, but yeah, the lasers are not gonna hurt me. I mean, normally I'd be wanting to shoot this and be totally set. They would usually hit their target almost all the time, even on agents. In this case, I can just say, you know what, fine, we're gonna shoot him once. Oh, hi. I didn't see him there. Like, what was up?
So that was strange. He just walked in front of you.
Yeah, because, yeah, they're trying to shoot me. Just try as hard as they might. It's not working.
you gonna show the cheese method for Jaws?
If I don't, well, fine. You know what? I'll get him over here. Because if I probably if I breathe on him, he's gonna die. Okay, so here's fine. Here's Jaws. I'm killing him. Yeah, he has 2 Air 33. So what you want to do is you want to lure him over here and again take advantage of the fact that the enemies will not shoot from a diagonal.
To do that, also you can be in arm's length of him and he won't hit you.
Oh really? I did not.
Yeah, that's
not do that.
that's the cheesiest method.
Okay.
That's how like
that I never
probably most people do this.
And you know, I'll bring him over here. Because usually this is the way that I tend to do it, but if you have anywhere that's open...
You can kite him, which is still hard.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hit because he's that case. But yeah, you have to kill him, you have to grab the smart carpet, and you gotta get moving, because as soon as you do that, the base becomes crawling with infinite guards. Unfortunately, I didn't do one thing, which is you need to turn this on in order to open the door back where that is. You have to close the exhaust bay. In this case, yeah, definitely above. Blue. Yeah, it just looks cool. Also, by the way, since the laser is infinite ammo, you do not have... When you pick them up, it just doesn't do anything. You have to open the exhaust bay again, go in here, and open the door, because otherwise the door's closed. It's just behind you. When you're running as normally, you basically have to move as fast as you can. And be careful of wherever enemies are, because they usually will come by. In this case, since you have the key of his, go in here, pull out the guidance data, grab the DAT here, which you need, and then hit Z on that. And there's Q's guidance data, and yeah, he. I was gonna say, where are the enemies? But there they are. Actually, the next one's gonna be really easy. And actually, I'm gonna show off one other thing, and then we can do multiplayer for about an hour or so. Because that'll take us to a good TAT over 5, which I think has been a good play of this, honestly, as far as how this is run. We've shown off everything in the game. We've shown the difficulties off, the successes, all that stuff. All right, so what I'm going to do is...
See a grenade?
Yeah, so, yeah, see that. In this case, I'll load the launch protocol data, which is on that DAT tape. Hit that, hit Z, and go. And you got to go up here, because we close the exhaust bay. You have to open it again, otherwise that rocket's not going anywhere. And we normally play this level is so hard that at this point you'd be begging for mercy. Just hit that and wait till it opens. It takes some time to open, and that timer's gonna stop when... Oh, here it is.
And normally you just crouch.
Or basically hide here, pretty much.
You sit there, you crouch, and anything...
wait.
And you wait, yeah. And anything that comes, you just blast it.
It also takes time for that exhaust bay to open. With that, yeah, the launch is gonna be set. Project's cleared, the shuttle launches go. So yeah, when we did Blast Corps a couple months ago, we went to space. Yeah, it happens in this game too. Actually, wait a minute. Every game of Rares from that year did that. Daytona Racing as well. Alright, with that, we are set. So there goes the rocket, and we have one more level. This is going to be way easier. Actually, one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use a little bit of a trick of something at the end, but I will show that in just a second. Alright, so we got him, and now we're going to Egypt. This is the last level. In fact, you know what? For old time's sake, I can run this in Double Agent. This is not a problem. This is not a hard level. You get this for beating every other level on Double Agent. It's actually really easy, surprisingly. Now they're taking mercy on you. So actually, I am running this on Double Agent. We may as well just to do this. Basically, just keep going and moving. So you only have 2 objectives, and if you ever saw Live and Let Die, this is going to look a little familiar.
This is still a moderately difficult level, all things considered.
In some ways, although maybe because I played Aztec first. Compared to Aztec, this is nothing. But here's one of the parts, which is you have to go get the golden gun in here, Scaramanga's golden gun. The floor is booby-trapped. If you hit the wrong pattern here, you're not good. You're gonna have the Tyrones come down, and you're gonna get shot, and you're not getting this thing. So in that case, I do have it written down. Is to go up to the one there, up one, like that. When we do that, it opens. And there you got the golden gun. We saw that. We are indeed the man with the golden gun, or woman with the golden gun in one case. So, alright, here is golden gun and bodyguard. So now we gotta kill Baron Samedi, who is the villain of Goldeneye. Yeah, and there it is. It is a 1-bullet clip, but it is a 1-to-kill usually. Not always. Damn it. Now I'm just totally being reckless. I think I'm still in 007, but... Yeah, he dies, so there you go. We're gonna get the laugh. There are 3 places he goes. He goes at the beginning of the level, he goes there first, and then right here. Oh yeah, actually he won't die with 1 hit. If you hit him in the hand, he will be that way. Alright, well we have 1 more. Just keep running. As long as you keep running, the enemies will not get you. Even running 008. Which makes it actually surprisingly easy to get all the guns. As long as you know how to do the pattern of everything. Alright, one last thing. He's in here, he has laser shots, so be careful. I have to be careful, because if I get hit again, I'm gonna die. Oh, fuck. Alright, so unfortunately I did die, but that's fine. We'll run this quicker this way. Fine, I just wanted to see if I could do the 00, but fine, we'll run it this way. Just to be set. And then we can do multiplayer. Actually, wait, no, I didn't do it. I went back. Yeah, so let's go back. I'll run the 007, and then we'll be all set, and we can do multiplayer. Alright, so 007, everybody's set, and everybody's gonna die. Alright, so last, hurrah. I do love the music here. I love the way this is laid out. I love everything else. I guess as far as the multiplayer, here's a question for this. I guess do we each want to do one setup that we want, and we run it each way? That sounds like that probably is going to be the best option. So you have an option as far as how you want to play and where. Nocturne wants to have that, and then... Oh, wait, I'm not going down there yet. I'm thinking ahead. And then I do one. That should probably take us to a nice 5 hours. Alright. Alright, so one last run for this, and then run this way. Okay, so there we go. So in that case, we'll get the golden bullets and the golden gun. Okay. Alright, so here's Baron Samedi, so let's run this. Okay. I will show off one other thing, which is... As I said, there's a little bit of an exploit, I don't know if you've ever seen this, where if you use a very specific, I guess a very specific control scheme for the closing cutscene in this, you actually get an interesting little Easter egg. And I will show it off. But yeah, we've got this running specifically. Okay. Alright, so last run here he is, and what I'm going to do is, I'm going to shoot him with this. Now I'm going to hit start. I'll tell you what I'm doing here. I'm changing my control option. You know those dual analog controls. I'm changing to one of them. You change to Domino, because Domino has fire on the second controller. So, let me show you this. Actually, you know what? If you would like to do the honors, hold the controller, don't touch anything. Until,
Controller, don't do anything?
Yeah, not yet. So wait a second as Bond walks out. Got our stuff set, and just wait until I'll tell you what to do. So it said defeat Baron Samedi, because remember, he is the master of voodoo from Live and Let Die. So what you want to do is, when you have that control set up, there he is. Now this cut of the camera, he starts laughing. Hit the Z button.
Z button.
He's dead. You get to kill him. So if you run that method, yeah, you can kill him. So yeah, the question of is he living? No, he's not living. So good. Alright, there we go. So we are all set, and I think we are set for the multiplayer. Am I right about that? I think so. I think we're set for the multiplayer. Alrighty, so we got through the single player, and here's how we're going to run for the multiplayer. This is going to be the rest of the night. Well, first we're going to put on paintball mode.
Yep.
So, what we're going to do is, yeah, it's cheap multiplayer, but don't worry about that. We're going to play one configuration that we each want for 10 minutes. So take your pick as far as each of the methods you want to play. You want to pick up, Proterova, what do you want to run first?
I don't
It is on controller 1, but yeah, what do you want to play? we're gonna run 10 minutes and take your pick as far as what you want to do. Because yeah, this is where this game got its hooks in people, and rightly so. And we're gonna show it. Alrighty, so first thing we're gonna do though is select character. Oh shit, I went to 2-player, so hit A on yours.
A? Yeah,
because I gotta change it to 3. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so Nocturne's player 3, Proterova's player 2, and I'm player 1. You have your option of character to play as. We can show Odd Job off once for somebody who wants to do that, and Jaws off once. I will show Jaws.
Wait, do we have...
everybody.
we do have everyone.
We have everybody.
I thought it only shows if you have unlocked.
No, I got it. Actually, Nocturne was asking me this yesterday, saying, what about the pictures? They were not able to load pictures or get that onto this 12-megabyte cartridge. Yeah, your option of character show.
Let's see.
And use the pictures of the actors from the movie. Or in the case of where they're from.
Valentine.
So Valentine's your choice. Nocturne, what about you?
I'm just gonna take a random pilot.
Alright, pilot. Okay, just to quickly go on this as well, you do have scenarios of normal, you only live twice, which is 2 kills, and it's over. The Living Daylights, which is a flag, capture the flag game. Man with a golden gun, where there's 1 golden gun around, and it's a 1 to kill. Wise to kill, which is 1 to kills, and team play of 2v1, 3v1, and 2v2. But yeah, okay, so Proterova, what do you want to do? And where do you want to go?
What levels?
Thank you for mentioning that. When you're playing 3 players, you cannot play Egypt. Egypt is available in multiplayer, but only in 2 players. And actually, also, if we're playing 4 players, the bunker, the archives, and caverns are out of play. But because of memory constraints. So yeah, you have your choice of where you want to go. Get the temple, the complex, the caves, the facility, the stacks, the basement, the library, which is a mixture of the basement and stacks, the bunker, archives, and the water caverns.
Facility.
Facility? Okay, good choice. Alright, so 10 minutes for that. We'll also handle the thing with the health, but yeah, what do you want to run on weapons? You got rockets, lasers, the golden gun, snipers only, so you can just slap each other, pistols, throwing knives, automatics, power weapons, sniper rifles, grenades, remote mines, grenade launchers, timed mines, and proximity mines. So, Proterova, your pick.
I'm not sure.
Alright, one thing I am going to do, though, to start is I'm going to adjust my health. I'm going to put up to 3 because I might be too good. I want to totally decimate everybody, or vice versa. So yeah, if you can go up to 10 for minus 10 or plus 10. So basically move left to right and select, and then you can pick.
I don't care, I'm just going normal.
Normal? Okay. And you can go normal as well. We can go 1 or 2.
Do a little bit. I mean,
just to be set. I mean, as I said, I like the fact that they equalize it.
So you're not doing golden guns then if we're changing health.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, it's up. I mean, if you want to do golden guns, we're doing golden guns. It's your choice. But and then she has a choice, and then I'll have my choice.
I think she gets the golden guns when she wants. That'll be her
choice.
choice.
That depends on my knowledge of the stage layout.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, the facility, it's the second mission we saw.
Right. What are the weapons? Let's see.
Rockets, lasers, golden guns, slappers only, pistols.
Let's go automatics.
Automatics. Okay, good choice. All set and aiming. You're running sight on, auto aim. The controls are going to be the default, at least I believe they are. Just make sure to hit A on Honey for everybody. And with that, let's get going. Okay, and we have paintball mode on, and I am Jaws, and Proterova's Valentine, and the helicopter guard, was it for you?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, go around, kill things. Also get the abbreviations of the pickups. It's not like picked up A in 3 or 4 player. In 2 player it is.
Oh, and we have what do you call it?
Okay, so that's
Bulletproof. These just run around, kill everybody. This is where this game was, making its rounds, and people were loving it. I think Proterova's found a good hiding spot. Also, I am Jaws, so I'm big. I don't want to show that off once, and then at some point we'll also show off Odd Job, just for reference, because they're the only 2 characters in the game that have a noticeable advantage or disadvantage over everybody, because Jaws is huge, as is the case in the movie. Yeah, he's huge, and Odd Job is the opposite. I was gonna say, wait a second, yeah, Valentine is way shorter, but as I said, I'm Jaws, so it's probably a bad idea.
Why do you pick Jaws then?
Because I want to show him. Okay, we're gonna show this game off, and then we'll show that, and eventually I'll do Still going down, not as fast as in the single player. You just go around and start shooting people. And you run 10 minutes, it is great. You can also set it up, by the way, by point matches, so you can do first to 5, 10, or 15, or no, 20, I believe. Your choice on that, and there you go. Feel free to chat to hit us with all of your multiplayer memories, and same with both of you. Because, yeah, this is a great game multiplayer. No question. Apparently this is the first multiplayer play of anything we've done with more than 2 people.
I couldn't even see.
We also seen the great paintball shooting at it. Alright, here's a question for the 3 of you. Favorite multiplayer game out of this one, Mario Party, Mario Kart, or Super Smash Bros. Why? You guys forget that.
Smash Brothers.
Smash Brothers? Why? I say probably this. I mean, Smash Bros. Is a great one. I mean, they're great multiplayer games, every one of them. I'd say for this one, probably just because, I guess, the unpredictability of it. Although I like the multiplayer in Perfect Dark even more because they give you more options. But still, yeah, use the standard. Yeah, clearly I love making a mess with paintballs.
Same.
And it's fun. It just adds to this, you know, element of that.
I actually, last night did a smiley face in paintballs.
Oh, yeah. And you can do that, which is what's so good about it. I mean, in my case, I guess the reason I'd say this one, just, I don't know, I just love the destructive element of it. I mean, you can definitely do that with the other games, but for this one, I don't know, it's just so much fun just to kind of go around and just shoot everybody. You're getting the Bond method, but also, you know, gotta say, like, yeah, everybody's deathmatching, and that was a big deal of this game when it came out. But yeah, the other choices are good. Smash Brothers is a good choice for Proterova, and Nocturne is a good choice or what your favorite multiplayer game on the system is, it's not this. Alright, I think we need to get this stuff taken care of. Alright. Wasn't so frantic as far as I think that's what I really liked about it.
Most dishonorable. I didn't have a weapon.
Well, we'll see at what that's going to look like, how the awards, because that goes into something we'll talk about the awards. You'll see at the end of the match. These 10 minutes that way. And that'll take us to a nice 5 hours. Of course, we are all rumble packing in here, so yeah, like you're all feeling, you know, getting shots. This is not, except with the, without the feeling of actually getting shots. Also, yeah, you can spawn where the entrance of level was when we played in single player. So, fitting to be able to show that for the purpose of this. Alright. And you hear that great perspective of stuff when you hear the music. Bless you.
Whew. Sorry about that.
Nah, don't worry about it. Sometimes it happens. I get that. I mean, and if nothing else, I'll tell you I'm fine with it because, hey, you know, the whole point of the show is basically just, I like just the idea of it being natural, kind of the off-the-cuff element, but yeah, there you go. And that's, I think, the appeal of GoldenEye in particular is kind of a thing. And, yeah, let me tell you, growing up in the 90s is nothing like having a bunch of friends at your house, late on a Saturday night, playing GoldenEye, saying, yeah, let's kill each other, let's have our setup with everything. That is good stuff. And as I said earlier on the show, Rare said we tossed this in the last minute, but you know what? It doesn't feel that way. It feels like something they planned all along. Until you play Perfect Dark and you realize, okay, fine, they added all the options you could ever want for any first-person shooter ever, pretty much, except online. And then the 360 version came out and added online, so perfect. And the 360 version added use of the GoldenEye weapons in multiplayer. So, yeah. Yeah, you're staying in there. Oh, you can shoot. Yeah, but you can sort of shoot through. He's like, he has the gun shooting out. Yeah, he's locked in there. I was like, yeah, I'm just holding him in there. 1 minute left. All right.
Yes, I escaped.
Alright, so, let's see where everybody is. And it is a great, you know, capper for everything in this game, right? And when you hear that alarm, that means it's almost done. Alright, so there we go. So, alright, Proterova wins.
Honors. What's the...
What are the honors? Alright.
Most deadly first.
Most shortest innings, second place was Nocturne, who was longest innings, most professional, and mine, who lost pretty badly. Let's see.
Wait, how did you get most professional?
I don't know. Sometimes they're random. I mean, I'm not sure that. I'm most frantic, which is true, and mostly harmless. That's
you should
true.
have got most dishonorable because I just spawned and you just killed me like right after spawning.
Mm-hmm. That's the other thing. Just you have all the laughs, all the experiences for that. Yeah. So.
And that's how I got shortest innings.
Yeah, I was most frantic because I never stopped moving.
Oh.
I got spawn camped.
All right.
Sorry about
It's
that.
okay.
No, it's fun. That's the show off of this. And Nocturne, your choice next. How do you want to play? I think I have an idea, but it's up to you.
Mines.
Mines. I kind of want to do a little bit of a remote mine exhibition.
Okay, let's do a remote mine exhibition. In fact, we'll also do it a little differently.
I would like to. I think we should probably do it on. What was the one we were doing it on last?
The complex. We're gonna do the complex. Also, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna do it first to 20 because people are gonna die. So, in this case, yeah, do the exhibition. Complex. Let's run it.
Yeah.
And characters the same, health the same. Scenario is still the same, normal. So, and that, yeah, because at least they'll give us some time. That should probably run 20 minutes, I think.
Okay.
All right, let's do it. Remote mines, because, yeah. Nocturne, you want to take this. Talk about the remote mines.
Okay, so, remote mines are definitely my favorite of the mines. Okay, I'm getting myself turned around.
Which is easy to do in the complex, as we mentioned, off screen. But yeah, anybody who's played this game knows complex and knows that, yeah, you gotta be going all around to find everybody.
Okay.
So it's not just remote mines.
Oh, wait, no, that's not where I wanted to go. Okay, how do I get to the, spot I wanted to go to?
Well, I just showed you how to kill. Oh, I was just like, wait, am I gonna die? Yeah, in this case, yeah, you get explodey, so yeah, it's wonderful. So yeah, how do you run the remote mines, Nocturne? Why is this your favorite way to play multiplayer? Is it your favorite way to play multiplayer?
So, I would say probably yes. Remote mines, I just,
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of your way. But yeah, Jaws is too big.
But yeah, remote mines, if you'll focus on...
Finish your
if
sentence.
people will focus on the, bottom left, part of the screen, for just a sec. So, one of my favorite things to do is stack remote mines, and I like combining it with putting it on ammo crates, and hiding them.
Yeah, you're showing me this. I actually don't think I've ever seen this before.
The mines have, as far as the graphics go, the mines have disappeared. However,
they're still there. You do still have guns here, so if you want to, not use the mines, you can do that too. Oh, it was you. I was like, wait a second, who is there? But then again, you died, but there's still your mines there, so if she gets mines again, you just detonate them, or I could shoot them off the wall, either way.
so yeah, mine showcase.
They're a fun way to play. Those and remote and proximity. As you. I think. Okay. Wait a second. Who is getting shot at? Oh, here they are. Yeah. Actually, one thing I'm also realizing is on this level we're hearing the, the music from the Cradle, the pinch mode music that we didn't hear, based on how we ran that. I still like how that went, honestly. then you'll be sniping around areas as well.
I think I missed that.
Doctor, what are you trying to do in the mines specifically? I guess your method, which is hide out there and booby trap the place.
Does she have a method?
Yeah, I mean...
It's amusing because I just finally found mines. Like, I was like, yay, finally mines.
There aren't a whole lot on this map, honestly. They do kind of limit them, despite the fact that they're the main, the main weapon you're selecting here. Yeah, you're planning the persuasive mines too. Alright. Yeah, I think we're kind of running the same method, which is either hiding and throwing mines in, or just taking a break. Whoa. Because of the way the explosion goes through walls, yeah, you get rid of them that way. Actually, oh wait a minute, I put it to like, first to 20. Maybe I should have put it to first to 5.
Because of how we're playing?
I guess so. I mean, I was thinking, well, fine, maybe I wanted to at least have enough of a case for the showcase.
Kind of depends on how we're playing.
Yeah, either way. But either way, is that this game is fun enough, you basically want to be going at this all night. People have done that, going back to when this game released. People love this game for a reason. Oh, we all died. Okay, so we're all dead.
Did I just triple kill?
I think so, we'll see. I died 3 times.
You should probably
Kill count.
know
You did.
know where you put your mines.
Oh, well...
She came out a net positive, though, because of the fact that she did that, because if she had killed herself, it's suicide counts.
Yes, first suicide. Congratulations.
Yeah, you're probably getting double kill in the back of that alone.
Yeah, I'm kind of afraid every time I see someone, it's just like, I'm expecting mines.
Oh my god.
I'm like, oh well, I'll go upstairs. Oh, there's mines.
No, there's mines, right. That's how great this game is and how much fun it is just to run mines. Yeah.
Oh.
A minute there, it sounded like somebody died. Okay. Oh, you died. It's like, first I thought I was gone. Also, remember, because the mines hurt so much, feasibly you're going to be dying really quickly.
Oh, I knew it.
Oh, you were over there. Okay, I didn't know you were even in there. Oh, you're in the wall. Actually, worth pointing that out. Over here? Yeah, because there are cases where, yeah, you can just go in the wall and you hide there. I think they do mark those in Perfect Dark, because that game has this map backings.
Yep. I remember it more from...
From that?
From that.
Actually, I guess to that... Just slap me to death, okay. He's like, yeah, you don't need mine, just slap me. Give the karate chop.
I didn't think that was going to work, honestly.
I mean, I guess I'm the Bond villain because I'm still Jaws. Because I realized we didn't show off Oddjob. At some point we should show Oddjob off. But see, I'm loving that we're having these reactions and all these things are happening because, as I said, it just pretty much reflects what GoldenEye's multiplayer really is, which is a laugh and a half and something that just brings people together very nicely, you know? By brings people together by, murdering each other. Yeah, case part there.
I'm like, no mines, please.
Mines are best weapon.
I guess then, Proterova, I don't know if I asked you this. What is your favorite weapon? You picked the automatics. Would you say it's those?
I don't know.
There are a lot of options, so I get that as well. And we'll show off the method I tend to play as, and the place we tend to go when we're done with this. Yeah, we get to 20. I should have put it that way. I'm going to run to...
And maybe.
At this point, I'll tell you, this is pretty much a reflection of, as I said, letting your hair down with the show. Because that's what this is. Letting your hair down, letting your aggressions out. And just, yeah. Getting so mad you're going to plan a mass murder as far as in the game. Yeah, everything is going to die. Oh, shit.
Oops, other way.
Well, you're all in that direction. Actually, that goes to one other thing at some point.
I accidentally suicided.
Yeah, I slid into his gun. Because when you do crouching in this, you don't have an animation for the crouch. Suicide count 2. Alright, there you go, get to show that. I'm trying to... I don't know. Did I die or did you kill me? Okay, yeah, I think you killed me.
What did it say?
It said, to me, Mike has died.
Oh. Because, like, if I shoot your mines, it count as a suicide?
No. I mean, if I had blown myself up, it would count as suicide. But in that case, you hit me. And since it kill count from you, that's how you know. I said we will have the video for this anyway, so we'll go back and study that.
Oh shoot.
I'll look on the playback to see what happened there. So it looked like for some reason mines, were there. Oh.
Like, I thought I threw him. I know I threw a mine. And tried to detonate, but nothing happened.
See, this is why I'm glad we're recording, so at that point we can go back and look later on. There's a slap battle. Which is also the way I tend to like playing this game, just sliding around. By the way, you do not have animation to sliding, so... Yeah, Jaws is stuck in a wall, he doesn't... Oh wait! You're seeing that, right? I'm on the side for you, I'm not facing you for some reason. What happens? That pig, yeah, just gonna keep hitting you. So I guess Jaws can't face forward, apparently. I can't slap mine, so...
Wait, did you blow up the mines?
I might have blown up a couple of them.
Huh. So I was trying to detonate them, they didn't detonate.
Maybe there's a limit to the number of mines they've placed. They are here, though, so you know I'm going to drop this. Yeah, I was like, yeah, don't walk into your mines. Actually, it's 7. You know, do you mind if when we get to 10, we quit?
Yeah.
Sure. Like, wait a second, I thought 20 would be, we go killing each other really fast. That was my fault. Only because I realized, wait a second, it should be... I thought 20 was going to be fine because of the fact that the explosives, but apparently not.
Aww. Spawn camper.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I didn't even know you were there, although that's the thing with the complex. The complex is just something that, yeah, everything is everywhere.
Yeah, I basically spawned and I died in like 3 seconds.
That can happen, though, with first-person shooters like this.
No.
Alright, this is gonna be close. I think it's between Nocturne and myself for, Alright, okay, fine. I guess I'm, 9 to 7. Yeah, they're both gone. Yeah, I'm the last survivor.
Alright, we're at 10.
Yeah, I guess you won for that, so good job, Nocturne. Yeah, you should be winning with the mines, I think.
Even though negative score.
Yeah, it's true, but alright, fair enough. Alright, March reward, most frantic.
Triple kill!
Triple kill! There is triple kill, so good job, you're right. And the longest innings, most honorable. Alright, there you go, there's your mines. Look, alright.
I get most professional a lot, and I don't know what the game factors into that.
I think it might be random from what I've understood. I'll look into make sure about that when I do the edit. Alright, and we're at 5 hours, but we're gonna do one more thing. We're gonna do the way I tend to play this game, which is...
Any rockets?
I'm gonna use power weapons. Also, I'm gonna change character. If any of you want to pick Odd Job, now's the time. I will not play as Odd Job.
I don't care.
I'll take
I'll
show them all.
I'll show Jaws.
Is there anyone else I should show?
Whoever you want.
I mean,
What's a fun
Oddjob
one?
and Jaws are the only two with special properties.
Right. I mean, we better have them both here, so that's probably fine.
Who's a good special one?
And doesn't Oddjob get to throw his hat?
In the movie, yes. In this game, not exactly. I don't think he does. That would be a great thing if we could do that.
Let's see. I think a main character.
Well, I Bond or Natalia.
We'll go Natalia. Why
Natalia's a
not?
good choice. All right, and the place we were going to the temple. When I grow up, I used to play it this way, and here we go. This is going to be the last. And with the Aztec music. Okay, great.
Oh wait, maybe I was thinking of one of the other games.
Which one? I'll look as far as which one it is. That's... yeah, I'll look for which one that is, because actually it's pretty cool. Also, one thing I'm going to show is some of the boxes will split in half when you shoot them. So you can use that and then just start killing things. Yeah, by the way, Nocturne's Oddjob over there. Oddjob's small. You can hit Oddjob, crouch, but,
Everyone getting up a numb job.
we'll show this. This said we're running 10 minutes, and also she has, more help anyway, so... I mean, as long as you aim downward, yeah, you can still kill Oddjob, like I just did, so... As I said, it does, because, Nocturne, I think you mentioned this, the idea of the cheapness of people wanting to play as Oddjob, I guess. But if you know what you're doing, you can still destroy Oddjob. Basically aiming downwards. But you're right, the idea of characters you don't have to have a reasonable advantage. Bye-bye, Natalia.
I tried to shot the midget.
Yeah, I get
Midget's
that.
mean. The midget had a gun.
Well, I mean, or we've mentioned Austin Powers before, because remember, Austin Powers, it was, they took Oddjob, it was Random Task, they called him. I'll put a picture of Random Task here. Show them what you do. He throws his shoe, and of course, later on when he says, "That really hurts." I mean, I could have gotten my head taken off, or no, I'm trying to think of what it is. Yeah, that really hurt you, idiot. Honestly, who throws a shoe? You fight like a woman. It's like, they're like, no, he's gonna choke him.
I could have broke a nail.
Oh, that was what it was. I know that's the line. I think thank you very much for that. Because sometimes I won't necessarily have everything 100%. But yeah, I used to play this map all the time when it came to with friends and family. It's very well designed as far as how open it is, and also the playing field is up there on the top. It's just bringing back so many memories of saying, yeah, everything would die. Boom, 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 boom. With power weapons. In this case, yeah, being able to shoot down there, which in Perfect Dark you can jump off, but not in this one. Let's see. Yeah, where are you? Yeah, you just gotta look for everybody. By the way, I will briefly bring mention to how the radar works in this. Yeah, the yellow targets are your other opponents, and follow them to find where they are. And you gotta turn the radar off.
If you have the cheat.
Yeah. It's not too hard to get it, though, so it's not going to be too bad. I think, actually, it was, again, Perfect Dark that added that just as an option.
I'm amused by, like, everyone keeps taking all the ammo.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say it's probably going to be where's the ammo as far as the award. Ow. Yeah, it does feel good in that case that, yeah, no, you kill who you're looking for. Oh, yeah, we didn't get to show this, the Cougar Magnum. Okay, we sort of showed that, and Natalia had it in single player. At this point now, you can kill things with it as far as
I got a kill.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see where my strengths are in this game.
Oh, the mines.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, and that's, as I said, that's an interesting thing, and that's why I like the idea that we've been able to show this game off, and thank you both, by the way, for doing this, because I guess we're going to get ready to talk through our final thoughts on this one. because it really is reflecting how did you play this game. Look, everybody played this. One thing I didn't mention is that...
I'm unarmed. Leave me alone.
What I was going to say is that this was the third best-selling game on the Nintendo 64. It sold 4 million copies, behind a little more of that for Mario Kart 64 and the 11.9 for Super Mario 64. So I think this made a big deal, but there's something to be said about a game like this where everybody's played it, but then they have different ways of how they play it, where they excel, and all the memories they have and have still or are making right now. So in that case, I think
I mistaken off job for an ammo crate.
well, I mistook the box for the monitors. Like, wait a second, where's the monitors?
Oh wait, wrong game. I was gonna try to disarm.
Oh, that's Perfect Dark. Yeah, because in Perfect Dark you can disarm me. We'll show that when we get to Perfect Dark.
RCP-90 is just an absurd weapon.
It is great. Actually, not going to go back now and remember this. Did you get a sense of Darth Loctus's question of Super Smash Brothers, this, Mario Kart, and Mario Party? What would you say is your favorite multiplayer game of those for the system?
Probably Smash.
Smash Brothers.
I mean, Diddy Kong Racing.
Diddy Kong Racing is also a good one.
Oh. Good choice.
Yeah, there are a lot of good choices, and I think that's the thing about this game, because along with Mario Kart 64, this was a big case of having a 4-player multiplayer running on the system. And before this, Hexen did have 4-player, but this is the one that people want to run 4-player for. Yeah, Hexen came out a month before this on the system, but this is the game people were playing, and they kept coming back to it. And I think we've shown tonight exactly why. Exactly why we still have a perspective on this as we go along. It's just madness, and that's what this game is. It's utter madness, and that's what makes it so wonderful.
That was so dumb.
I know.
That was funny.
It's hilarious. This game, as I said, it is a laugh and a half, clearly, and this is the appeal of this game and why people kept playing it.
I died and then respawned in the middle of a fight. And then just went, fuck it, karate chopping.
Yeah, good job, game.
Yeah, also that's usually the other thing, which is that when other people are fighting, just go in there and go get them.
Yeah, although this weapon set treats the automatic shotgun as the strongest weapon of the set.
Well, it is, as far as the stopping power, the way the automatic shotgun works, it is the strongest weapon for that, but you're right that that's on power, whereas in other cases...
Like, the RCP-90 is, I think, probably the actual best weapon.
Oh yeah, and I love the RCP-90, but I'm interested to see how much use I got of the shotgun. This is what this is, just all this chaos. But yeah, I'm done. 1 minute left.
Well, I spray painted the ball.
Oh yeah, karate chop.
Hang on. Oddjob can crouch, right?
Yeah, so it's even less. So yeah, if you want to show that crouching, go ahead.
So, next time...
Yeah, I'll come in quick because we're at 1 minute.
Next time someone runs into me, just, I'm going to only have slappers active.
Alright, I'm here, so I won't shoot you, so yeah, crouch.
So, yeah.
Yeah, just have a look there. Yeah.
I'm staring at
Yeah, staring match of
knee.
Jaws. Just sliding. There goes slapper battle. Alright, there we go, so that's it. And fitting actually...
Funny game.
Oh, actually, wait, go back, you hit B.
Oh, wait.
Hit B,
Wait,
hit B.
no, wait, B.
B.
What's the scores?
I won.
What's the
I'm
most
still...
harmless?
Most
Mostly
professional
special.
can't be random because I've been getting it way too frequently.
Right, mostly harmless. In my case, most deadly double kill.
Weapon of choice, unarmed.
And how did you get only mostly harmless?
I don't get that either. That seemed very weird. I thought, like, where's the ammo? For the purpose that may be, but... Yeah, actually, it's also fitting. Actually, each of us won the match of the weapons that we chose. Did you notice that? Fitting, because it does show the idea of what this game is, and I think with that...
I just picked something random that I thought would be fun.
But perfect. It's a great showcase. So, okay. So we're all set on this. So, alright, what we're going to do is... I think it's going to take us out of the show. We're going to take a look at the demo. It's going to run the demo. But alright, so with that... GoldenEye. That is GoldenEye for the Nintendo 64, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching the program. Final thoughts. My guests. Give a summation of what you think on this game. Proterova, you want to run it first? Fun. That's a good way to put it. Nocturne, what about you?
Like, this is a game that I wish that I had growing up, but, my parents have always been anti-gun enough that they don't even like the idea of video games with guns in them.
Although then again, even at the time, that was the question, the idea of, how that was, and a lot of cases of being blamed on things. So this game was kind of at the forefront.
Even though they like the James Bond franchise.
Yeah, that's weird.
They were kind of like, no, we're not gonna let you and Will my brother, I mean, get that game because it has guns in it.
It's funny
You're shooting and killing people.
That's so thank you for bringing it up, because actually that was the case with me with GoldenEye. Same case, the thought that the Bond movies. I think maybe it's the thought that at the time was like, okay, you've accepted a movie. In a game, no. But I guess we've kind of moved past that now, and I guess we're looking at the perspective of how this isn't. I mean, compared to stuff where it's really, really violent, this is kind of quaint, but it's also reflecting the aspect of GoldenEye. Yeah, going on what you're thinking on the game.
Yeah, like the way GoldenEye multiplayer goes, it almost feels like comically violent.
In its way, yes.
I mean, there's nothing inherently comical about it, but like, I feel like the game mechanics are just janky enough, that you really can't take the multiplayer seriously.
Right. For, that's I get that.
Yeah. And I mean that in a 100% positive way.
Yeah. And
like,
that's a unique distinction.
Including the jank comment.
Oh, no, I get that.
And it's fun you mention that because my parents were the complete opposite. They thought, like, if you expose people to guns, they'll be less likely to use them.
So almost deterrency thing, like, hey, this is it, but you're like, no, you don't want to actually do this eventually.
In other words, training.
Or inversion therapy, because I've mentioned that with stuff like GTASanAndreasWCTR, which, remember the commercial for that, I'll put a link to that, basically saying that I used to have these horrible thoughts of wanting to sleep with my mother, but now that I've done it, I don't want to do it anymore. That's another life saved. So, like the negative reinforcement or the...
It wasn't aversion, it's just more like, I guess you could say training.
Oh, no.
Like, for instance, my dad was like, here, I have a gun in this house. This is what it does. Don't play with it.
Okay. So it's blunt to the point that way.
I mean, I'm absolutely not someone who ever wants to have anything to do with a gun, but I I mean, well, any real guns.
Right.
I will happily play games that have guns in them.
Right, especially when they're games that are as fun as this. Because look, there's games that have guns in them that just aren't fun, and that's always
of course.
There's a distinction that way, and that's what makes it go to that.
And I didn't mean to take this into a
I don't.
gun.
No. I mean, it's a discussion, and that was a factor of this game. This was seen as something that, hey, this is not something for children. Remember, Nintendo themselves said this cast roll call here. We put this in because they thought it was too violent. They said we wanted to kind of ease it off a bit. Nintendo kind of had that perspective anyway. But even at the time, I thought that because this game was popular, people were like, hey, kids are playing this, is not necessarily appropriate for kids. I mean, it's a teen-rated game. It's for 13 and up, specifically. But that's a fair point to go into it and say, it's you telling your story at Nocturne for that, and I'm same with you as far as all the stuff you've been telling as we're seeing running over tanks.
Yeah, also, I would honestly say that the fact that you can run people over with a damn tank is worse than the fact that you're regularly shooting enemies with guns in this game.
That's true.
Well,
but
good luck in getting a tank.
That's true. But
I don't know if many people have access to tanks.
yeah, unfortunately for that.
You get what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, but
it's more just the idea of running people over with a vehicle.
Sure, well, that was also Grand Theft Auto when that came out a little after
Yes,
this.
but this isn't Grand Theft Auto.
Right, but I mean, I get that idea too, but it's what you said. You said, hey, the multiplayer is comic enough that we get the sense that it's comic enough almost the way that plays, because even though they have the squishing sound effects, even though they have screaming, for some reason we're looking at it and saying, like, that's funny. We're seeing the concept of saying, like, this is like the horrific idea of like what the actual doing of that would be, and then the idea of like this is a virtual reflection, same way the movies are.
And it's my understanding they haven't tried to ban cars yet.
Not yet. I mean, but it's like, well, that's
maybe soon.
Well, no, that was like the Pinto, because like I mentioned the Ford Pinto, where it has the gas tank in the back. So that's a safety concern. So like, actually, you mentioned that when we did Space Channel 5, or like the Christian 64 said, we're talking about hoverboards. Like, yeah, we have them now. They're a damn fire hazard. So we did get them, but in that case, I said, that's the perspective of what you want to do. Get to your destination quickly, otherwise you're going to be immolated. So, but that's fine as far as going out, because, hey, it's explaining something that goes with this game, your experience as far as why did you not own this, or when did you play it? You said, I played it at a cousin's house. In my case, I was kind of the same case in that, hey, I was young, well, not super young with this game, but the thought that I rented this and my parents were like, yeah, I don't think so, but it was the year after, I realized, like, okay, fine, they see it. Although, I was a happy kid, that's Christmas anyway, because I got the other rare game from the year, which was Diddy Kong Racing, and Mission Bakers, which we're playing in 2 weeks, and I cannot wait to do that. So in that case, I guess to go to my final thoughts, if either one of you have any things you want to add for this? No? Okay. So in my case, I would say, yeah, this is a big deal for it, and it still is a lot of fun today. It is very polished. It is something that it might be difficult to come back to some degree, but it is something that, if you haven't played this game, I think you should. It is one of the important games of the Nintendo 64, of first-person shooting, and of Rare specifically, and it's one that goes for about $30-40 for trying to get a copy of this. Hopefully we'll get that modern version that's been rumored and the achievements have leaked, but we haven't heard anything as of now.
Yeah, certainly not prohibitively expensive, though, for the N64 part.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, also the most expensive game of Rare's on the system is not that one. It's Conker's Bad Fur Day. It was like $200-300. But yeah, in that case, if you haven't played this and you want to get your Bond action on, this is one of your best options. Next time we come back to Bond, though, I'll try to see which ones I can do, and also maybe if I get if there'll be content strikes for some of the other ones. This one not really at all, I'm gonna think. I don't know, is there other Bond games that you'd like to see in the chat or to the guests that you have familiarity with?
I think there was one on PS2. I forget what it was called, but I played it a little bit. I mainly just kind of played around with weapons on the multiplayer maps.
Okay, yeah, on the PS2, I know there was Agent Under Fire, Nightfire,
I think
Everything
it was
or Nothing.
Nightfire.
Yeah, Everything or Nothing, and From Russia with Love. And GoldenEra Agent, which is the weakest, I would say, personally. Like, that was weird, you saw that with the, that just flew off. The lock just flew off the screen. It just flew right up. Like, I have to go now, my planet needs me. So, yeah, note, the lock died on its way back to its home planet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to really be the one to play the game because I really would not be very good at it.
Okay.
But I don't know if Nightfire comes up at some point.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
I'd like to be involved.
There's some good stuff in Nightfire.
And I think it's a World's Not Enough.
World's Not Enough, yeah, which is on.
I remember there being surprisingly fun on PlayStation 1.
Yeah, because it's on. Actually, here's the interesting thing. It's on PlayStation. It's also on Nintendo 64. They're totally different games. Visa could do both. Because they are. I played the Nintendo 64 version, but yeah, I heard good things on the PlayStation game as well. And from what I understand, it's apparently the best game of Bonds on PlayStation. I have Tomorrow Never Dies. It's kind of which actually was the next Bond game that came after this, because this game was such a huge hit. Every company wanted a Bond game. So Electronic Arts bought the license because Rare's and Nintendo's ran out. And so they said, we're making Tomorrow Never Dies, and then they had a couple of the other ones later. And then Activision took it, and then 007 Legends came out, and it was apparently really bad. It killed Eurocom, unfortunately. And now we're waiting on that remake of GoldenEye, assuming it's happening. We'll find the re-release of this. But also, IO Interactive, they are making a new Bond game. The people who made Hitman and Kingdom Lynch and Freedom Fighters, which is a great game, are working on that. We haven't heard much, but it's happening. So that's the next time we're going to see Bond. So yeah, James Bond will return in games after an almost 10-year absence. Yeah, 007 Legends is 2012. We haven't seen a new Bond game since.
And I'm pretty sure... You know what, now that I think about it, I think the game I played where Oddjob could throw his hat was Nightfire in multiplayer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the Nightfarer's multiplayer.
I think that's why I was thinking hat throwing.
And actually, I have heard Nightfire compared very favorably to GoldenEye as it was when it came out in 2002. So actually, that's 20 years for that one this year. And also Agent of Fire, which I had fun with. It has issues, but it definitely gives that perspective.
Yeah, and World's Not Enough. I just remember the single player being fun. I didn't even play it multiplayer.
Right.
But it was just surprisingly good, and I think it was the only one that I remember actually strongly enjoying, other than Policy 9.
Yeah.
Around the same time.
But as far as Bond, yeah, it's GoldenEye in that one. I think that shows just how defining a game this was, how defining it still is. The fact that people are still remembering this 25 years after its release. And that way it's a fun time. You're playing solo or you're playing with friends and family. It's a damn good time. And thank you both.
And another shout out to Policy 9.
Final Fantasy 9 is a great game too. I mean,
the greatest game of all time.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 9.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Let's make that audible.
Yeah, fair enough. I've done that before as well. So yeah, at some point we can do Final Fantasy 9 for the show. We will run it on PlayStation.
Like, Final Fantasy 9 was the first Final Fantasy I owned.
Really?
Yeah. So I mean, it is kind of okay. Technically, 7 was the first one I played, but I never got very far, and 9 was the first one I owned.
Mm-hmm. In my case, it was 4 was the first I played. I have a strong spot for that one, but I do love 6. I played it 7 because I mentioned this with 7 earlier. Is that I've had it for a while. I haven't played it that massively. I haven't played 8, 9. I had the bad version, but when I played it, I was like, I'm realizing it's a port job problem or a rebuild problem than it is a problem with the game. But like, I'm looking there saying the game is good. I can see that.
Actually, not to mention that the low resolution character models on the original Final Fantasy IX look actually better than the high resolution models in the remaster.
Right. Although I've also heard from people saying that maybe my version's a problem because I have it on Xbox One. They have it on Switch. They didn't notice some of the things that I noticed, and they've become more privy to that since they've known me. So I'm kind of willing to think that maybe it's a problem with the Xbox One version, because I mentioned this also, we can briefly get into this before we shut the show down for the week. That is that they ported the PC version for those console editions, and then there were bugs that PC version had that they fixed. They reintroduced them when they brought them to consoles, and I think they patched again. But maybe something with that Xbox One version that even the Switch doesn't have a problem with, compared to it on PlayStation, where it's kind of running that. I mean, in that case, feasibly the best way to play. If you're not getting a physical copy of that, which is like cheap, it's like $20. Probably download on PS3 because it is a straight shot of the PlayStation 1 disc for the purpose of that. And with GoldenEye, this has not been re-released modern, so yeah, you're gonna have to get a Nintendo 64 cartridge for it. Yeah, they definitely started good stuff with Bond in games, or fine, made Bond great because people were saying like, hey, the other Bond games that came out in the era of I'm trying to remember, it was the Atari 2600. specifically that era of gaming, also Parker Brothers had specifically, that were not so hot, and also like Double Seven the Duel was on the Sega Genesis, and James Bond Jr. on Super Nintendo. Like, yeah, those weren't great. This is the one that made people realize, yeah, Bond is cool and Bond is a game star. I'm still waiting, by the way, for Square to get a clue and the pixel remasters of Final Fantasy 1 and 6 on consoles. They're only on the PC and mobile, and they should be on consoles. Yeah, I mean, these would be making your wish on this program. Sometimes they bug our show. In fact, I'll mention one last thing. Jay Nerd would want to kill me if I didn't mention this, and that is the Kickstarter project starting on Monday for like series of successors to Wild Gun or Wild Arms. Wild Gun's something else, and Shadow Hearts. We'll go into that more when he is on the show next week. By the way, with SanAndreasWCTR at 7 p.m. Standard Time on Saturday next week for Part 4 of Legend of Zelda: Majora's Mask. So I guess in that case, we're going into the scheduling now. Unless you have anything else you'd like to add.
I think that's it for me.
Alright, so scheduling, as I mentioned, next week is Proterova 64 and SanAndreasWCTR making his debut on the program. He was in the chat on Part 1 of Majora's Mask. That is going to be next week at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Part 4 of that game, where I'll be controlling most of it. Week after that is going to be Friday program. We're going to play another Nintendo 64 game, so we're keeping the Nintendo 64 out for 3 weeks, this week included. It's going to be Mystery Bakers for the Nintendo 64. Have either you played that?
I think you've shown some of it to me.
Yeah, it's from Treasure, the people who made Gunstar Heroes and Diamond Heady. And it's a deeply underrated game, as I mentioned. When I was a kid in 1997, Diddy Kong Racing, that game, were the 2 games I got for Christmas, and I love them. I love that game. We're going to show it off. All the love, just like we did with GoldenEye and any game on this program. And the week after that, Nocturne is going to be back, and so will Proterova, actually. We're going to show off Sonic Mania Plus for the Xbox One. So we're going to have our Sonic representation. And then the week after that, Dollyfin in the chat should be involved when we show off Tetris Attack for the Super Nintendo. We'll get the Super Game Boy version as a little bit of a bonus. We'll get to October, where we have the 2 Parasite parts. I'm going to figure that out. Those are going to be the first 3 weeks somewhere. The 2 of those first 3 weeks. And the other one's going to be the House of the Dead remake, which I'll play the Switch version of. And then the Proterova 64 and I are going to be going back and forth on Majora's Mask for its next part. Maybe its finale, or might be the 6th part. And then he's starting Shadow Hearts for us, which is going to be the next RPG, and we're looking forward to that. And then in November, as I mentioned, more of those 2 games. Magic Quest starring Mickey Mouse, and the Dreamcast Racing Showcase the weekend of Thanksgiving, or after Thanksgiving, 2 days. So we've got some good shows coming up over the next couple of months, and thank you both for joining me for this play. I had a great time.
Yeah, had fun.
It definitely is, and we did our perspective on GoldenEye. And thank you, everybody out there in chat land, feasibly in YouTube land, when you're watching this over there. We're watching Super Old Game Saturday. I think with that, with Jaw Job running away with the golden gun. See you later, my friend, for that. And yeah, Baron Smetty will maybe see you again sometime. But yeah, I think with that, that's going to just close the show off. Hope you have a great rest of your night, great weekend of the rest of it, and great week coming forward. Thank you so much for watching the program. I'll see you next week with the Proterova 64 and SanAndreasWCTR for Part 4 of The Legend of Zelda: Majora's Mask. Until then, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night. Thank you all for all of your support and everything you do for the show. We could not do it without you, both all of you in chat and my guests here. So thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Have a wonderful night, and take care.
Night, everyone.
Night, everyone.